Play with your best decks. Play the best tournaments. Play your best character. Play with your best friends. Mercadia. Play your best.
Welcome to SplitSecond, your channel for watching EDH and cEDH gameplay, as well as spicy deck techs. Here you can definitely expect clutch plays and gigantic stacks, gameplay insights and hand analysis, risky keeps that might have not paid off, victories without Thassa's Oracle, players who tap their permanents both ways, and much, much more. If you enjoy our content, feel free to hit that subscribe button and join us every week. And of course, you are more than welcome to integrate our awesome Discord community and speak with us about our games, your deck ideas, or just share some wholesome pet photos. Click on any of the videos below to watch our matches, and let's start breaking the stack.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the cEDH Portuguese League tournament. My name is Mario, together I'm with Matthias.
Hello.
And here, hello Matthias. And here we are going to see some actual cEDH, a day of, great cEDH players coming in and playing at a very high level. This is the Seven Hills cEDH Open City Tournament. It's going to be on for 5th, 6th and 7th of May. Right now we're in 6th of May, and we're going to start our players, seeing who starts first, and coming into the table, just preparing their decks and trying to figure out who's going to be the winner for this table. Matthias, can you tell me a little bit about the decks they are going to play right now? I mean, where are the meta? Where is the meta is at? We see the Gila, we see Tevesh Hogak, so I just want to see what's your opinion on these decks?
Well, I think the meta is pretty diverse at the moment. For a lot of time we had a non-creature man, I think, with Thunderbolt Breach and Thassa's Consultation. But we're getting a lot more creature decks, and for example, I've been playing Rocco, and you know,
yeah.
And it's been very powerful. Like Malcolm Tanner is very good because it's a creature deck which has counters. So like, what you gonna do? So I think the meta is pretty diverse.
Excellent. Yeah, no, it's great to see all these players here today. We have around 70 players at the moment playing in this tournament. And yeah, we have a very exciting prize pool. So just to give you some of the prizes, guys. So here we have, Matthias, can you pick up two of these beauties?
Yeah, I can.
So we have dual lands for, our main final table. Our 4 players that are going to reach the final table are going to receive one of these beautiful dual lands. So for the first prize, I believe we have the Tundra, right, Matthias?
Yeah, it's the Tundra.
It's the Tundra for the first prize, and then we have, I believe it's going to be, it's going to be
the second and the fourth.
The second and the fourth. Yeah, the second, third, and fourth are going to choose between one of these dual lands, right? We have the Taiga, we have the Scrubland, we have the Plateau as well. So I mean, very exciting prizes for our players, and they're out here trying to compete their best, trying to win this grand prize.
But that's not all.
That's not all, Matthias. That's not all. Also, we have for the top 16, ladies and gentlemen, for the top 16, we have these beautiful $50, €50 Magic Cardmarket brochures, discount brochures. So you just need to, go into Magic Cardmarket. If you're a tournament top 16 winner, go into the Magic Cardmarket and just buy yourself 50 euros of very nice, very beautiful,
Very beautiful.
very beautiful.
Finally,
foil.
you can buy a Ragavan.
Yeah, it's about time,
Finally,
right?
then.
It's about time I get my own Ragavan.
Yeah,
right?
your own Ragavan.
My goodness, my goodness. So yeah, just a big shout out to our sponsors, guys. So big shout out to Magic Cardmarket for providing these beautiful $50 gift and discount cards. They've been a really good sponsor of us. They've been with us since the beginning, and we're so appreciative of their support, continuing support.
Yeah, thank you a lot.
Man, thank you a lot, Magic Cardmarket. I myself am a client, and I mean, I've enjoyed, buying cards at the platform for years and years, and I'm still gonna buy them. Their service is great, their staff is great, and their product is great. So very happy to have them as tournament sponsor for this tournament. Also, Matthias, would you like to talk a little bit about? A little bit about Mercadia, one of our sponsors.
Yeah, Mercadia is a store we have here in Lisbon, which is one of the newest stores, probably. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken. And they're very good at their work. Like, if you see their store, like search Mercadia online, their store is amazing. You should actually check it out. But it's not the only sponsor, right?
Yeah, we do have more sponsors.
Yeah, we have more sponsors.
We have more it's like we have a lot of sponsors, but no, we just have 4 of them. So that's Magic Cardmarket. Mercadia's been a shop that's been, helping us out so much. They've been doing side events, and they've been just supporting us across the board. So they've been really good for us, and we really appreciate the support. Also, who do we got as well, Matthias? Very important, Outer Sleeves. Outer Sleeves, your place to buy alternate sleeve arts for your cards. They've been a really good sponsor for us as well. They've been with us since the beginning, and I mean, we've really enjoyed their partnership, and they've been offering us also Outer Sleeves as well, right, Matthias?
If you want to bling out your deck or your commander, in this case, because we're on the cEDH event, like Outer Sleeve is your choice.
For sure, Outer Sleeves, it is a choice.
We have our last sponsor.
Yeah, we do have a last sponsor.
The newest store.
Yeah, last but not least, At Card Collectibles is a store in Vendas do Pinheiro. It's been constructed by Adriano Cardoso. He's been one of our main sponsors and vendors at this event. So At Card Collectibles, a new store, and they've been supporting us with selling their sealed product, their cards at our event. I myself have bought some cards at Card Collectibles, and
me too.
really good quality, and we really appreciate Adriano's support and at Card Collectibles support. And we've been hoping to in the breaks try to get there and catch some of our own singles, right?
I'm gonna try to complete my Rocco deck there.
For sure. So beautiful. So right now we have the first table starting. So starting with the first player, I believe it's top left. Top left we have it's gonna be who is it, Matthias? It's gonna be
João Branco, which I think it is Rograk and Tevesh, which is a spicy combo, partner.
For sure. Rogak Tevesh, super strong, super fast, runs Adnos, runs clear into the Abyss. He's going to try to get in quick, he's going to try to get in early, and he's going to try to do some damage right away in the table.
Or even can be a prison deck. Now there's like some crazy guys which are trying to play him as a prison deck.
Interesting, that's really interesting. Prison deck and Tevesh Rogak, excellent.
Yeah.
Glad to hear that. So we already see the players are, awaiting to start. Pre-games have already been done. We see the pre-game coming down from Bruno Costa, who is playing, I believe it's Zer, right? It's Zer?
Let's see.
Okay, so we got the first turn coming down. So João Branco, Rogak Tevesh, playing the Swamp, playing the Lotus Petal, and he's pausing right now. He's pausing. We see the Mox Diamond coming down from him.
Yeah.
Cool.
He has a very good start, like
really fast start, right?
Start.
Two of the main, fast mana pieces in cEDH, Mox Diamond, Lotus Petal, and the Swamp. He's going to bring in Rogak right away. Wow.
Now with Rograk on the table, like the Flatting Sword is activated.
For sure.
Yeah, it's a pretty beautiful. Like that's a thing about Rograk. A 0 mana commander makes your 3 mana, which are 3 spells, totally
Yeah.
like on the first turn.
It's strong, right?
Yeah.
Because it activates your deflecting. If you're playing blue, it activates your fierce guardianship.
Yeah. And
So yeah,
in this case, no, but
yeah. In this case, yeah.
In this case, no. But
Oh, Dark Ritual.
Dark Rit-
Oh my goodness. What are we gonna see here, Matthias? What are we gonna see here?
well, if this resolves and it can be an ad nauseum or even Tavesh. It's probably Tavesh.
He's going for Tavesh.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Because we still don't know if this is a turbo deck or a prison version. Because if it's a prison version, this is a very strong start because you can polymorph the creatures.
for sure.
get-
Oh yeah.
Yeah, to get Side of Insanity or even Void Winor.
Wow.
Or if it's a turbo deck, it's gonna ad nauseum apparently.
For sure. So we got both ways of playing these commanders,
Yeah.
and right now we see Tavesh taking up, 2 trolls coming in. Really strong start from João Branco, just trying to be proactive,
Yeah.
get some bodies on the board, and get Tavesh as well. So really good start from him.
Yeah, and Tavesh is like a time bomb, man. If you don't treat him, maybe it's gonna -10 and steal your commander.
Yeah.
And we have 2 Nagilas on the board.
Yeah. So now we see the next player, João Pina, Nagila deck coming in. He's gonna play a fetch. He's gonna crack it, and we're gonna see what else. Ooh, mana
Are
crit.
we gonna see the turn 1 Nagila? The classic.
I mean, for sure. I mean, I don't know what else he can play there, but the Nagila turn 1 is definitely one of his patented plays. We have played with Pina, sometime, right? We know the
Yeah.
player, and we know he's gonna try to go for it. He's gonna try to go for a Nagila probably.
Yeah, it's gonna do Nagila things.
Yeah.
It's gonna play Nagila and probably it's gonna hold the table hostage with
Yeah.
Nagila.
Love the mana crypt though. Beautiful mana crypt.
Yeah, that's a foil mana crypt.
Yeah.
That's a house right there on the card.
That's
That's
a
a
small house payment, right?
Small house payment.
Cool. So yeah, he's thinking about the fetch. So here fetching is really important, right, Matthias? Because it's a 5-color deck, so he really needs to be sure what kind of land he wants to come in. He needs to be sure of the colors of the land that the land will produce. So I mean, let's see what happens. But
Probably it's Plateau.
Plateau, you think so?
I think so. Because it's a flooded strand, so it can get Plateau to play Nagila. Or
Yeah.
let's see.
He can get Plateau. He can get Volcanic. He can get
Volcanic. That's
Volcanic's also a good bet right here.
Yeah.
Because it opens up his blue cards for him.
Yeah, that being said, I think Volcanic is a better choice than Plateau.
For sure.
But we don't know the Pina hand. What's on Pina's hand, so let's check it out.
Beautiful. Let's
Yeah,
see.
that's a volcanic, that's a volcanic,
He
right.
wants to have that blue. He wants to, be able to. And here we have Nagila.
That's so strong, right? Because when a Granif Magistrate is not even on the table, it's so like Nagila turn 1 just changes the game.
Man, it changes the game completely.
I'm saying that's and they have Tavesh and Rograg on
Yeah,
turn 1.
exactly.
That's-
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but it's a really strong start from our players. Really showing like this format is one of the fastest formats in Magic in general, because you got a lot of value, you got a lot of fast mana, and right now the Nagila is really big for the Nagila player because he's able to put some pressure on that Tavesh, right?
Yeah, and Nagila is so good because even if you don't win with Nagila itself, the combat gets exponential.
Yeah.
Like 2 soldiers and 4 soldiers and 8 soldiers and 60. If you don't treat it well, like a Culling Ritual or something like that, he's gonna win the game eventually.
For sure.
And
for
you
sure.
can treat with Tavesh, like he has 3 blockers, not now, but
No,
sometimes.
but it's gonna snowball, right? Nagila is
Yeah.
gonna snowball. Now
Yeah.
we see the Zur player, I believe. So that's Bruno Costa playing his fetch, cracking it for Underground Sea. And right now he's also spotting a decent turn, I would say very decent turn with Gemstone Caverns and also one land that gives him blue and black, which is 2 of his main colors.
If I was a Zerg player, I think I would like to have probably Deafening Summons here.
For sure.
Or something that slows the table, because the start of João really makes the table think that they need to treat him. Sorry, my bad. I heard Judge for the table.
You're kind of
Doffy Voidwalker.
Dotty Voidwalker is huge. So what does Dotty Voidwalker do here, Matthias? What's his impact on the general table?
At this point, I don't know, but if Rograk Devesh is a turbo deck, right? It can stop Underworld Bridge. It stops
huge.
Underworld Bridge and gathers and starts getting resorts. It's so good. Dolphin Void Walker. It's an amazing magic card. Like yes, Shadow, you can attack. It's a 3/2, and you play the card without paying the mana cost.
For sure. No, that's it's a beautiful card because it closes off the breach lines, right?
Yeah.
And now we see, I believe it's a Deathrite Shaman. Is that it? Yeah, I think so, right? I think that's like the alternate, full art for the Deathrite Shaman. So yeah, we're gonna see, the door coming down, and the Tevesh player, probably untapping after that.
And the threat is not that bad here because it
No.
can stop. It's a graveyard hit. Like Deathrite is probably the best mana door. It's a mini planeswalker with Ibram mana cards. Like it's that good.
It's that good. And yeah, we're gonna see the Tevesh player, going into his turn now, just thinking about it, because turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, really important key turns in cEDH. You can have a win, you can lay down some cool pieces. So we're just gonna try to see if the Tevesh player, wants to do something here or not.
I think that the Tevesh player is probably like just gonna sack a Thrall and throw 2 cards. Because as much as Tevesh is a time bomb by itself, that's the thing that's strong about Tevesh. It's gonna draw you cards a lot of the time.
For sure.
He's gonna do that.
So yeah, he's kind of, I believe he's gonna. He just plus Tevesh, I believe.
Plus one.
Plus one?
It's sacking a creature. That's the case.
Cool. He's gonna sack it. So sacking is a cost for the ability, right?
I believe so. No, it doesn't work like you plus one. Then the ability resolves.
Okay, so when it resolves, he sacks it.
Yeah, because you can't actually respond when the ability is resolving.
Yeah.
That it's on the plus or on the minus. That planeswalkers work like that. So
Beautiful.
yeah.
Wonderful.
But I think he's thinking about which card is sacking. He's probably thinking about sacking Rograk because he can draw up to 3 cards. Which
Yeah, because it's his commander, right?
Yeah,
He's gonna do just that.
That's gonna draw 3 cards. That's good. And sacking Rograk, it's not a big cost, like for real.
No, it is not.
You can replay him for 2 mana, but
Yeah.
he did his job.
2 colorless mana, right? So it's even,
Yeah, it just 0 mana commander just so weird. Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna see the land coming down.
I think he did that because he didn't have this land for turn. And even if he has, for example, an ad nauseam Underworld Breach combo, he can't go for it because of Deathrite.
Yeah, and Dalthi as well, right? Dalthi is also blocking him from.
Most likely Dolphin because Deathrite has summoning sickness, so he can't actually start hating on your pieces.
Yeah, the thing about Dalthi that's really interesting about him is that it's a static effect.
Yeah,
so the card hits the graveyard, it's exiled. I mean, not much you can do there. So yeah, we're just gonna see what's gonna happen with the Tevesh player's turn. But 0 mana, 3 doors seems pretty decent to me.
Yeah, it's better than Ancestral Recall. It's better than
Exactly.
But I think Pina is probably thinking of something because he's shaking his hand quite a lot.
Yeah, so Pina is the Najila player playing after Tevesh, and he's gonna replay Rogak, the Tevesh player.
I think he's fine doing this because he's gonna probably sack again Rograk and draw more 3 cards.
Yeah, he's gonna keep doing this until someone stops him.
Yeah, and that's good because it can block Najila and the ward that she creates. And the only thing that's gonna pass it's Dolphin.
Yeah.
Because Dolphin has Shadow and only Shadow creatures can block Shadow.
Yeah, exactly. So you also have that. So the Najila player, João Pina, he got hit by the Mana Crypt. He got the 3 damage, got that bolt.
Yeah.
Right now he played the fetch as well, so I believe that's Scalding Tarn. And he's gonna go for some play here. I don't know what he's gonna play. He's gonna try to do some value probably.
It's
Okay.
Pro Mox, okay.
Pro Mox, okay, beautiful.
It's exiling what? Is that?
Is his own Dottie?
No, it's an opposition.
Opposition agent.
That's opposition.
Oh, that's interesting, Matthias. Why would he want to do that? Why would he?
If I was Pina, like exiling your position is the better thing to do. It's trying to advance the game. It's gonna play a professional face breaker
Okay, yeah.
right away.
So that makes a lot of sense.
Because
So we see just trying to decide which attacks are best. So Dottie cannot walk. I very much doubt that the Death Right Shaman will also walk. So I believe he's going to try and go for the Tevesh, I believe.
no, I think he's going for the Doffy. He's attacking
Okay.
with Najila, not the Doffy, sorry, the Death Right.
Yeah.
And probably the Warrior token to something.
Yeah, that's interesting.
He
So
wants to create probably 2 treasures.
yeah, so he's probably going to go for that, true. So Pina here, trying to go for, the play where he ramps the most. He wants to get those treasures out. He wants to try to establish a dominant board presence. And so we're probably going to see, Najila hitting. Yeah, you are correct. So he will hit both the Zur player as well as the other Najila. He hit the Najila with the 3 with the other Najila,
Yeah.
and he's gonna hit the Zur with the token, with the warrior token. So yeah, this is as you said, Matthias. This is basically the play where he gets the most treasures out of.
I think he argued with the Zur player about eating with the warrior, explaining that probably it's the best for the table because the Tevesh players so ahead, so they need to expand. If they don't work together, probably it can steal the game.
For sure. So yeah, very interesting table right now. So I can clearly see that Tevesh and Najila, the Najila player that's currently playing, they currently have a lot of advantage. So kind of a tough spot, right, for the Zur and the other Najila player.
Well, the Zur player, if he could play Zur, and if he can play Zur, that's very good. That's a Sylvan.
Wow. Okay, that's
This changes a lot because if Pina is trying to win, he has 2 X-proofs basically.
yeah.
So this changes quite a lot.
Yeah,
And
no.
that's a pet card from Pena, right?
Yeah, he loves that Sylvan Safekeeper.
Yeah.
And he just wants to protect his own pieces. He wants to protect the Najila. He wants to protect the professional Facebreaker. So the Sylvan Safekeeper makes a lot of sense to me right now.
And believe it or not, it can present a win with this. Like if he, for example, plays the Revi or something
Yeah.
like, or an effect like that, he can win the game, and he has protection.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, if Dottie comes in, I mean, it's going to be really hard to remove him. They're going to need like
The
a
Revi,
global...
you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're going to need like some kind of global removal, like, winds, Toxic Deluge comes to mind, Dam. So
Yeah.
that's the only things that can kind of, take the other pieces out of the board.
But a board clear is so weird, man. Because if you board clear, the Tevesh player is ahead.
Exactly.
If you don't board clear, Pina, can gain so much value that you're. And for a Zur player, I don't think playing a rule of law effect it's gonna help you. It's just gonna give the game to someone.
Probably if he plays the rule of law effect, he's going to probably give the game to João Pina, the Najila player with the professional Facebreaker.
Yeah, but we saw Zur actually just played the land and passed.
Plays the land, passes, and now we see the Najila going for the Chrome Mox, exiling Dottie. So we see quite a few Dotties, being exiled and coming into the battlefield.
Doff is opposition.
Yeah. And now we see the Najila player, the second Najila player, also going for his own commander, establishing a board presence there as well.
I get it. Probably has a free spell that he wants to be activated with an Agila on the board.
Yeah.
So that's a play, and we're just thinking. I'm thinking because this table is very weird. Because, like I said,
Sure.
if you board clear, the Tevesh player's ahead. If you don't deal with the Tevesh. But if the Pina still is gonna add so much value. If, like, believe it or not, you can actually activate Negila on his turn because of the treasures. Then,
Wow.
then it gives him like more treasures.
Yeah, because he hits with a professional face
Yeah,
breaker again.
yeah,
So,
yeah.
I mean, that's a really good line, Matthias. I hadn't seen that, and you know, it's possible he's going to do that.
He probably just wants to. If I was Pina on this, yeah.
Yeah, again, we see the Tevesh activating the sacrificing Rogak,
Yeah.
and getting 3 cards. So, really good value. I mean, right now, Tevesh player is the player who has the most cards drawn. And he also has a pretty decent board presence. Not as good as the second Najila player playing after him, but you know, in card advantage, there's no discussion about who's winning right now.
No, it's not. It's not even close. It's a fun fact, but because it's kind of weird with the 2 Nagilas. If you minus 10 the Tevesh, one of the Nagilas is going away.
Yeah,
That's you're not
Wow.
gonna have 3 commanders. You're just gonna have like 2.
it's awkward. It's awkward, right?
Yeah, it's very awkward. But it's searching. He cracked his fetcher, Thomas.
Yeah, he cracked Verdant Catacombs, I believe.
Yeah.
That gets exiled to Dowdy.
Yeah, I didn't saw it was there. But he has 3 mana. Well, actually he has 4 mana. So let's see what he's trying to do. If you were Tevesh, what would you do at this point?
I mean, to be honest, Matthias, you know how I play. I like playing fast, right?
Yeah,
So
just like to add nausea.
Yeah, I just want to get that ad nose. I want to get that appearance to this, and I want to try to win right now. So
Unfortunately, ad nauseum, like you can add nauseum, but how are you gonna win? Like low caster?
I mean, I think the way Tevesh wins, if I'm not mistaken, chat maybe if you have any ideas you can correct me, but I think he's gonna go for Underworld Breach lines, right?
Yeah.
Which is stopped by Dowdy.
Yeah.
Or he can go for, as you mentioned, Dual Caster Twin Flame is also a way to, win in Rakdos. I mean, those are the 2 main lines, I guess, for that deck. And he can also, really grind out value well, because maybe he has some Mayhem Devil pieces, maybe he has a Mayhem Devil
Yeah,
combo.
you can. I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of desired this as a prison deck, so it can Jotunheim all the table. Do you know Jotunheim?
Yeah, I know.
Like destroy the creatures, destroy the lands,
Yeah.
and you have the planeswalkers.
Yeah. No.
Like,
I mean, if he does that, I'm probably gonna, just, I don't even know what I'm gonna do, because that's just, completely out of cEDH.
just I really want to. But if it doesn't, we have the turbo deck, which is still thinking about doing something. Yeah,
Yeah.
he has drawn 4 cards in total this turn.
Okay, he's gonna go for a play. We see three mana tapped.
Yeah, 3 mana. 3 mana.
What are we gonna see here, Matthias? What are we expecting from the Tevesh player?
Well, it's... I don't know what would I do, because... This is... I think it's playing a creature? Maybe? No, that's
Toxic Deluge!
No, that's the best outcome for him!
Oh my god,
If this doesn't get counter, Tevesh is just
Guys,
gonna start plus.
This is like an insta counter here, because
Yeah.
if he doesn't get counter here, he's gonna have Tevesh, and he's gonna have a board clear, and it's over. It's not over, but it's gonna be very hard for the table to catch up after this Toxic Deluge. So
No, it's really...
the table needs to have a counter. This is a counter.
No,
check, and
it
he doesn't.
doesn't.
My goodness.
My god.
My
Are we
goodness.
are we gonna actually see the -10 Tevesh? It's
mean-
kind of a legend, isn't it?
Yeah, if he does it, he's gonna be a legend. And I mean, the Toxic Deluge is huge here, guys. It's huge.
And that's one thing that's very huge. The Doffy is it's not there anymore.
Yeah.
The Doffy is not there anymore, and you have a Tevesh. If you have Underworld Breach or some combo line, you're able to do it.
For sure.
And with this, you see the table doesn't have any counters in format of interaction, at least. So you can go for something.
He definitely can go for something right now.
Right now, I don't believe, because he has only 1 mana. But if he would actually just which is killing the weak, one of the trolls, and actually add mana. But yes, probably just gonna pass to Pina, and Pina he can rebuild, he can play his Najila again, but it's gonna be enough.
And yeah, and his play pattern, the Tavesh play pattern, leads me to believe that he drawed the Toxic Deluge from those 3 cards he just bought, right?
Yeah, that probably.
Because then he wouldn't have sacked Rogak, right? He would have sacked maybe a Troll or something like that.
I believe that he was digging at this point. Because, yeah, it's very cool. Well, it's playing Chroma? No, it's this card, sorry. Well, as much as it's very cool to play Tavesh turn 1, if you don't have something to do, and the table starts developing, like, you're just gonna get behind.
For sure.
That's the truth.
For sure.
You're playing against 3 other players, 2 of them are Najila, let's say that, which is very strong, and we have a Zur player which can have something sneaking on his end.
Yeah. For sure. No, I mean, guys, this game right now, it looks like it's the Vesh game, but right now Pina, the second Najila player, is gonna replay Najila. He's gonna try to, establish his board presence once again.
And I get it. Like, I think Pina had 2 cards on hand, maybe 3 now. He needs to develop.
Yeah.
If he doesn't play Najila, just going to get behind. And that Tavesh needs to get in check.
Yeah.
But the problem is, as much like he can, like if it rotates, right?
Yeah.
Tavesh is going 10 because he's gonna create the trolls. Pina is gonna attack, but he has the trolls to protect. The other players need to actually play some creatures. If they
For
don't,
sure.
-10 is
-10 Tavesh.
Yeah, it's not even a possibility. It's probably the outcome.
Yeah. It's a very delicate situation for our guys, for our first players here in the feature table. So now we're going to see the Zur player drawing for turn, playing a land probably. Yeah, we're going to see the land come in. Sea of Clouds, and he's going to go for a Zur.
Yeah, that's the right play. He needs to do it.
He needs to do it.
He needs to actually at least hit the Vesh by 1. You don't want that.
Yeah, he's going to need to, I mean, the players right now, as you mentioned, they need to do something to the Vesh, because right now he's just, in a very good position, and he's going to try and, -10 Tavesh. If he -10 Tavesh, it's going to be really hard for the table to get back from that.
And believe it or not, if the Tavesh player gets a Zur, he can get the Underworld Breach out of his deck.
Wow.
If he has a tutor, he doesn't waste the tutor.
Yeah, that's actually a really good play, Matthias. That's actually a really decent line, so we might see that actually.
But probably Tavesh is going to lack +2. But Zur is good because the next attack of Zur, I believe it's the attack, doesn't specify if you attack the player.
Yeah,
You're going to get an enchantment.
Yeah, exactly. When attackers are declared and he turns the creature, he gets the trigger into the stack right away.
I believe what I would get if I was the Zur player, if he has on this list, is Grasp of Fate.
Grasp of Fate would be cool here, because he would get probably the Chrome Mox, Najila, and Tavesh.
Yeah, or even a creature if Arthur plays something.
Yeah.
Like, and then you restart the table.
For sure.
But funny thing about actually Grasp of Fate, the way it's worded, if you put your commander on the command zone and Grasp of Fate leaves the battlefield, your commander gets back on the battlefield.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So you don't need actually to exile the under Grasp of Fate.
I didn't know that. That's really interesting, Matthias. That's really cool. So now we see the DT coming out of the Najila player.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's gonna be a stir.
What are we getting here, Matthias? Are we going for the land? Are we going for maybe, a dock side? So it kind of depends if he has a land in hand or not. So yeah, really interesting play as well for Najila, who is also a bit, he probably got the land.
Like he can't stay behind, man.
So usually here, what I do, Matthias, is I don't want the players to know what kind of card I got. So I usually, just put the card inside my hand, I shuffle the hand, and then I play. Okay, so that's the way I usually do it, just to, deny the players information.
You want to be the mysterious stranger,
Yeah.
like nobody's guessing that you actually went to get the lamp.
For sure.
But you can't censor Arthur here. He has two mana sources. He needs the third one. He can't replay his Najila even. He actually
tight spot for Arthur right now. Tight
it's
spot.
really-
But I mean, the Najila deck has a lot of ways of coming back. So I mean,
Yeah, it's Najila.
it's Najila. So I mean, I expect him to also be able to have a good showing here.
Yeah.
Oh, now we see the red elemental blast
On Zur.
on Zur at the end of turn.
No, that's amazing.
Yeah, no,
If this resolves,
that's a nice tempo play.
this is resolving,
Yeah,
then +2 Tavesh is protection.
it's becoming real. It's becoming,
It's becoming real. The
Matthias.
dream is becoming real, man.
It's becoming real. So, I mean, Tevez, he's in a really good spot. He's gonna, try to next turn either produce a win or, try to grind even more value. He's gonna go for that. He's probably gonna try to grind for more value.
Yeah. Did you know that if you -10 to Tavesh, like, he dies? Because he has 10 loyalty.
He
Then
comes back.
He comes back, yeah.
Comes back.
So
Wow.
you actually don't lose Tavesh.
Yeah.
Just kind of get a bonus with it.
Yeah, that's really interesting. A lot of people don't know that. That's really
Yeah,
interesting.
he's starting with the
Yeah,
protection.
he has 10 right now.
If
So, really tight. I mean, really tight spots.
yeah,
for
the
the table.
apocalypse is coming, man.
Really tight spots for the table. But I mean, it's beautiful just watching, a deck without Boo, Rakdos deck, right? Rakdos deck, just being able to establish this dominant of a board presence.
showing the guys that love Rakdos deck
Yeah.
out there that they
And the
still
mana
got it.
crypt comes down. So now he's in to peer into the abyss mana, which is kind of scary to be honest.
Yeah. If he does, he can. What's that?
Infernal
Plunge.
Plunge.
Okay, he's probably
Okay.
going for it.
He's going for it, right?
Like, if Red Blast resolves, I don't believe they're gonna have a way to win this game.
Yeah, they don't seem. Either they're sandbagging, and Arthur Paniche actually has, a Flusterstorm or something like that, or he's gonna. Okay, Void Wind Hour. Okay, this is really
That's
bad.
a prison deck. I was told you.
This is a prison deck, and this is really bad for the table, Matthias. This is really bad.
That
for the
table is shut down completely.
Man, it's not going good. It's not going good.
Will we have a Jotunheim?
My God, I was not expecting the
That's
Void Wind Hour to come down like that.
amazing.
So
At least that I was telling you that we're gonna have a prison deck. Like you're just it's gonna add nods in prison. Nah, that's a real man plays
Yeah.
with prison.
Red Prison.
Red prison.
All the Red Prison guys are just, the guys on the stream that play Prison, the one or two, right?
Yeah. Don't
They
you
probably know. Yeah.
don't you have like that kind of desire sometimes to actually just build a stack and stacks everything out?
I myself don't, Matthias, but I can see why that's a good thing.
The other day I was thinking about Sifis, the Enchantress. Like just playing this in random enchantments that slow the game down like Root
Yeah.
Maze. Yeah. But it's just so fun. Probably one day.
Yeah, one day we're gonna see that from your part.
Now this is the third time that Pin actually has been damaged by his mana crypt. So
Yeah, Pina's unfortunately receiving a lot of damage from that mana crypt, so he's gonna try and make a play here. Let's see what happens.
but I
Okay. This is Fire Covenant. Wow.
yeah, Fire Covenant pays a lot of life, and
He's gonna try to kill the entire board.
that's a responsible thing to do.
Void Wind Hour.
Void Winnower can't
Yeah.
stay.
So he maybe wants to play a 2-drop right now. So my question is, why didn't he do that at the end of the other Nagios player's turn, like right before Rogai played? Oh, okay. So he wants to attack the Tevesh.
Yeah,
that
that's
makes
the
sense.
right thing. That's the right thing to do. You can't count on the other players to attack the Vash. They don't have
Yeah.
any aced creatures
Yeah.
probably. But Fire Covenant was a really good play. But Pina, is now on 19 life. His
For
mana
sure.
crypt is starting to get to him.
Yeah. So that's like Pina is below his half of his total life. So I mean, we're just gonna see how the table progresses, but not a good. Yeah.
Well, is that so bad? He has a Najil activation. He can get back his life.
That is true. So that is a good that is a good play that he can do to just try to get back in the game.
Yeah, it's probably just gonna. Well, I'm 19 life. I'm gonna get like a billion life, so whatever.
Yeah, so now we see the Zur player untapping, playing fetch land, and yeah, he's just thinking about what he's gonna do.
He can't play Zur again. No,
He can't because it costs 6.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot.
For sure.
I like to. Aye. See, this is fun. He just passed his turn. Now we're on the Nagila player's turn. So
Okay. He goes for the Noble Hierarch.
yeah, the Manador, the exalted Manador.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So it's not.
So yeah, the table kind of resetted, right, Matthias? So
It was a full reset.
it was almost a full reset here.
The only difference is that Tevesh is still on the board.
Yeah, Tevesh still on the board, and but the Tevesh player, he's going to start feeling the pressure from the second Nagila player playing after him.
Yeah.
João Pina. He's going to start feeling the pressure because he's probably going to try to swing at him again.
By the way, the Pina is not that behind because with an Nagila activation you get 8 soldiers.
Wow. Okay, that's a lot.
And then you can restore up to 11 elves. So even if he gets hit with mana creep, it's just gonna try to grind the game.
Yeah, so that just goes for how powerful Nagila is, right? Because he got Toxic Deluge, and he still managed to get, a dominant board presence.
It's like Godo in the sense that even if it gets stopped, it's just gonna keep going. It's like a
recast Nagila, he's gonna attack.
Did I ever tell you about my synopsis of Godo? Like Godo is a track going 200 kilometers per hour.
Yeah.
Like even if he hits a wall, just try. Just keep going.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Cool. So Tevesh just bring the 2 trolls out, and now we're gonna see Pina playing again.
Yeah.
Beautiful. So I believe he cracked the land, right?
Yeah,
Right
he cracked Marshflats, so
Excellent.
all of a sudden, like Pina's, it seems to be ahead.
He is.
doesn't.
Like, the Nagila player right now is ahead.
Like
He is ahead.
is
Like,
no, you can go. Like,
yeah, so basically what I was trying to say is that although Tevesh has a lot of mana, and he does, have the 2 trolls out, he's gonna, draw 2 cards next turn. I do think that the board presence that the Nagila player currently has right now, together with the mana, okay, and the fact that, they don't have many cards. I believe Tevesh has 4 cards, Nagila has 2. He's gonna draw 1, so he's gonna go up to 3. So right now, if I needed to give it to someone to win this game, I would be inclined towards the Nagila player.
and the third player still trying to build this board alongside with Arthur, the other Nagila players trying to build this board. The Toxic Deluge was devastating to Arthur because he had his Nagila out. Now Nagila is 5 mana.
Yeah,
That's a lot.
that's a lot. So now we're gonna see the Nagila player he's probably gonna attack Tevesh.
Yeah,
So
that's a right. But I think Tevesh at this point did his job. Even if he gets down, he just will replay him.
yeah. So he's gonna go for two colorless, and this is.
A shiny card that we can't see.
I think this is a new card, guys, that came out.
No.
No?
This is the Winar United card,
Yeah, Stronghold
Arena, Stronghold Arena.
Stronghold Arena. So let me just explain what this does, guys.
Yeah.
This I was talking to this Nagila player the other day, and he was very adamant that this card Stronghold Arena is a good card for Nagila. So we're just gonna check out what it does. Okay.
Yeah.
So basically,
We're having our screen, full screen.
yeah, we're full screening here. So basically, Stronghold Arena is an enchantment.
Yeah.
It has a kicker that can be either green mana or a white mana, and every time when it enters the battlefield, you gain 3 life for each time Stronghold Arena was kicked. So it will gain you life if you kick it, and whenever a creature you control does combat damage to a player, you may reveal the top card of your library and put it into your hand. If you do, you lose life equal to its mana value. So it's basically a better Dark Confidant that triggers when a creature you control deals combat damage to a player.
Yeah, that's good. Like your soldier's gonna start drawing you a lot of cards. That 2 cards of hand on hand, just gonna turn like 8 cards down.
Yeah. So I was talking to the Najila player that's playing right now, João Pina, and he was saying, man, this is a really good card for Najila because I can, draw 3 cards off one attack. So, I mean, it's a good card, guys. Stronghold Arena, check it out. I think it makes sense. It's not a popular pick for sure, so you're not going to see that in a lot of Najila decks. But it's definitely going to make an impact in this game, I believe.
And he has an Najila activation. He has 2 treasures, 3 lands. So it's going to draw a lot of cards.
Wow. He's going to lose life too, but he gains life with Najila, right? So,
yeah.
I mean...
Like, I think it's not going to flip a Nolamog, but
yeah,
at least something like that.
Cool. So yeah, chat, I would love to hear your thoughts. So please feel free to just post in the chat which player you think is going to win this game. I'm very interested in hearing your opinion because this is a tight game. Tevesh, Najila. I mean, let's see who wins, but I would really love to hear you out.
We have a comment right here. We have a comment from Memo saying, "Hi guys, good luck to everyone playing today." Thanks, Memo.
Thanks, Memo. That's great.
I believe I know Memo because he goes to some tournaments online. He's from Germany, probably. I'm probably doxing the player.
Yeah,
sorry,
yeah.
but thanks a
Memo,
lot.
Thanks a lot, Memo. Thanks a lot for that comment. Cool.
If you didn't saw, Pina actually revealed the Court of Calling.
Ooh.
And he's gonna attack again. He activated Najila. Like the life gain is gonna start to add up. Yes, an activation for Najila every turn.
Wow.
If there's not a board clear, he needs probably steal the game away.
He's gonna steal the game away. That's for sure. So yeah.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, the comment actually on our screen went down. But yeah, that's me. That's me. I hope that I can come to one of your tournaments soon. Maybe the next one. Yeah, let's see, man. Probably next one. I highly recommend it with me and Marco. Marco, you're not Marco.
Marco Polo, right?
Marco Polo.
So yeah, Memo, thank you for the comment. Hopefully you can come. I mean, it's been great tournaments here, great guys. We have a great atmosphere here, a big room. I mean, as you see, the games are really competitive. So, I mean, hopefully you can come. We would love to see you here, and we would love to have you as well. So, thank you so much for that shout out. And yeah, now we see
a card.
A card. So that's a magic card, right?
It's a board clear, I believe.
Okay.
But can we know which card it is?
I believe so. Let's check that out because we have the lists for the deck list for the players.
It's not Emrakul.
And we're gonna check that out.
Give us a second and we'll see. That's a spicy card, like.
Yeah.
This list is very spicy. I'll say that. I believe that deals damage to all of the creatures. If it's the thing, it deals. Yeah, it's probably the thing. It's gonna deal with the soldier tokens and Najila. Najila's out.
Wow, guys. So this is just it's coming and it's coming.
It's a roundabout.
We're in the spin cycle, boys. We're in the spin cycle, and the Najila's out right now. These tokens are out, and Pina, just when he had established, a really good board presence, he's gone back to square zero. He's gone back to the initial
start
state
over again.
Yeah, he's starting over. He's just starting over.
But this is very good to the Vesh player again. Like, the Vesh player is surprising us, isn't it? Like, if he is gonna start losing the game, then he starts winning the game. This is very vice versa game. Something that is... no, it just fetched. It's just fetched. Sorry. The third player just fetched right now for a Triome. I think that's the Rafin's Tower. The cycle. Do you know you can combo with that?
Do you?
Because
Wow.
if you have a deck with actually like internal witness and a Blake effect, you can cycle that card infinitely. Like if you have infinite mana, right? But you can cycle infinite and draw all your deck. That's a fun fact for all
Sure.
the cycle cards that you know.
That's great. That's great. I mean, glad to hear those small interactions because sometimes you never know when you kind of need
Yeah.
to know that kind of stuff, right?
But Zerkan, the best thing that he can do, and that's necessary, is play Zer.
Displacer, right?
No, Zer. He needs
Zer.
to play Zer. Because if he doesn't, like Tevesh is back again, going to 10, and without he has a lot of protection. And Zer is flying. Don't forget about that.
For sure.
That
Zer
throw,
is flying.
that damn throw can fly. So
He's gonna
but
he's gonna flying to victory.
yeah, but that's right. We have Zer. We have Zer out there. And let's see. We saw the other Nigel play. I'm so sad. It's so sad for them. Like they play a Manador, the board clears.
so
he plays a Manador.
Yeah, Arthur's in a tough spot. They're just destroying his darts, and it makes him unable to play Najila at the proper timing.
At this point, like he's probably just gonna Jotunheim. If I see Jotunheim, like I'm gonna go crazy.
You're
I'm
gonna
gonna go crazy.
man.
Like I can scream at this venue. Like a lot of people, you can hear. If we stop talking like for 2 seconds, we can hear the venue.
For sure.
See? but that's right. He rolled for crit. He lost 3 life. Then we're trying to see what he's gonna do. He's tapping 3 mana. Okay, that's 3 mana right there. For something very good. Yawgmoth's Will. That's very good.
Yawgmoth's Will, wow.
Can't you replay actually Void Winor with this? And as Void Winor reach? I don't know.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. I can check that.
We can check this, guys.
Yeah. He has reach like it.
No, he does not.
Okay, but even if he replays Void Winor, it's just good enough.
Well, I mean, he can do it. I'm not sure if that's what he's gonna do, right? But he can do it, and he's gonna, try to do that.
No, it can go better. Like he has Red Blast on his graveyard. It can destroy the Zur again.
Wow, that would feel so bad,
Like I don't want to be the Zur player on this situation.
Yeah. So he can he can do lots of stuff here. So he can probably try to replay Rogak, buy 3 cards. He can try to do a lot of different stuff here. He has Infernal Plunge as well.
Like, but would you? If you can replay all your cards in your graveyard, I think playing the best card and wasting a removal, which needs to be, I repeat, odd mana costs with Void Winor is good. Like, there's no.
I mean, Void Renower is really good because it'll stop other players from playing things.
Yeah, but we see a counter from Pina. Pina
Pina's
counter
just-
with her, and Nofer you can't refuse. Like that,
Pina's
Yawgmoth's
just-
Will is going away.
Pina said, no sir.
No, wait.
No, the Yawgmoth's Will resolved.
Then it's countering
He's countering maybe, I don't know.
an offer. Or
I don't know.
This,
No, that Pyro, I think that Pyro came out of his hand. So
this kind of I don't know actually.
No, I think the Pyro came out of his hand.
Yeah,
We're gonna recheck the replay, but
probably.
so he has 2 cards here and no Pyro,
Yeah, I believe
and he's gonna
that's
Pyro-
right. That's right.
The
You-
Pyro came out of his hand. So yeah, guys, that offer was on the Yawgmoth's.
We're back again. Like
So if you're the Zerg player and you're seeing this and you're saying, I'm not
I don't
2
want my
Red
commander
Elemental
again.
Blasts, 2 Pyro Blasts, man. I just wanna live,
I want to play with my commander,
I just
man.
wanna have my
Don't do
commander,
it.
guys. Come on now.
Wait, as Arthur interaction, it was tapping mana. It was tapping, is that mana confluence, I believe?
I think that's reflecting pool.
Reflecting. So it doesn't have blue mana. It doesn't have.
He does not have blue mana, no.
Does not have.
If that's reflecting pool, he does not have blue mana.
But you have a City of Press from there. But I believe Zer. It's like Zer just trying to replace Commander.
Swan Song.
Swan Song.
So that's not reflecting pool.
That's a mana
otherwise.
confluence?
Yeah, that's probably a mana confluence, something like that.
Probably it is. So it gets countered. That's one of the advantages of being like the last player on the pot when there's interaction. You just kind of force the other players on the beginning to use their interaction. But it was countered, Yogs.
Yeah, it was countered. So really interesting interaction. So what we saw, guys, was basically an offer, a Yog Motsuro from the Tevesh player.
Yeah.
The second Najila player, he played an offer, and then the other Najila player, he played a Swan Song to counter the pyro that Tevesh did to protect his own Yog Motsuro. So really interesting interaction on the stack. A lot of players helping out, and that's why this format is hard, right? Because you don't have just one player you need to worry about. You need to worry about the entire table.
Yeah, and the stacks get crazy, man. But something fun just happened. I don't think you saw it, but he has a flyer now. He can protect Zer.
Okay.
So if the table doesn't stop, it can +2 Tevesh, and then the -10 is again on the table. And it still didn't activate it, so we're seeing like it's sad that your Yog Motsuro was countered, but at the plus side you get a blocker and probably
Get a nice blocker
all
to
of
right?
all of the commanders. But but he actually sacked the troll. Now he's drawing 2 cards. Well, we're seeing he's reaching for his graveyard, checking it out. And is he going to pass? I don't know. We're gonna check it out. Phoenix checking his hand, so.
Man, but what a game overall, guys. So, what a game. So, normally, cEDH, he has fast wins, right, Matthias? So you see guys winning turn 1, turn 2, turn 3.
Right.
But this is a grinder, right? This is a grindy game.
But I believe that's kind of a misconception. Like, don't you agree? Like, a lot of the times that we play together, like a game goes for 1 hour, maybe 2 if you don't and it doesn't end very quickly. Like, if we play against a turbo deck, it's going to end very quickly. Sorry guys about that, but like if you go against Rock Silence, like if you don't bring interaction, he's gonna win. That's a Cabal Ritual.
It's gonna net him 5 mana, I believe.
Yeah, that's 7 mana.
5 black mana, yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna have 7. No, you can have to 8 mana because that's Crystal Veins. Crystal Veins you can sack it by 2 colorless. I don't know if you want what's the difference between the manas, but.
So what are we gonna see here, Matthias? What is he doing here? Is he gonna try to sack Tevesh maybe or play Rogak?
He already sacked with Tevesh, but he's tapping mana, probably with red, and it could be an ad nauseam, but if it was an ad nauseam, what's that?
What's that?
That's another spicy come on, that's not Jotunheim, I know, but what's that?
I need to check that out.
Man, this list is so spicy.
Yeah, it's good. I love Tevesh, Rogak. I love the spiciness. I love everything about the deck. I mean, I would probably do it turbo and not, play Void Winnower and stuff.
But you're a turbo player, like that's
I'm a
on your
player,
answer.
so-
No, look, that's a Transmogrify.
Wow.
I think it's getting. You know what it's getting? Dire of Insanity.
Sire of Insanity.
Yes.
My goodness.
It's
Okay.
Sire of Dire.
Okay.
It's gonna start flipping, man.
I gotta like.
That's a Liliana.
when this game ends, I gotta get to João Branco and I gotta just say congratulations for the deck, man, because it's beautiful.
Yeah, that's their.
A Sire of Insanity. So basically, guys, what Sire of Insanity does is that this creature, what he does is at the end of each hand step, players will need to discard their hand. So what this means is that there will be no advantage for players. Even if you draw a lot of cards, you're going to need to discard. So
Yeah.
it's going to be hard for anyone to gain value or gain any type of advantage.
Like you couldn't see because you only have the camera. The player in I think it was a Zerg player when it saw the Sire, it just went like his hands across behind it, like what? Why am I still in this?
Yeah.
And I get it, the sentiment like.
Man, it's been a hard game for both the Zerg player and the other Najio player, and it's been an excellent game for Devesh.
But still, this is a very interesting game because it's not. You don't see like a player automatically win the game. That's going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and that's what I like about this format. You're not playing only single player. You'll play with a variety of cards, a singleton format, and you need to deal with other 3 players.
Yeah,
and that's so interesting, man. You can't find any format that does that. And he actually played Rograk just to be that man.
Yeah.
And we're discarding the cards. We see what's the name, man? The tutor that you sacrifice.
The Diabolic Intent.
Yeah, Diabolic Intent. Diabolic Intent. Then we see Zer's discarding a weird card. Sir at Deadly Rollick. Wait a second. Sir as Deadly Rollick and Grasp Fate on his hand is discarding. But
it's because of Sire of Insanity, right?
Yeah, but he has Deadly Rollick. Why doesn't he?
Yeah, he should have used Deadly Rollick.
Why doesn't he exile the Sire? Does he believe that on
I
this?
don't think he wants to, Matthias. Actually, I don't think he wants to.
Yeah, me too. I think he believes that now he can go Twister, attack
And
with
play
Zer,
Necro, probably get Necro out, and just try to win with that, right?
or even like you're just gonna deal with Sire on your turn. Like you're gonna make Pin and don't have a turn basically,
Yeah.
and get something.
Beautiful.
And Pin is back on in 11 health. Remember when we were talking like Pin was going to get like in 11 health?
Yeah.
Well, that board clear, which we didn't know which card was, like the mysterious card, which had the Emrakul on it, dealt with the problem. That's. Wouldn't you agree? That's the thing. That's one of the best things about Spicy List because players can't play with the meta on their mind. You kind of like, I thought I was just gonna add those, and then you just put a Transmogre fight that get a Sire, and you just
like, what?
I didn't count with that. But that's cool, I think. But Zer actually just, the table, if Zer doesn't actually, if Zer doesn't get value with this, I think the table's gonna question the not playing Deadly Rollick. But we'll see. Zer is attacking. Is he? Yeah, he's attacking.
Seems like it.
He's seeing the graveyard of João Branco. So, what's going to get?
Is he trying? I think he's trying to see if he wants to get some graveyard hate here, like rest in peace and stuff.
It could be. Like that is not a bad option, but I don't think it's gonna help you. Like, just gonna lock the game more with Sire.
Yeah, it's gonna help. It's gonna help Tevesh if he goes for. I mean, it's not gonna help Tevesh, but it's also not gonna be like super impactful for Tevesh, right?
But I think, like, as a Tevesh, I'm not a Tevesh player. I was going to say, is a Tevesh player, but the Tevesh player just. This is the point that he wants to be. Attack with Sire, draw cards with his Planeswalker, sack again your commander, which, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't the minus and the +2, +1, I mean, which you sack a creature. If it's your commander, you draw 2 cards plus the time you cast your commander.
Yeah.
So it would be 5 cards sacking Rograk. And that's a lot. Like you just get a full hand. If you don't get anything decent, you just replay Rocco to do that again until you get enough value. But Zur is getting it's getting a Ristic.
Okay. That just tells me that he wants to. I mean, I'm not sure how good the Ristic is with
It's
the
not
Sire
like
of Insanity.
nobody's gonna, like it just probably is arguing like I'm gonna play Ristic, don't pay it, so I can draw removal for Sire.
Okay.
Or
Okay,
removal or something to resolve the table.
Yeah,
That's
that-
probably the argument. And what? But it's kind of difficult to. I don't think it's a strange play
weird.
because the players just only have one card in hand.
Yeah. But I think his play is also not.
No, it's-
it's good. It's a good play because
Yeah,
he
yeah,
wants to
yeah.
get removal. He wants to get removal for the Sire of Insanity because if he doesn't get removal, Taiga is just gonna go run away with
M-Wire,
his
just going M-Wire, man. Like Pina just played this Najil against 7 men.
Fini is like, man, I'm just gonna get Najila out and just pass. You know?
Najil is so powerful. You play 3 men and then 5 men and then
Yeah.
7 men, and doesn't feel like it's annoying. It
Yeah.
really is annoying, but
It is, it is, it
well,
is.
what are you gonna do about it?
Can't do anything. You just need to, take it in stride.
Yeah, let's see. This table is one of the ones that's going very long. Like a lot of tables just handed. So you can see, like, or at least like one set of tables is completely gone. Like people just ended the game there, but this is a very grindy game with a prison deck that I told you that is going to appear.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah,
Love to see it. Love to see these decks doing their thing.
I really love it. Like it's a very different deck, and I believe that some players. I don't know if you're gonna agree with me, but cEDH sometimes it's this thing that a lot of the decks get stale and equal to others.
Yeah.
And if you bring a spicy deck to a tournament and people don't know how it works, you probably can win, and that's good.
That's good.
That's good, man.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful for the format. Like being able to have diversity is always wonderful for any format, right?
Yeah.
Matias?
It really is.
Yeah. So we see the professional facebreaker coming down from the Najila Arthur Pernicious turn, and we see basically him
Yeah, it just
passing over to the fresh player, right?
yeah, basically just attacked, then attack with Findor else to get a treasure.
Cool.
Because at this point he can play Najil again. He's trying to play Najil again for so much time.
Yeah.
Like it needs to be compensated at least. But we're on the turn of the Tavesh player. This is very powerful. And Pina, let's see, he had a Force of Will, then a Chord of Calling, which he revealed early with a Stronghold Arena. Like if that wasn't if they didn't treat that, he was going to win the game. Like
Yeah.
getting that
So he
casual to
he just sacked Rogite again and
And
bought
drew.
3 cards.
Isn't,
probably-
isn't it 5? Because he has cast Rograk multiple times. I don't.
Okay.
Isn't it Tavesh right there?
Let me just check.
Normally we play with a player that sacks only trolls.
Yeah, exactly.
So we're just checking this.
Okay, cool. So Tavesh's ability, his
yeah,
+1
plus-
says
plus
you
one.
may sacrifice another creature or planeswalker. If you do draw a card, then draw another card.
Ah,
if
okay,
the sacrifice
okay.
permanent was a commander.
I'm just dumb.
You're good with you. So
Yeah.
basically, what this means that if you sack commander, you draw 3 cards instead of just 2.
Okay. Now we see that rule just resolved from the Tavesh player getting rid of Zur. He can replace her, but
Wow.
for 8 mana and with a Sire, just man, this is difficult.
Tough.
And that's a Tangle Wire? That's a
Oh
Tangle
my
Wire!
goodness.
No.
Boys, it's. I mean, I don't want to say it's over, Matthias, because Obviously,
Yeah.
these are great players. They're gonna find a way.
It
But
really-
man, a Tango Wire is tough.
Yeah, it
A
really.
Tango Wire is tough.
No, it's even more tough to the other Nagila player which wanted to play the Nagila.
Nah. So, I mean, nah. So it's super. Like this board state, you guys, chat. I mean, is it just me, or is the Tafesh player just completely stacks out the table right
Yeah,
now?
it really is.
Chat, just let me know if I'm wrong. But the Tafesh player right now, he just completely locked the table.
Look, Pina needs to tap some cards. And Pina doesn't want actually to attack. I believe so. Doesn't want to attack the Tafesh player because he's gonna block with
Sire.
With Sire, and then that's sure you get -1 loyalty from Tafesh. This Tafesh is on the table since the beginning of the game.
Guys, this Tevesh, people who just are watching the stream right now, he got Teveshed in turn 1, and it hasn't left the table. It hasn't left the table, you guys. So it's been here since turn 1. So just to see how resilient Tevesh is, and he has 9 loyalty counters on it. So it's not gonna leave the table anytime soon, you guys.
Do you remember when like the commander, well, not Commander Massive, but Commander, the set that Tevesh came out? Like people said that Tevesh wasn't that good.
People said Tevesh wasn't that good, right?
Yeah, it's 5 mana. You can play. It's very difficult to play. Like
Yeah.
a lot of commander players just do that. It's too expensive. You don't want to play that card.
They were like, nah, man, 5 mana, nah.
It's like mana, like Dark Ritual, blah 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 blah. You just play it. It's so good. Yeah, it's attacking. Pina is on a very tight spot.
Yeah.
Because it's on 8 life. Do you think it's gonna reveal with Stronghold Arena? I
mean,
wouldn't.
I
Like,
wouldn't.
Because Sire
because
is
I
Sire is there.
wouldn't. So it's really risky to do that. I would not.
But as a Tavash player, if Pina gets killed, you're on a good spot, man. Like the other players are still building, and Pina was the one that was probably presenting the win, and you're out here just locking the table out, man. Just good. What? Let's see. I couldn't see, but I don't. He attacked, I think, the other Nagila player because he wants the soldier. Man, we're both gonna ask João Branco if he can send the deck list.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. From Branco, if you're gonna watch this stream later,
Yes.
my guy, I want your deck list.
Yeah.
I want to see what you're up to.
Send us your deck.
Yeah, because you're just you're just doing your stuff.
Like, if you could, like, all of the cards send us.
Cool. So Memo also had a comment for us. Is Zero Necropotence? I believe they could have stacked the Sire and Necro triggers to let the Sire resolve first, and then put the cards in hand and go for the win. Study seems weird with Sire out. And he also says Necro with 35 should have one if they are on Shimmer Mirror stuff. So yeah, Memo, definitely. We kind of felt the Risted Study was a bit not ideal there. Okay. But I'm not sure if he's on Necropotence. We're having some trouble seeing the deck list, and we're only going to have deck list available probably after this game.
Yeah,
so
unfortunately, man.
unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah. And
So we're bummed out. But Memo, he's probably on Necro. So I don't see the Zur deck not being on Necro, right? So that's just a safe bet.
yeah, just replaying Zora.
And
again,
we're
man.
going to go for Zur again.
But like, Saya, this is good.
Because Zur kind of bypass, right? He's bypassing the stacks that are on the table, because he just attacks and he puts a piece in the battlefield. So he's thinking like, okay, I need to find a way to bypass this whole situation, and Zur is my best bet.
Yeah, he's discarding a Force of Will that he drew for turn.
My
This
God.
is tough, man. Like, counter spells are nothing on this table now with Sire.
For sure.
It's very, like, I'm very curious to see. I think if this doesn't go to time and it starts getting a pace, probably the best player can win the game.
Yeah, so this is the point, chat, where we need to start being mindful of the time, right? Because we do have a time limit for each game. I believe it's 1:15, right? I believe it's something like
I
that.
believe so. I believe so.
And after 1:15, each player has a final turn. And after that final turn, the game ends. And if there's no winning, you will have, a draw. You will each player of the table will have a draw on their score. So at some point, I mean, Tevez also is trying to close this. He's trying to close this, right? Because he doesn't want the draw, especially considering his board presence and his domination of the game. But we're just gonna have to see what the Tevez player is gonna do in order to be able to win this.
Let's see. Like, how can Tevez hurry up this? I don't know. Tevez, like, I believe just runs 2 creatures in this list, which is Sire and Void Venor. One of them is on a graveyard, which is Void Venor. So it's very difficult. He needs to get the Planeswalkers on the table, and so so if you couldn't hear, the time has ended. We're on turns. Now, I don't know if the Tevez player can win this. I don't really know. Like, we're on turns. The Tevez player.
So yeah, guys, I just got the information from our TO that we have 15 minutes of playing time. After this 15 minutes, if the players have not won the game, they will have they'll have each have a turn. And after that final turn, if they have not won the game, then this game will be a draw. Okay, just for you to understand.
I was just waiting. I was just waiting in chat. I was just waiting. Yeah. So the other tables went because this table started a little bit later because the stream isn't it right? Yeah, I believe.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
So
Tevez is still some way of winning. He can try. So let's see. He's tapping. Can he tap for mana? What he's thinking? He can't recast Rograk again. It costs 8 mana. 8 mana, am I right? No, it costs 6 mana probably. Then he can draw 3 cards. Then he needs to hope that he draws something good. Like, he just wants. Yeah, he's attacking. He's attacking Pena. Pena is on a mana crypt flipped. He either dies or he just keeps going. And Tango Wire is still on the table. Is it? No, it was removed. We forgot about that. Which thing actually removed Tango Wire? I didn't notice that. That's very weird.
yeah, so Pina, I mean, the duo player at 1 life.
Living on a prayer.
Living on a prayer.
By Bon Jovi.
Yeah.
By Bon Jovi.
we're all living on a prayer, you guys, except Tevez and maybe the zero player.
But I was saying that, like, let's see, it's a strange table, man. A very strange table. We're actually seeing some interaction in chat, like Unrivaled probably knows Memo, and it's talking about.
Yeah, so I have actually played with Unrival.
Did you?
Yeah, I played with Unrival in the finals of a tournament in Mercadia LGS.
Yeah, our sponsor, by the way.
Yeah, which Unrivaled won with his Sisei deck. And I mean, he's a really good player. Shiku, I really enjoy talking to him, and he, just showing Memo some love, and that's great. And I feel that that's beautiful to see.
That's good. That's a good interaction. This community is very good.
Yeah,
isn't it?
For sure.
Like any part of the world you go, like everyone is very appreciative of your. Is showing something. Probably showing a card, but everyone is very cool with you. Like, I went to online tournaments. People are so amazing.
Yeah.
They're very open to some ideas, to arguments, and I like online tournaments. I didn't go to anyone, any tournament lately.
So now we see, I believe it's Nether. I always forget about this card. It's a World Enchantment.
Ah, I know that. And every spell gets counter if they don't pay 3 mana.
Oh my goodness.
Nether,
Nether Void.
Nether Void.
Nether Void. All spells are. It's an world enchantment. All spells cast are countered unless their casters pay an additional 3. So just more stacks pieces.
Yeah, my man just played 3 failures on an enchantment.
Yeah, you're just going at them.
But Sire died.
Yeah, we kind of missed that. Sire died.
No, oh, it's there.
Oh, it's tapped. He attacked. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. We went to see the Nether Void, which was a very interesting card. I never seen this card on the table.
Me neither.
Never.
Me neither.
But Pina has died. Like Pina, Mana Creep just killed Pina. He's out of hand. Then this is very good to the Vesh. The only kind of nuisance is now Zur. So let's see.
Awesome.
What do you think Zur is gonna get?
I mean, at this point, Matthias, it's gonna. I don't even know. Like I don't even know. He's probably gonna go for Necro. He's probably gonna go for Grasp of Fate. I honestly don't know what he's gonna try to do. So yeah.
So, question, Mario. Necro does you pay 1 life, then put a card on exile, then you put it on your hand, on your end step or on the end step.
So at the end step, so when you hit the end step, that trigger happens.
Yeah.
You need to put the card, you put the exiled cards into your hand, and then you go into this card phase.
Yeah.
So that's how it works, basically.
It's getting an enchantment. Let's see this.
Cool. Okay, animate that. Wow.
It's cool that you know that. It's cool that. Do you think it's getting Void Winor? It's getting Void Winor, man. Void Winor is back on the table, but not on the Tevesh side. He's back on the Zur side,
Let's
man.
go, Zur player.
That's weird. Alright. But that's cool. Tevesh is not playing any even spells. No one is playing even spells.
Okay, so yeah, here we are, guys, back at the cEDH tournament here in Lisbon, Portugal. We just saw, an Agilor player getting killed, unfortunately, and we're seeing a Tevesh rollback deck, just prison deck, right, Matthias?
Yeah, prison deck. That's
just laying them out.
Yeah.
So yeah, Matthias, tell me why this Tevesh deck is good. Tell me why this Tevesh rollback deck is good, and why is it causing such an impact on this table.
Firstly, I believe that this player specifically, getting Tevesh turn 1, that's a very powerful play. Even if you don't, any Tevesh deck will agree that Tevesh turn 1, then start drawing cards at a very good engine, and you have Rograk. You can sack him, draw 3 cards, draw 3 cards, draw 3 cards. And normally it would be on a Turbo Shell. But let's agree, on the Turbo Shell, you're gonna win with what? A Dual Caster or Twin Flame? That's probably an argument. If I'm not mistaken, it doesn't have any probably win con. Yeah, I'm mistaken on that probably. But on a prison deck, that's very weird because destruction land, destruction of everything. That's what these decks run. But funnily enough, you know something?
Yeah.
That the destruction that they run don't destroy neither planeswalkers nor enchantments. So just kind of board clear everyone's table, and you get to your own planeswalkers, which can be devastating, man.
Yeah, great synergy there, right?
Yeah, and that's what's really powerful about this deck. If you have the draw, the perfect draw, man, and you will get, because you're drawing 3 cards, 3 cards. And my man just played a Void Winor Art Custom. He Art Custom Void Winor. Did you see?
Yeah, I saw that. Wow.
And now with Sire is locking the table. There's no doubt about it. Void Winor is back on the table, but not on the side that you would think about it. It's on the Zur side.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. Let's see. It's revealing cards. Did he? What? It's drawing. Sorry, What's it? let's see. We're just sorry. We were getting some information with chat, but we're back again. Like we see the sire still. If the Tevesh would draw the. Do you know the Chandra Planeswalker? Like can't be counter and everyone gets an emblem, deal 1 damage, blah blah blah.
Yeah, that's
cool.
a finisher.
That's cool.
That's a thing.
That's kind of a finish. But that's 6 mana. You can play that. Now that I think about it, because of Void Venor.
Yeah, exactly. Can play that. So this is a really interesting situation where all the players, kind of have their own board established. Of course, Tevesh is ahead with the stacks in the Sire of Insanity, but he also has the Void Winnower that's preventing Tevesh from actually, probably, establishing a win con or something like that.
Isn't it kind of weird? Is discarding. I know that Saga. That's actually Saga played in Modern Pioneer, if I don't understand. But the right card, I do not know that. Like the skeleton one. That's very weird. But don't worry, guys. Like next round, we're gonna have the deck list, so we can check this out. But Zer is getting an enchantment back out of his deck. Let's see the best enchantment Zer. What would Zer get out of this? Probably. I'm trying to actually find something. If he has something that exiles Sire, that's very powerful. But he's searching for it. It's actually, did he pick the one? Oh, that's good, man. Wait. That's temporary lockdown. Temporary lockdown exiles each 2 mana or less non-land permanent until temporary lockdown leaves the battlefield. So it's actually just taking out the Chromox, the Findorn, the treasures from Arthur, then the mana from forgot the name. Schwalmbrank and the Thralls. And he's animate that out of the battlefield. It could be a risky play, but let's see. What do you think, Mario? Mario's back. Mario's alive. But
Here I am, guys.
Yeah, it went to get temporary lockdown.
Yeah.
Do you know the card?
Yeah, temporary lockdown, of course.
But
So what do we have here, Matthias? So we have an enchantment coming in for Zer. What is that?
Temporary lockdown.
Temporary lockdown.
Is exiles each non-land two. Jesus, I can't talk. 2 mana or less non-land permanent until it leaves. But the thing is, I was arguing that it exiles your own animate dead, which you have. So you're kind of a weird stop.
Yeah, that's not ideal, right, Matthias?
I don't think that's kind of ideal. Like you're just making the player. The Nagila player out of the game completely. You just take out the Mana Dorks and the Chromox, and the Thralls is out. The artifacts from Tevesh is out still. Like this is a very strange play. But didn't the table actually realize, or is still resolving?
He's probably fetching, like the Nagila player is fetching something.
Yeah, I think so. I think he had mystical tutor.
Okay.
He's probably fetching.
Okay.
Cool. But this game has been just reset.
Yeah, I don't think this is. I have to be honest with you, chat. I don't think this is gonna be a win for any of these players. It's gonna be a draw, I think.
Do you? Really?
I mean,
how much time do they have? 5 minutes?
I believe that right now they have under 10 minutes for sure to play.
Believe it or not, Sire is still on the board. They can attack like crazy, man.
Yeah, I mean,
you just take like that temporary lockdown just takes out your only blocker from Zer.
Yeah, exactly.
And everyone can play even mana cost cards. So let's see. If he plays a Planeswalker, not the Zer player, I forgot. The Vesh player and starts stacking the table even more. This game, I think, can be his. If he doesn't do that, probably is a drop.
Okay. So now we see Source to Plowshares coming. On top of the deck, right?
Yeah, on top of the deck. it's understandable, right? You just want to kill that sire, which so. I digress everything that I said like 1 minute before. I probably this is a draw.
Yeah. So the swords to plowshares makes it so essentially the guys like so the Nagio player wants to take out the sire, right? Because he wants some kind of advantage, and that's gonna make so that the game's probably gonna last a lot more. And that will make it so it's a draw. So,
but I think the Zer player is playing for the draw, isn't it?
Yeah, no,
like,
I think so too.
He believes that it can. Like they need to deal with this Tevesh player the only way they could. So they're playing for the draw. Tevesh is the one trying to win, and under 10 minutes, like you need something very powerful to win.
For sure. Now we see. I think that's greater Auramancy, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
That's isn't it like a creature gets shrouded and your enchantments get shrouded?
Yeah, I think so. So greater Auramancy is an enchantment, a white enchantment. You play a colorless white, and other enchantments you control have shroud, and enchanted creatures you control have shroud.
Okay.
So
wait, what?
He's gonna source to oh my goodness! He's
gonna
source to
Zer. That's weird. Like, now the table kind of goes back on this player just attacking.
So what kind of happened here, Matthias? What is the Nagio player thinking? He's going for the draw, right? He wants to draw.
Yeah, but I get it. Like, if you want to go to the draw, you take out Zer because Zer is gonna get so much value that I get the point. But if okay, it's creating two trolls. I believe that's that. It's just playing for the draw, taking out Zer. Like you need, but if this sire starts attacking and they have still time, because remember, even if they go to turns, they have like a cycle. Because
they have like a turn cycle, right?
Yeah, even if a player like died, they get a cycle. If I'm not mistaken, right? They get 0, 1, 2, 3, after 4 turns. I'm good at math, as you can see. Yeah, but now again we see the madness of Tevesh. This Tevesh will not leave this table.
Tevesh is not going to go.
It's stuck with glue, man.
Our guy Tevesh is not leaving this table anytime soon.
And he can block him, like... You're gonna block. No, he's taking damage. I get it. It just... He believes that drawing cards is more powerful than...
Drawing cards, it is powerful, right? So
he needs to finish this game. It's not a stalemate.
Yeah,
even if he gets Nagila or Anzur, like you're just getting something. And players, don't forget something. Nether Void is on the table. It's like everything costs +3 more.
Yeah.
Like that's
crazy.
That's crazy, man. And that's the rule of law effect. That's a Lion's Eye Diamond that's gonna pass the other Swan Canonist. Are we gonna see something?
So if he's playing Lion's Eye Diamond, should we assume he's playing Breach as well?
Yeah, I believe so. Even if you don't, like, Breach is such a powerful card.
Okay, we got a play from Tevesh.
That's another play. Yeah, the Lion's Eye Diamond costs 3 mana.
Okay.
So Kenzan, it's creating blockers.
Okay. That's good because he wants to, establish a board presence.
Yeah, he just wants to block that menace creature coming to him, and that's understandable. But it's still getting difficult, man. It's still getting difficult.
For sure.
It's difficult to say if he's gonna end the game or not. But let's see. Let's see, man. It's a short place. Okay. Well, it's no. Pin is dead. Like wait, he discarded a Jotunheim. I told you, man.
Oh my god.
At least we saw Jotunheim not being cast, but discarded. I get it, like 6 mana, you need to pay 9 mana to Jotunheim, and that's a good now that I think about it, that's a good matchup for Zer, because a lot of the destruction that Tevesh Rogue has is not enchantment, so you can just start like vomiting a lot of enchantments and keep the game going, man. They're shuffling, they're doing some things. This. Now, he has drawn a card. A mysterious card. Yeah, I think this game can... If they have at least more time, that eventually can win the game. Because now he can block. No, he attacked the Zer player with a menace creature.
Yeah, I can see he's
Get
trying
out of
to...
my way, a treasure. I get it. You can exile. That's an Agila comic. Finally, the Nagila player is playing Nagila again.
Yeah.
That man.
Let's go.
Let's go. This Nagila stuff is continuing, man. It doesn't. We're just waiting it. This damn player just waiting it. Let's keep drawing. It's gonna start drawing, man. We saw deflecting and a land because of the camera.
And also, I think what's interesting is that Zer has also been flooding a bit, so we can see Zer has a lot of lands, right?
Yeah.
So he has been flooding a bit, right?
I still think this... I don't know, man. Like, this is such a weird game. There's a Planeswalker.
Okay, Liliana, we see Liliana.
Liliana Dreadhorde General.
Dreadhorde General hitting the battlefield.
It came a little bit late. It came a little... If it starts rotating, man. Do you know the ultimate of Liliana? You're checking it out.
Yeah, we're checking it out. So basically, Liliana, 6 mana Planeswalker, +1 is to create the 2/2 zombie token. The -4 is each player sacrifices 2 creatures, and his ultimate, Liliana's ultimate, -9. Each opponent chooses a permanent they control of each permanent type and sacrifices the rest.
Yeah.
And she comes in with 6 loyalty counters. So one thing is also important, guys, that she has a static ability. And her static passive ability is whenever a creature you control dies, you draw a card, which is huge, right?
Did he draw 2 cards with that? I didn't saw that, but like he had tokens, like they still die. It's still draw.
It's still a draw, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, each player. I was checking the card again. Each player sacrifices 2 creatures.
So now we see Worldly Tutor. Wow, he needs to play 4 for that Worldly Tutor.
Yeah. Did he win? It was a concession? Oh no, it ended.
So yeah, guys, the game has ended. It's a draw. So these were the final turns of the players, and yeah, I mean, they didn't really manage to get a win, but really interesting game.
Yeah, but still, like, this is cool, man. This was a cool game. Wouldn't you agree?
I mean, really cool game, Matthias. Really cool game.
Like,
So, I mean, Tevesh, Rogak, Prison. You were calling it out. You were saying, yeah, it's a Tevesh Rogak Prison.
Yeah,
and
totally.
Guess what? It's a Tevesh Rogak Prison.
Yeah.
And he was doing the Sire, he was doing the Void Winnower, he was doing everything he wanted.
yeah, it's on
There we have Drone just showing his face. And yeah, really exciting game, guys. Unfortunately, it was a draw, but really good showing from every player. You know, the Najila players, they, pressured the table. Tevesh came out turn 1 was really huge. There were several, I believe there was no win attempt. There was a Yawgmoth's Will coming out of Tevesh and Rogak, but it was countered. The table had counters, and they were able to counter, the Yawgmoth's Will, which would have given probably Tevesh the game.
And still Pina could have, if that board clear didn't happen, Pina would win the game. He had Court of Calling. When we saw the players didn't have any counters at that time, so it would resolve. this game was tight, but it was a very cool game, wasn't it?
Super cool game. The Toxic Deluge from the Taiga Rollback player was huge.
Yeah,
It was huge.
The match was only menacingly approaching 10 loyalty, but
Yeah,
it
for
didn't
sure,
win.
for sure. No, I mean, this just goes to show like the impact that a Planeswalker deck has. You know, being able to bring Tevesh out early, grind those cards, grind that card value, because he was at some point drawing 3 cards
Yeah, it
per
was.
turn, right?
Yeah, it was ancestral recalling all of the way.
Let's just draw some cards, let's just sacrifice some trolls, it's gonna be fine. He sacrificed Rogat 2 times, I believe. He sacrificed it the first turn.
Yeah, the first time, the
and-
second time.
And then the second time he played 2, he cast it, he sacrificed it again.
Yeah.
So he was drawing 3 cards per turn, which is a really interesting, value engine there.
He
You know?
actually kind of psyched Rograk 4 times.
Well,
Rograk just being a draw engine, basically.
that's kind of a record, right? I'm
Yeah.
sure like second Rogat.
That's how much you love your commander, just sacking him outright.
For
It's
sure.
still, it was a cool game, guys, and unfortunately it ended on a draw, but still, it was a great showing of Rograt Tevesh, then the pressure of Najula, and even Zer was kind of developing the board again.
For sure. Najila was big there, putting the pressure on Tevesh. Zer, unfortunately, sorry, unfortunately for Zer, it seemed like whenever he got Zer out on the battlefield, Zer would get destroyed. He would get Pyroblast. He would get the Toxic Deluge.
Get this out of the way.
And the players, the players know that Zer is a really important piece in that deck.
Really is.
They know that they can't let Zer start going, So that's kind of, why Zer was so targeted and why the players felt that they couldn't, give Zer a chance to thrive in that table.
Yeah, it's still a good showing for all the players, and we're probably going to round 2?
Yeah, we're going to round 2, so there's going to be a short break.
Yeah.
And then we're going to have another feature table. We're going to have another, match coming, and me and Matthias will be here, and we'll, be your, casters for this whole event, and hope that you enjoy us. Thank you so much for watching, guys, and we'll see you in a bit. Okay?
I'll see you in a bit. Yeah. Yeah, we're just pausing, man. But goodbye.
Goodbye, guys.
Play with your best decks. Play the best tournaments. Play your best character. Play with your best friends. Mercadia. Play your best.
Welcome to SplitSecond, your channel for watching EDH and cEDH gameplay, as well as spicy deck techs. Here you can definitely expect clutch plays and gigantic stacks, gameplay insights and hand analysis, risky keeps that might have not paid off, victories without Thassa's Oracle, players who tap their permanents both ways, and much, much more. If you enjoy our content, feel free to hit that subscribe button and join us every week. And of course, you are more than welcome to integrate our awesome Discord community and speak with us about our games, your deck ideas, or just share some wholesome pet photos. Click on any of the videos below to watch our matches, and let's start breaking the stack.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the cEDH tournament, Seven Hills Portuguese League City Open. With me I have João Castelo. He is the owner of the Taiga deck that we just saw in the last game. João, you had a great showing. You got Taiga out early, got out early. You had a really good turn one. You managed to get really good value in the beginning of the game, and then you managed to get some key pieces. So we saw Sire of Insanity, we saw Void Winnower coming down, and we saw also Yawgmoth's Will. So I just wanted to understand what you thought of the game. I mean, what was your idea with the Taiga turn one, and how did you feel about the Sire of Insanity? How did you feel about the Void Winnower, and the general idea of the game?
Yeah, so the deck is really just about Void Winnower and Sire of Insanity. It's a polymorph kind of deck with lots of prison pieces and revolving around Taiga to generate this amount of resources. It's not my deck by all means. It is inspired by other decks that have performed well. It does have my own pet cards. I kept my second hand precisely because I could get Taiga out very early. But I do think that the key of the game was that nobody else had interaction at the right moment. At some point I drew Void Winnower, which is something I never want that to happen, but I managed to cast it with lots of resources. And I was lucky enough to draw both Red Elemental Blast and Pyroblast to deal with the things I needed to do. So the game did not really start in a perfect way. It developed into a very good way, but I knew that for my deck plan, which is stacking the board and spells being cast, Zur the Enchanter is a big problem because it does not care about any of that.
Yeah.
So I knew Zur would be a problem, and I couldn't deal with it at some point.
That was the reason behind the Red Elemental Blast and the Zur, right? Because you felt that Zur was a piece that you couldn't really handle well, right, at that time. So you felt that let's give him the Pyro and just wait a few turns and see if he can cast it again. And also a key moment in the game was when you cast the Toxic Deluge, right? So you cast the Toxic Deluge.
Yeah.
What was your thinking there? What was your reasoning?
My thinking was I almost didn't cast it because at that point I already had Consume the Meek in my hand as well. I had it in my initial hand. And I didn't want to cast Toxic exactly because of Zur, because Consume the Meek does not kill Zur. So I ended up doing was to kill Zur with a Red Elemental Blast and then Toxic the whole board because Najeela was, being Najeela. So I knew I still had Consume the Meek to deal with the rest of the board, but never with Zur. I tried to keep Zur out of the table, and when I played Yawgmoth's Will, I had a Pyro in my hand to protect my polymorph, my transmogrify, but I really, really wanted to play all my mana rocks and kill Zur again with the Red Elemental Blast from my graveyard. But because there was interaction, I had to spend my resources and leave Zur at the table, and look what happened.
So I just kind of wanted to, when you cast the Yawgmoth's Will, what was your intention? Were you trying to get to a win con? Were you trying to play your value pieces?
Only value pieces. I was going to immediately play land for turn, the Lotus Petal, the Mox, all the mana, Dark Ritual and stuff that I had to generate mana, kill Zur. I was going to do that first time to play around Mindbreak Trap or who knows. And if Zur was dead, then I would have lots of mana on the battlefield while having Pyro in my hand and Polymorph to bring in the Sire of Insanity. So having Sire of Insanity with Taiga and lots of mana is perfect, and without Zur. But,
Awesome. No,
that's it.
So we were really happy to see you play. I mean, really interesting deck. Not every time we see a prison deck like that, polymorph prison deck, kinda,
Yeah.
So that was really beautiful to see. And unfortunately, you didn't get the win. It was a draw, right? But you were really dominant the entire game. You got the Void Winnower, you got the Sire of Insanity, and at some point the table just stagnated, and everyone was just top decking. And I think if you got to a win condition at some point, you would have won that game. So you were trying to kind of dig after the Sire of Insanity, trying to dig for the win condition, right?
Well, yes and no.
Yeah.
Because my win condition is basically that.
Okay.
I stacks the board to a point where everybody is a top deck with Sire of Insanity. and drawing lots of cards with Tevesh. And then to help finishing up the game faster, I do have a couple more planeswalkers, big Chandras, big Lilianas, that at some point I have an army of zombies and I have emblems killing people, I have constant board wipes because nobody can really interact. And if at some point somebody draws a Swords to Plowshares or a board wipe, but the board wipe costs 10 mana, I can still win through that. And I also have land destruction.
So it's interesting because you were talking a little bit about Zernhaus. There was a menace in that table.
Yeah.
But at the stream we felt that the Nagila playing next to you was also a great source of pressure for your Tevesh. So it's really interesting to get your insight and just see that you were always on top of Zer as well. You were always trying to see if Zer
Nagila was never a threat to me because I knew two main things. First of all, my deck has lots of answers, board wipes, and I had some in my hand, or two, that's usually quite enough. And I knew that Nagila, and especially after them playing a professional Facebreaker, they needed to attack players. So they don't want to even kill Tevesh or Thrulls because they are just doing their own game. And then, the Nagila next to me said that he could have tutored for a counter and to stabilize me, but he decided for other things, and that's why, to me, Zur was really just the main problem since the beginning.
That was great. I saw that you sacked Rogak several times. You draw through cards.
I never
did
that.
It's actually interesting that the Rakdos deck was actually the one that had more card advantage compared to the 5-color and compared to the Zur. So that was really great to see. Thank you so much for your performance and for coming here. And very happy to see you maybe in the semi-finals or the finals. Who knows, right?
It's gonna be hella fun.
For sure. Thank you so much, Ron, for your time. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. See you next time.
Play with your best decks. Play the best tournaments. Play your best character. Play with your best friends. Mercadia. Play your best.
Welcome to SplitSecond, your channel for watching EDH and cEDH gameplay, as well as spicy deck techs. Here you can definitely expect clutch plays and gigantic stacks, gameplay insights and hand analysis, risky keeps that might have not paid off, victories without Thassa's article, players who tap their permanents both ways, and much, much more. If you enjoy our content, feel free to hit that subscribe button and join us every week. And of course, you are more than welcome to integrate our awesome Discord community and speak with us about our games, your deck ideas, or just share some wholesome pet photos. Click on any of the videos below to watch our matches, and let's start breaking the stack.
Play with your best decks. Play the best.
Raiden begins his turn playing a mana confluence. He takes 1 damage to play a Mystic Remora, and ends his turn. João starts his turn playing a City of Traitor. He follows it, exiling a Seeming Spirit Guide to play a Jessica's Will, not paying for the fish. João draws, and the Jessica's Will resolves, adding 7 mana to his mana pool. He plays an Imperial Recruiter to fetch for a Treasonous Ogre, and uses the remaining 4 mana to play it. He activates the Ogre, paying 18 life to add 6 red mana to his mana pool, and plays his Commander Godo, Bandit Warlord. It resolves, and when it enters the battlefield, João fetches for the Helm of the Host to the battlefield. He activates the Treasonous Ogre, paying 15 more life to add 5 red mana to his mana pool, and equips the Helm on Godo. He explains that he has an infinite loop creating infinite attack phases and infinite tokens of Godo as soon as he moves to the combat phase. No one opposes, and the final match is over with a turn 1 win for the Godo deck. GG. With Godo equipped with the Helm of the Host, João can now go to the combat phase, triggering the Helm of the Host to create a non-legendary copy of Godo, with haste to attack. Due to Godo's second ability, he can create infinite combat phases, creating a new Godo in each of those combat phases, and kill its opponents. Congratulations, João, for the first place on the Battle for the Plateau tournament.
In our Game of Tutors final, we had a Medfarm, an Agila, an Urza, and a Rocco. The game started with Urza playing against Caverns, exiling Isochron Scepter. On his first turn, Animux played Esper Sentinel and passed the turn. Pinastels went for a turn 1 Vampiric Tutor, searching for a card and putting it on top. Wall started his turn by playing a Mana Crypt, followed it up with a Snow-Covered Island, and casted a turn 1 Urza. On his second turn, Animux played a Mana Crypt, tapped the Crypt for 2, went for an Arcane Signet, and with the 3 mana available, he casted a Mayhem Devil. Then proceeded to attack the only other player with black on the table, Pinastels, that was playing Nagila. During his turn, Pinastels played a late Dranith Magistrate as Urza was already on the table. K-Ball took 3 damage from the Mana Crypt. He drew the card for the turn and casted a Winter Orb. He followed up the Winter Orb by playing a Mystic Remora by tapping the Construct. After and before the end of the turn, he played a Mercant Scroll, searching for Fierce Guardianship. During his third turn, Animux played Valky, revealing each opponent's hands, from which he found out that Juan Pego had a full combo, from which he had no choice on taking him his dual caster mage. In his fourth turn, Pina played an Esper Sentinel in a way to hope to draw cards to deal with K-Ball and Animux. At the end of the turn, K-Ball played a Wheel of Invention, tapping Winter Orb, the Construct, Jeweled Amulet, Mana Crypt, and Gemstone Caverns. He then chooses to search for an artifact with mana cost 3 or less. He found out Proteus Staff and went for his turn. During his main phase, he activated Proteus Staff, targeting the Construct. Animux responded by playing a Dark Ritual, hoping for Pinastels to draw some kind of response, or for him to mill something relevant with Dragon's Race Channeler. Either way, no response was found, so the Proteus activation resolved, and K-Ball found his Ulbrich Horror. He then casted a Tormod script to return his Mana Crypt to his hand, and tapped Winter Orb to pay for the Esper Sentinel. He then proceeded to demonstrate a loop where he played the Mana Crypt again, returning the Tormod script, generating infinite mana. In the final cast of the Mana Crypt, he returned the Draenith Magistrate to its owner's hand, and having infinite mana, he played all his deck with Urza.
best decks. Play the best tournaments. Play your best character. Play with your best friends. Mercadia. Play your best.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Seven Hills City Open cEDH tournament by Portuguese, cEDH Portuguese League. With me is Matthias, and together we're going to see the second round coming through. So we already have the featured table, but we're just going to discuss a little bit about the decks that are going to play in this featured table. Matthias, so here we see Malcolm Tana, right?
Yeah.
Which we love. I love the deck myself. We see another Najila. Wow, the surprise there.
Yeah, surprise. Like,
Super surprise.
Nobody saw that coming.
Nobody saw Najila coming into this tournament.
Yeah, nobody.
And we also have Slicer, which is a big surprise, boys.
Like that, nobody saw that.
Yeah,
coming.
nobody.
No, that one.
No cap, nobody saw that.
No cap.
So Matthias, just for me to understand, Slicer. For what I know about the deck, it's a deck that's basically a combat damage deck, right?
Yeah.
So he's gonna try to play Slicer. He's gonna attack. He's gonna, Slicer has an ability where he, you can change control of Slicer to an opponent and gold him. So what happens is that the strategy of Slicer is actually a cEDH combat damage deck, commander damage deck, where he will try to play Slicer early, and he will try to, pass Slicer around the table, have the table, damage each other with Slicer, and he's going to try to get a win through that.
One thing that's very good about Slicer, yes, it's 5 mana, but you can transform him by 3 mana, and then it will become Slicer at the end of turn. Then you give it to a player. So basically, Slicer is always 3 mana.
Yeah.
If it goes to the command zone, and you just put a bunch of equipments on that guy, just gonna start attacking and cause so much damage. If the table doesn't work together against Slicer, you can take a game away.
For sure. So yeah, also we're seeing Malcolm Tan, a really interesting deck. It combos with Glinthorn. So the objective of the deck is to get Malcolm early, try to get Glinthorn out as soon as possible as well, and try to combo with Malcolm and Glinthorn. So we already had the names of the players. So coming in with the Slicer is Fabio Martins. Coming in with Najila, we have Mark Gomez, one of our Spanish players. Welcome, Mark. Hope you have a good game here. And we also have Jan Wanger playing Malcolm Tana. I believe he is from Denmark, I believe. So correct me if I'm wrong, chat. So we also have Christopher Misi, who is playing.
You need to check that.
We need to check that. Okay.
I think it's Kodama.
Is it Kodama? Yeah.
I think it's Kodama. The Kamigawa one that was released.
We got Christopher Misi's deck list.
Yeah,
it's Kodama of the West Tree.
Wow. Everyone, start remembering. These players already have 1 win. They already have all of them.
So Kodama won the game.
Yeah, it's you can see from here, but the table right in front of us was the Kodama table the last round, which we had a friend playing and he lost unfortunately to Kodama. But still, it's a good showing. Would you tell that Kodama is a cEDH deck?
Honestly, I would not, Matthias. I didn't even know that you could play Kodama competitively, so it seems that you can because he already has a win.
Yeah.
So very excited to see what Kodama is going to come up, how he wins, how he controls the table. And very interesting pod. Very, aside from Najila and Malcolm Tana, these two decks, Slicer and Kodama, they're not really played at all, right? I know Slicer is in the cEDH, it's in the brew section of the cEDH deck list, but Kodama is not at all, at least when I checked he wasn't. So really excited to see what he's going to come up to.
Yeah, I'm really excited. And Slicer is the first one starting, so we'll see. This pod's last one was very spicy with Prison Deck Rocks.
For sure.
That
Then we also interviewed João, we interviewed the Rogat Teves player, and he had some really cool insights for us, so that was great.
Yeah, Mario, and it already starts with a mountain by Slicer.
Yeah, Slicer was going with 5 cards, so he molded into 5. So yeah, interesting to see what he's gonna do.
Malcolm 10 is probably just he could play a land, and that's a Mystic right there. That's a very shiny Mystic.
Very shiny indeed, sir.
Yeah. The light just.
We need to get some sunglasses,
Yeah,
right?
you get a flashbang by that.
Yeah.
But it's searching, and if he has a mana crypt, he can play a Malcolm turn 1, which
Which is excellent, guys.
excellent. Like Malcolm has this thing like Najila. It's so easy to get on the battlefield. Man.
For sure, for
Like,
sure.
Once you optimize the deck, it's so easy. And there's a fast mana with
Mox Diamond
Mox
coming in.
Yeah, he had the land. I don't know if you could see, but he had the land. Probably is gonna discard Taiga. No, that's another fetch.
Cool.
No,
No,
he's
he
switching.
yeah,
That's
switching to the.
That's another fetch. A Blessed Admire. And he's
Oh,
playing a survival.
survival.
Okay, this is
Great piece for
Great.
Malcolm Tana.
everyone's on red alert after that because he can play Malcolm. Then, if he has even more mana, get Glinthorn and win the game. Man.
Yeah, so we are seeing possibly a turn 3 win from Malcolm Tana. So yeah, beautiful. So here we have a comment from Spec1. Go Jan, representing Hamburg. Yeah, Jan, let's go. Let's win this game. So really cool to
You
see
said
Spec1.
Denmark, but it's Amber.
Hamburg. Okay, cool. Thank you for that.
Not hamburger, but you get the point. Sorry, guys.
My goodness, Matthias.
There's an Agila turn 1,
Beautiful.
just to be a little different. There's a Jewel Waters, then a Soul Ring, man. Everyone, Slicer just played the mountain, just casually played the mountain. We had a survival. There's a lot of spell from Kodama, and I think Kodama is 3 mana. And there's a Kodama turn
spell.
1. Sorry guys, I'm very
Spicy.
Sorry guys, I'm very excited. I never saw Kodama.
Spicy.
Can we get the deck list and see something?
For sure, we got it. So we also see Korean Ranger coming down.
Yeah. Now we have the deck list, guys. The round 1, unfortunately, we didn't have. That now we have.
So yeah, Kodama, we're checking out the deck list for Kodama, and he has some really interesting pieces. So he has Karn, the Great Creator, he has Nisa, Vital Force as Planeswalkers, and then he has 34 creatures, Ashaya, Avenger of Zendikar, Predator of Behemoth. Wow.
Yeah, this is a cool deck.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty standard mono green list. But I mean, you know, it has to have some spice,
Yeah.
right, Matthias? You're gonna see some spicy stuff.
There's all of gemstones. That's a card that you don't see very commonly.
For sure.
So Slicer played the mountain and passed this turn, but now we're back on Malcolm, which probably is gonna play Malcolm and
Yeah.
pass. It's very
Guys,
powerful.
so this is a very worrying time for the table, because we're actually if he has a creature card in hand, we may be looking at a turn 3 win by Malcolm Tana.
Yeah.
And what's also important is that the survival of the fittest, he actually triggers the Glinthorn trigger. So he's able to combo without going to combat.
Yeah, I know that. Like, you basically can just, if you have infinite, man, you can just discard cards and get cards, discard cards. That's cool, man.
It's really cool.
And Jan, it's going very.
No, Jan had a pretty exciting turn. Malcolm Tana, the Malcolm Tana player, had a pretty exciting turn 1, turn 2, and now we see Najila going into the red zone, hitting for damage, producing a warrior token, and that's just what Najila does.
Isn't? Would you, in this case, would you not leave blockers because of the Glinthorn?
So that's great. That's a great question. So the thing, yeah, I would probably do. The thing is that the Najila player, Mark Gomez, he's probably also trying to build his board. I'm not sure what is the table awareness regarding the Malcolm Tana combo, but right now we see that the Najila player has left no blockers, which is not really ideal when you're dealing with the Malcolm Glinthorn combo, right?
But still, we can see something from Kodama, basically. Kodama, he has some stats pieces on his deck. There's a 3-mana right away. He can bounce a forest for 4 mana. There's a Trinosphere, that's cool. But it's not going to stop, actually, Glinthorn.
It's not going to stop Glinthorn at all.
Glinthorn is 3 mana, man.
It's actually going to help him because now interaction
just costs a lot more.
Just costs 3.
Yeah,
So
that's. I don't think that's the most.
it's not optimal.
It's not optimal.
But I can see why the Trinisphere might be a good drop here. I can see why.
But I think it's kind of difficult because look at this. You just make everything cost 3, right? Then if John, the Malcolm Tanner player, has a land, he can tutor and discard a creature if he has a creature on his hand for Glinthorn, attack, and then can't attack Kodama because Kodama's rich, by the way. If you didn't know that.
Okay.
But we've seen something for 3 mana, man.
He got the Urza Saga out, and now we're gonna see a 3 mana drop from Slicer.
Yeah, that's 3 mana Slicer. You're probably gonna get.
Yeah, he's gonna go for Slicer, of course.
Yeah. And everyone just
And now we see the Kodama player just reading about Slicer because, guys, this Slicer deck is very, under the radar, and not everyone knows what it does.
Isn't it quite funny that the Kodama player is reading the Slicer?
Yeah, exactly. It's
Like, Kodama.
It's ironic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, really fun table, to be honest.
Yeah, but still, we're on the red zone. This is very Malcolm Tanner. If he has a mana and the creature on his hand, can win.
Yeah, guys, we can see like a turn 3 win from Malcolm Tanner. He can do that. He just needs a land, and he needs a creature card in hand. That's all he needs to, just go out there and win this game.
Because what's going to happen if that's the case? He just needs to attack with Malcolm, the Nagila player, for example, then the Glinthorn, the other player, and the loop is on. Man.
So what's interesting is that Najila also left a lot of mana open. So I mean, it's always we can always expect something coming out from there, like some kind of removal, something.
They could even be bluffing the opposition agent.
Well, opposition would be actually pretty huge here because it will stop survival.
Yeah, that would be good. If that's the case, that's man, we're on a game. They're gonna untap everything. The Malcolm player, that he gives Slicer to one of the players. Is Slicer a pirate? So no. If it was a pirate, it would make 3 trade.
For sure. So he's giving Slicer to the Kodama deck.
He's not. I get it. He doesn't want to make the Malcolm player get more value. Or are they reading the card?
So what's interesting is that he's maybe politicking. He's saying, "Hey, I'll give you Slicer if you don't, do anything to me, or if you." Oh, so he's giving Slicer to Malcolm Tanner, which is interesting, to be honest.
But this is what you want with your deck. Attack the other players. Get me out of this mess.
Yeah, just do your thing, guys. Here's Slicer. Do your thing. Be happy.
Funny enough, did you know that Slicer can't be sacrificed?
It cannot be sacrificed.
So Eldritch Evolution told Slicer it's.
So yeah, that's probably why he actually gave Slicer to Malcolm Tanner, because he knows Malcolm Tanner runs a lot of, Neoform, Eldritch Evolution type of effects.
Yeah, that's right.
And maybe he just doesn't want to give him, a free, creature tutor into the battlefield.
Completely. That's a Jessica's Will. There's a Jessica's Will, man, from Malcolm Tanner. That's good.
Wow, that's interesting. It's not like the best card in the world for Malcolm because he doesn't really have, a way to dump that mana off Jessica's Will, but it'll give him card advantage, give him, maybe a land to play as well. So, interesting play by Malcolm.
Yeah, Malcolm Tanner is not taking the bait about the opposition agent. He doesn't want to risk it.
So he got a land.
There's a Silver Library, and there's a Kiki-Jiki.
Okay, that's a combo piece. Which means that if he doesn't play that, it's going to be exiled, and he's going to lose his probably Kiki-Jiki Corridor Monitor combo.
Yeah, that's right, but probably it's gonna.
Oh, he's going to activate the survival.
Yeah, at this point you're just I'm gonna do it, man. If I don't, I'll get Kiki out.
Yeah. So boys and girls, 99% sure he's going to get the Glinthorn. Yeah. 99% sure.
The casual Glinthorn bucket. It's like a bulk rare, man. You didn't. No one
I mean, phew, I love the deck. I've played the deck for so long. Malcolm 10, it's so good, it's so consistent, and it just does several things. But the thing that it does really well is just to get Malcolm and Glinthorn out. There we go.
Do you know why Malcolm is so good? Because you can play Glinthorn, and people can have their hand filled with non-creature counters that be like, what am I gonna do?
It's very resilient. It's a very
and
resilient
that's right.
combo.
He's gonna do that.
So what he's telling the table right now is, guys, I have Glinthorn out, and if no one is going to stop me,
He's winning.
I'm winning next turn cycle.
Yeah.
I'm winning next turn
And
cycle.
start to read the survival. That's not the best times. You should.
Yeah, maybe a little bit sooner. So
But we see something on Nagila's end.
the Geo player has some cool cards in his hand. I saw like a Tainted Pact or something like
Yeah, but still, Tainted Pact doesn't get you anything because of the Trinosphere. That's right, we get a player, he's tapping mana, he's arguing that...
that. They're arguing that they need to deal with either Malcolm or Glinthorn, guys.
Yeah.
And that's honestly a really good chat to have before you go into your turn, because the Malcolm Tana player is going to present a turn 4 win, so that's going to be huge for him.
Doesn't it seem that it happened like a lack of communication with the table? Because playing a Trinosphere just kind of locks the game for everyone trying to deal with Malcolm Tana.
Yeah. So now we see the Geo player is trying to tap, so he's kind of tapping the land or not, so he's going to do the Tainted Pact.
Yeah, it's arguing like...
Saying like, do you have anything, guys? Do we have anything?
And I get it, the Nagila player just basically saying, like, the Trinosphere, I don't believe it should enter the battlefield, because the Nagila player is probably saying, yeah, I have Tainted Pact, but it was better if I could get like a Force of Will to deal with this. That was very prominent.
For
but
sure.
It doesn't seem like it, and it's going to combat, man. And it's probably just, if this attack resolves, it's a GG, man. It's a and slice it for the fun,
and slice it for the walls.
For the lols.
Cool, so we got a comment from Rafael Branco. And lucky I couldn't be there, by the way, guys. Why did you stop streaming on TV Twitch? So, Rafael, thank you so much for the comment. We would love to have you here, of course. So we started focusing more on YouTube because we want to build our YouTube channel. Yeah, that's basically the main reason. We would love to get back to Twitch, but maybe someday. But right now we're really enjoying, streaming on YouTube, and that's what we're doing so far, and it's been great for us. So thank you so much for the comment. Hopefully next time you can be there. You can be here with us.
I believe he's winning the game, Mario.
Oh, he's winning the game.
Because the
but
only
how did he get Glinthorn on the table? No.
He paid for it with what's the mana? Sorry, the Jessica's Will mana.
Oh, he had the Jessica's Will mana.
Yeah.
Oh no! So guys, this is a win, guys.
It's a win.
This is a win.
People start reading the Glinthorn. Probably is another language that they have.
Yeah. So when people start reading a card a lot, that usually means that he's probably gonna go for the win.
Yeah. If they check it, then they're probably saying, yeah, you kinda have the win. Unless they have like a source of launcher.
Yeah, I mean it seems like a win.
Yeah, and source of I believe so.
So yeah, I forgot about the Jessica's Will mana. So he does have mana to play the Glinthorn. He's going into the red zone with both Malcolm and Glinthorn. And yeah, I mean I don't think the players have interaction because of Stratosphere. Trinosphere is preventing the Geo from getting.
Everyone is pointing at the Trinosphere. Probably they're arguing. Like, why did you play the Trinosphere? Why would you do that? And the thing is that I sometimes could agree with the players. Like, it seems that it closed the game to the other players, giving the Malcolm down. Because now there's a Tainted Pact they show us.
So we have the Tainted Pact.
But it's not casting. It was basically just showing that I had the Tainted Pact. I could have actually got a counter for Glinthorn. And with Trina on a battlefield, we couldn't. I believe that's the thing, but we don't know. Unfortunately, we can't hear the players.
That's always like a big,
Yeah.
But he's gonna. I mean, I think he's comboing off right now because if he gets the treasure, even if there's interaction, he can activate survival. He can keep comboing with survival and just but discard his entire creature deck and just build lots of treasures.
Man.
I
Like,
mean,
the moment that the attack connects, it's GG.
yeah.
It's kind of GG, man.
It's kind of if there's no interaction, if there's nothing the table can do, yeah, it's a game win for Malcolm Tana.
Yeah, we're just seeing it resolves. Everyone takes a damage, and it seems that's a win, man, from
Yeah,
Malcolm Tana.
There's a win. There's a win here.
So that
Jen Wenger trying to produce a win here with the Malcolm Glinthorn combo. He already built the treasures, and this seems like a GG, guys.
well, Specie from the comment. I don't know if I'm butchering your name, but Specie on the comment section on chat. It's happy. Jen.
Yeah, Gen 1. Jen Wenger with the Malcolm Tana doing the deck's main combo, Malcolm Glinthorn, and I mean,
Sure. Yeah, but I think
It's
this
over.
is a GG. Everyone, they're still
they're still going through it because maybe someone doesn't really know how the deck combos, so
sure. That could be the thing.
they're gonna go for it.
But even still, like they have so much life. Their life is so close to each other that doesn't matter if someone dies in the process. They net 1 mana every time.
So
Yeah, sorry guys, we're really just it's presenting the loop.
So just to explain how the loop works, guys, so basically what Malcolm says is when a pirate deals damage to a player, you will create a treasure. And what Glinthorn says is every time, so what Glinthorn says is every time you discard a card, you deal 1 damage to each player, each opponent. So right now he's winning, he's producing a loop where he does like not infinite but near infinite damage to the players and does a lot of treasures, and that's the win for
There's the scoop, there's Jen with
Jan
the
Wenger with the win with the Malcolm Tana. Exciting.
Yeah, Jen, and the slicer.
Love to see it.
Love to see it. Well, GG, Jan.
GG's Jan. Great job.
But still, let's continue. But Jan, this table has ended. But are we?
We're gonna switch to the next table, guys.
Yeah, the next feature table. Don't worry, guys. Like, it can happen like a table someone win very good. Yeah. There it is. Everyone is seeing now. This is the table that we're presenting.
So basically, guys, in this table we have Shiku piloting Sisei tutors. So basically, Sisei is a deck where you use Sisei's ability to tutor creatures and legendary permanents onto the battlefield that will allow you to produce an infinite combo or a combo where you can win, okay? So it is a rule of law deck, so you want rule of laws because you can combo just with creature abilities and permanent abilities. Playing next to Unrivaled Chiku is a Chrome Tevesh deck from Pedro Barata. So all of these players, guys, I know them really well. I've played with all of them. Pedro has a Chrome Tevesh deck, Turbo Adnos deck. So he wants to get Tevesh out early, he wants to get Chrome out early, or he wants to, go for an Adnos, go for a Pain Trivius, go for an early wheel. So it's kind of like a turbo, high value, high win con density deck. Okay.
Yeah.
So next we have Tracio's Timna, piloted by Cristiano. So Cristiano is piloting a deck that I think is mostly a value-based deck. So what he's going to do is he's going to try to create some value pieces, outgrind the table, and just go for the win with Tacit Consultation or any type of other, 4-color combo you can think of.
Yeah, it could be actually Hermit Druid and Breakfast combos.
Yeah.
You know the Breakfast combos?
Yeah, I got their mid-through combo, of course. So with an Arcomoeba and stuff like that, right?
Yeah. And we have Adriel, which we know.
Yeah, we know very well Adriel.
And he's playing it's probably his favorite deck. Like, he plays a lot. Jesuke Ishai with that big bird just growing. It's already on the table with 2 counters. And, let's see a lot of the table, what's going on. On the side of Pedro, we have a Crom at the Bash on the board, the Bash with 8 loyalty, 2 trolls, and you have a lot of card draw.
sure.
Tin Man appears to actually be removed once.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it does appear that way, yeah.
And we have a Thrasios, Deathrite, and a Spirit, probably. Now Seaside, is it Seaside?
It's Seaside. Seaside,
That's an altar.
yeah, Weather White Captain, I believe, the 5-color Seaside.
Yeah, that's a 5-color Seaside
So-
with a Manador.
One thing that's interesting, Matthias, is that here we have almost everyone is a tournament winner. So Adriel piloting Jessica Ishai is a 3 to 5 time tournament winner, including one of our tournaments here in the cEDH Portuguese League.
That's right.
He's a very good player, very consistent. Can always, is able to politic the table, is able to use, different kinds of tactics like zeroing Jessica into another player's creature in order to be able to deal 3 times as much damage. And so it's a really dense table. So Unrivaled, Shiku piloting Sisei is also a tournament winner and is a very good player. I've played with him a couple of times, very good player. And we also have Pedro Barata. He is a recent tournament winner as well, with his own version of Crom, Tevesh, more turbo, more admirals.
And
Yeah.
I believe that forgot the name of the unrivaled commander. Seaside, sorry.
Seaside, yeah.
Sorry, Sean. The Seaside deck. It's very sneaky. It can win.
For sure.
It can win out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere.
And I activate Seaside. Okay, then get what's his name? The fairy. Everyone's silence, basically.
Yeah.
And so it's such a weird deck, but it gets the job done.
It gets the job done, yeah.
And we're seeing it seems to be on the turn of Adriel.
So Adriel, he already got Ishai out. So Ishai Jesk is a really good combo control deck. So it has Jeska to deal with creatures. It has Ishai that gets pumped every time someone plays a spell. And it's also running Underworld Breach combos, Spellseeker combos. So I mean, overall really good deck. It's not really good in overall grindy games because the deck can't really grind for value too much. But it has a lot of good cards. It has a lot of good, card quality, good card pool that allows it to, just get a silent effect,
really
get an early
does.
win, or try to grind for, a late game.
It really does have that, and they're politicking, it seems,
Yeah.
as well as be played because the Ishai Ishai is going for
Yeah.
someone.
Ishai is going for the
Tin Man Rosses player.
yeah.
Gotta keep that life points in check, man.
For sure.
That's 3 mana. That's 3 damage. I mean, let's still continue, and everyone is taking. And if Adriel lands on in this turn here, he's gonna pass to Seaside, and let's see. Seaside is already in. No, he doesn't. He needs to play a land. I said that he would have an activation, but he has gemstones not with the counter. So.
Yeah. And we see Cristiano taking out his notebook. So for everyone in the chat, it's very allowed to use a notebook to take notes about cards, about life totals and stuff. It's actually recommended that you do that because it also prevents that you kind of forget about certain triggers and certain cards.
Yeah.
So happy to see Cristiano bringing out his notebook and just taking some notes on what's happening in the board.
Yeah, here in Commander, it's so it's so many triggers. Did you pay this? Did you do that? So you need that to keep in check. There's a arcane signet by the Seaside, and he's passing the turn.
He's passing it. So that's interesting. I thought he was gonna try and hold a CC activation,
He couldn't.
but he doesn't have covered mana, right? To do
He
so.
didn't, unless he played the land, which he didn't. He didn't have an Seaside activated. And there's a rule of law. Let's not forget that.
Yeah.
Rule of law is stopping this Ishai from killing.
Yeah, it's stopping. The rule of law is actually stopping pretty heavily Pedro, the Crom Tevesh deck, because since it is a turbo storm deck, the rule of law is so bad for him that his only choice is to outgrind value and to just try to find the piece where he can remove the rule of law.
Yeah, it really does. But like, what does Chrome Tavesh want in this situation? Like, ad nauseam doesn't kind of help because you have a rule of law. He probably just wanted to draw cards, I think, and keeps on this. Like, this Chrome is not drawing cards. The rule of law is not letting anything. So it's kind of a stalemate. If Isha gets on, for example, 6 counters, he can kill someone.
For sure.
But it's so difficult to get it because there's a rule of law. It takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of rotations on the table to do it.
For sure. And sometimes a rule of law you think, oh, okay, so everyone is kind of cast one spell, so it's going to move fast. The table is going to move fast. No, it's not. So the rule of law makes it so that the players can only play one spell and need to think really carefully about what spell they're going to play, which makes the games go on forever. Okay, so rule of law decks are really cool. It's a really interesting mechanic, but it has that downside of just making the players think a lot and just losing a lot of time just thinking about the card they're going to play.
But there's an argument that I believe this is a good suggestion to people which go to tournaments. If you play against a rule of law, just kind of start thinking about what you're gonna do on the other people's turns, because sometimes you see this, like a rule of law is on the table, everyone's thinking too much and the game kind of never gets going. So it's not saying that this is happening in this table, but it's something that happens. I see, like, I play some tournaments online and I get this feeling like a rule of law is on the table, everyone's like, do I do this, do I kind of do that? Just kind of start thinking about it on other people's turns. Like, if you draw the best card, you're just gonna play the best card, man.
For sure. So there's always that dynamic. So we see Pedro Chrome Tavesh player playing a Felwar, and that's all he's gonna do. And we see a Trash's activation as well in the end step.
Yeah, that's good. That's a very good. The players need to keep attention on Seaside, because Seaside can win through rule of law.
Yeah, he can really easily, actually.
Yeah, like if the deck wins with through rule of law, like, you need to pay attention, man. Has he drawn a card already?
I believe he is activating Tracios.
Yeah, he's activating.
So he's gonna see the top cards, try one, right? He's gonna leave it and then he's gonna bottom it.
Try to the bottom.
He's gonna bottom it.
A Seedborn here is that's a Dranith. That Dranith doesn't help.
The Dranith right now is not ideal. So it doesn't stop the CC deck at all. It kind of stops the Jessica deck because it runs Breach, and it also needs Jessica. And it does stop the Underworld Breach from the Tavesh Chrome players. So, kind of a tricky situation. I don't know. I'm not sure if I would play it. I'm not sure if I would play the Dranith right now. But I would maybe try to do an pass activation, and just try to see what else the table is doing.
Yeah, the thing with Dranith, like, if you play it, like, you're just locking the other guys. Do you remember what we saw, like, on the last game with the Twinsphere? It could actually happen at the same time, so you need to be very careful. Because Stacks players know this, the best ones know this, that it's not about dumping stacks on the table, it's about thinking which stacks you want on the table. Exactly. Because imagine this, if you play a stacks on this table, which with rule of law effects already, like, just giving the game to someone, and you don't want that. You want to win the game, right? So we're thinking probably the best thing I would do is just wait it and do a Trace's activation. Just need to be like, it doesn't...
the Trace's activation seems sound, Matthias. It seems sound, but there is one of those situations where you need to be really careful, because a rule of law if you play a spell, it kind of locks you on your turn from playing other spells. Right. So you might see, I think one of the actual winning patterns of the Sisei deck from Unrivaled is that everyone plays a spell, everyone's locked out from playing any more spells from Rule of Law, and then Sisei activates Sisei and just goes from the win, instant speed from there. Okay.
Yeah, that it goes for instant wind speeds. That's
Yeah.
right. I don't know the line actually. That's like one of the
Yeah,
only decks.
I think it's very similar to your line
Rocco.
in Rocco
Right.
with the Arena Rector, and he tries to get that Nisa Planeswalker that does the same thing as Birthing Pod, I believe, and he tries to go from there. Okay, so that's kind of what I remember out of my games with him.
I remember that he had actually he combos a lot with Planeswalker. That's something
sure.
to keep out.
For sure, that is true.
And yeah, on this.
So we see,
he played the Dragon.
yeah, you see the Dragon coming out. So I think it's good. I mean, it's gonna walk a lot of different types of win cons from both Ishai Jessica and Crom Tevesh. But overall, it doesn't really help with Sisei, right? So Sisei is kind of, doesn't mind really having the Dranet because he already has Sisei out. So yeah, interesting to see how the Dranet is going to impact the board.
But still, don't forget we have Jessica here. Jessica can deal with
true.
Sisei. No, wait, Sisei is a 3/3 because of the static ability. She gets +1/+1 because
Yeah.
of the legendary creatures, and I'm not sure. I don't know if it's others. We're checking, guys.
So it's other legendary permanents.
Okay, then Jessica here is good.
Yeah,
because it clears.
So definitely, I would see maybe Adriel
Wait.
playing Jessica.
You can't.
Oh, because of Dranet.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, guys. Oh my goodness,
The
boys.
Druid kind of walks the table. Like I
Yeah,
said.
man.
Like I said.
Wow. So this is just one of those situations, guys. Same as that Trinisphere situation with Kodama, where you just play a piece that kind of prevents the other player from dealing. So we kind of see some, body language from Idriel saying, "Hey, so this Dranet you played maybe wasn't the best choice right now." So, man, just a textbook situation of when a stack piece is actually bad for you. Like, it prevents the other player from dealing with the table.
Yeah, sure it prevents the players, but does it prevent all the players? That's always the
Yeah,
question.
that's the question. That's the question you need to have when you play a stacks piece in these types of games.
Because the Unrivaled just very quietly just reaching 5 mana for an activation.
Yeah, and that's scary, guys. That's scary.
That's scary.
Because he's going to do it instant speed. So we have the Imperial Recruiter coming in.
Okay, what will they...
So he has different pieces he can get. Let's check out his list. He has different pieces he can get with this. So Dockside is, the first one I can think of.
Yeah, but you can...
Docksides.
Unfortunately, you can play Dockside with this type.
Yeah, with the rule of law, you cannot.
Yeah, you can't.
You cannot. So Dockside comes to mind. And what else? Let's see his list. So he can fetch for Archivist of Ogma.
Does he have even Mind Sensor?
He has even Mind Sensor.
It's unfortunately it doesn't have the mana, but we have an Oppo. That's good. Okay.
Okay, so the
Okay.
Oppo. The Oppo is really good here.
I take back on the Tracius player about playing Dranif and kind of stacks in the table. He had a plan.
Now we had context on his play.
Yeah, he had a plan.
So the opposition is really bad for everyone except for the Timna Tracios player, right?
Unless by the player who played the Oppo agent.
Yeah.
Because Oppo agent actually shuts down the Seaside, but let's be careful because Sisei can actually have a removal here.
No, Sisei has a lot of removal. As I remember, Sisei has a very decent amount of removal because he also doesn't want that Dranet. So yeah.
I get it. Like I said, like when we play together, like I hate when all boys on the table, so I need to actually have removal for it. And
for sure,
there's a vampiric tutor is searching in response to the Oppo agent.
Yeah. So what are we gonna see here, Matthias, from the vampiric? Well,
does he want to reveal the table?
Man, gee, I don't know. I would just go for a Toxic Deluge at this point, to be honest. I'll just go for a Toxic Deluge
for three,
and I would try to just wipe the entire board, except the thing is, like Ishai,
Yeah, you need to go for more.
man, there's an interesting situation here, because if he toxic the Wujas and leaves Ishai on the table, Adriel, the Jessica Ishai player, can play Jessica and zero Ishai, and he actually has veto for one player if he does that.
Yeah, so if you want to toxic deluge, you want to toxic deluge everything away. I don't know. This is tough, man. It's very tough.
It's really tough. It's really tough. We do not know what's going to happen at this moment. Yeah.
Well, it's shuffling, and I think the Oppo resolves. Like, there's no the question about it. It's resolving.
It's resolving.
Okay, it's resolved. Let's go.
Cool.
Then it goes to the seaside turn, unless he has an action. It doesn't seem like it. Everyone is reading the card. Do you know? Don't you find it like kind of funny that you play with these cards all the time, but when you're on tournament, you start reading the cards like,
Yeah, exactly.
Is there a way out? Is there something I can do?
Exactly. It's really interesting. It's really interesting that happens a lot, actually.
Yeah, it does. Like, to me, like when I read the Tassa's Oracle, there's a way I can counter this.
Yeah.
A stifle. I can stifle Tassa's. But that's not the case. The cool thing about these featured tables that normally we have a judge on it. So it can make everyone, the mistakes don't happen so frequently. But
Cool.
still.
So I'm just looking at
Yeah, Unrivaled.
Rivals list,
Yeah.
and quite a few planeswalkers, so 7 planeswalkers here, and he has 34 creatures, and I'm just checking how many removals he has. So he has
A 1, a 2, a 3.
3 instant removals.
Yeah, but yes. Oh wait. No, we forgot about something talking about this. Actually, the Imperial Recruiter, in response to the search trigger, was Oppo Agent. Then Vampiric tutored, so he's not getting a creature.
Now he's gonna get stolen.
No, he doesn't need to. It's just kind of, I don't want to do it. It's
Yeah.
a May trigger, so
Now here I would just try to go for maybe a dockside, or a card that I believe like Ranger Captain also comes. No, he can't do Ranger Captain because it's a 3 power creature.
yeah. But this is kind of, like I said, the rule of law. It's the table. Everyone just, it's an alt, man.
For sure.
Like everyone's just searching. He's searching for something, and he was eyeing the Archivist. We know that.
Double tutor deprivation.
Yeah,
With Avon.
but isn't an Imperial Recruiter a May trigger?
Imperial Recruiter, I believe it fetches the creature with 2 or less power.
Yeah, but it's a May trigger. You may search it.
Yeah.
Then why does Adriel want it?
Is it the May?
Let's see.
Let's check
It
this
could
out.
actually be a search your library. Okay,
Search your
no.
library. So
It's
yeah,
an obligatory.
He has no choice unless to search. So
Okay. My
very,
bad.
very unfortunate for Adriel, but his Ishai is also getting bigger, and you gotta be afraid of that, right?
Yeah. Still, this is so. Let's see. The rule of law just makes the table grind so much.
Yeah. So like the last game, in opposing to this one, the last game finished in 3 turns.
But yeah,
And it was fast, and this game is just proving to be a very grindy game, and I can kind of see Cisse or the Timna Thrasios deck winning,
Yeah.
right? Because these are decks, both Cisse and Timna Thrasios can outgrind Crom Tevesh and Ishai, especially Ishai Jessica. So Ishai Jessica, it wants mid-range games, but it doesn't want really, really long games, right? Because at some point it might get outvalued by some other deck.
Still, like the Chrome Tavesh player already has 3 commander damage, and we don't know if they have more commander damage because we actually
We don't have that information yet.
Yeah, we landed on this table because the other one is handled so quickly. So we're kind of seeing.
So yeah, chat. Give me your thoughts, chat. I would love to hear from you. Who's gonna win this game? Who do you see winning this game and why? And just write something in the chat. I would love to hear your opinion on this because for me it's either Timna, Thrasius, or Sisai, but you might be seeing something that we aren't. So I would be very happy to see your opinion on the chat. Okay.
Let's see. They're still arguing, which they're getting a
Another Dranet.
a double Dranet.
So yeah, I mean, I would love to talk to him and just understand what is the logic behind the Dranet.
I think I get it. It's not that now that it's probably he knows that he has Vampiric Tutor for removal, right? Or a board clear. He wants to Dranet still because he doesn't want Jessica to enter the battlefield and 0.
Of course.
Because if Jessica enters and it resolves, like it's gonna start cleaning the table out.
Yeah, it's gonna start killing people.
Yeah, I get it. The Dranet needs to say.
Cool. So we have a shout out from Lucas. Lucas is a long-standing member of the cEDH Portuguese community. He is from Brazil and he's been playing with us in the Discord ever since 1 to 3 years. And Lucas, love to hear from you. Hope you're doing well, my guy. And love to see your comment. Great job.
Martin Torres says this, probably says if the Oppo removes, which is not right, which is not wrong. Like I like the play from the Thrasius team player. Like get an extra Dranet for in case of a board player, so it stops Sisai and the Jessica player.
Yeah, so now we see the Mystic Grimoire coming down from Sisai.
Yeah. We're seeing Lucas sending kind regards.
So Martin is saying that the game is pretty open in his opinion. So I kind of agree with that, Martin. I agree, but I do think that maybe Sisai and Thrasius can kind of outgrind the other decks. So that's kind of what I'm basing at. But totally agree with you. It is any man's game, and anyone can win this game.
It really does. Let's see. The Sisai played a land, played already a spell for turn, which is a mystical. Then he's gonna pass the turn, which has anyone still something to do on their.
So yeah, guys, just to remember the chat. We have several tournament winners playing in this table. Jessica Ishai, piloted by Adriel, he's been a 4-time tournament winner, including one or two tournaments of the cEDH Portuguese League. Unrivaled is also a big member of the community, also a tournament winner. He won the qualifier in Mercadia for qualifying for this tournament, so a tournament winner there. And also Pedro Barata recently won a tournament too. I believe it was a tournament in Lisbon as well, at the other bank of the river, which is pretty exciting. Very happy for Pedro. And yeah, Cristiano, I believe he's also a staple, a regular in the LGS Duels de Honra. He's been playing there. I'm sure he's won some tournaments as well. So pretty dense, pretty high level table here, right,
it
Matthias?
Really is. Like this is an experienced players playing this table, and we have some comments still, like Raphael saying that I could risk for Chrome Taveshi. He has so many card advantages. That's true. I'm sure if he gets rid of the rule of law, it's GG. Still, he has to get rid of the Dranivs because his win, if it's on the World Bridge based, it can. But if it's Stasa, it's easy.
Yeah, if it's Stasa, it's easy. But yeah, great comment by Raphael just mentioning that Tavesh is always a danger. Chrome Tavesh is always a danger. The Grixis shell is really powerful. Ethnos, Peer into the Abyss, he can go for it. He can go for it pretty.
Very powerful.
Yeah, in general, right?
Like we saw him last game. If you were here last game, which I recommend if you give it a watch, please. Like it was at Kurogrek Tavesh prison deck, which you interviewed the player.
Interviewed him.
Yeah, and like
Crazy.
it
Crazy
was
deck.
crazy, man. It was crazy.
So yeah, a comment from Martin Torres. He did tutor to the top 2 and Tavares giving him a lot of advantage. That is true, Martin. He did Vampiric tutor to the top in response to the opposition. So I mean, I think it's Toxic Deluge. I would love to hear your thoughts about it. What did you tutor about? But I do think it's Toxic Deluge, and he's gonna try to make a play soon, maybe in 1 or 2 turns.
Yeah, but he passed the turn there. Wait, did he pass the turn or? Yeah, he passed the turn. He played.
He's playing another Draneth. So Cristiano Tracios, Stamina Pilot, is playing another Draneth. He wants the redundancy. He doesn't want just K in. Yeah, I can totally see that.
He's paying. Now that I saw, he paid, like Raphael said, he paid 4 for the jewel
Wow.
because of the Mystic Remark. You're not
Okay.
drawing a card.
Yeah,
It's
he's
sad.
like, no, I'm not doing anything but you want
Not
Taiga."
even close. You're not drawing that damn card.
My goodness. Exciting, guys. Exciting times here.
But still, would you play the Dranith already? Or keep it on the exile, like?
I would like to keep it on the Exile,
I think
because
so.
since I already have my own, I would like to, just save it for another time. But I can also see a point with, putting him right now, because if someone has single target removal for the Dranith, you already have one there, so you don't need to worry about it.
That's true. That's true. I get it. Your point. Like single target, and get single target. That's very powerful. But
Yeah.
I guess a board clear, which apparently it isn't happening, because we don't know what he fetched.
sure.
A tutor, I mean. But there's
There he
the
is,
Ishai
going into
going.
So here, I think the Ishai Jessica play is respecting Sisai a lot. So Sisai, it can win instant speed, it can win with creature abilities, and Adriel is a very experienced player, and he knows that right now, with the rule of law, Sisai is a really big danger for the table.
And there's 11 commander damage. Another hit, Sisa is out.
Yeah, so Sisai player, he needs to find something to get the Ishai off the table. Lucas, so you can find the standings in the Eminence page for the tournament.
Yeah.
It is in the Discord, I believe. I can maybe tell you where it is, but if you go out there and just search, I believe you will find the standings for this tournament. I believe it's in Eminence Command Tower.
I'm still thinking, like, I would not kill on this time. Well, he has mana, sorry. I wouldn't kill probably Sisai because of the rule of law, but still I would. The Sisai is it's stopped by Oppo, just kind of making sure, like a gun to the head, saying, if you like try something, I'm gonna kill you, man. And the bird is still growing, like, and if the Crown Tavares player had the removal, the single target removal, start thinking like, do I want to remove the Dranith? Not now, because of 2 Draniths, or I want to remove this bird. The bird is probably better off.
I mean, the bird right now is just such a strong board presence for Jessica Ishai. It's already at 11 power, 11 toughness. So, I mean, it can two-shot players right now. It can two-shot someone. So he's already putting some pressure on East. Oh, now we see the dock side.
No, there's a dog side. And that's... No, sorry. I was saying there's a seaside activation. Forgot about the Alpo. I'm still forgetting about the
Yeah,
Alpo.
the Alpo, dude. Such a huge card for that Tim Natracios player.
But that can be very good because they can actually kind of, if they have a removal for Alpo, they can play the activate seaside and start probably trying to win.
Yeah, for sure he can do that.
Let's see, guys. There's a treasure. How many? I think he makes 1, 2, 3, 4. I think he makes 5 treasures unless they crash.
That's good for the CC activation.
No, that's 6.
Is it 6?
Wait, what? Is it 6? There's 5. The 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, it's 5, I believe.
But where does he get?
No, it's 5. He already changed the dice to.
Yeah.
right.
No, I'm just checking. Like he has 2 artifacts from. I'm probably missing something. Don't worry. Probably the shining cards. I can't see it, but I will say I think it is. But let's see. Now we're on the Tavesh turn. He's still thinking. What do I want to do on this turn? Well, I don't know. Probably just sack trolls and draw cards. Like it's good enough. It's gonna get you somewhere.
Yeah, for sure.
Unfortunately, you don't have Boseiju to deal with.
Yeah, you have Otawara though.
Yeah, he has Otawara. Otawara returns to enchantment.
Yeah, that's also a pretty good target for the Vampiric, right? The Otawara.
Yeah, but now what do you? But still, you Otawara rule of law, and you make the bird bigger. Like that's very dangerous. He's drawing 2 cards. That's all. Let's see. He didn't play his spell for turn. There's still a spell in the hand of Tavesh, which he can do. Let's see. Yes, there's a land. He has 8 mana. With 8 mana, he can do something. Probably even ad nauseam, but ad nauseam is so bad.
Yeah, or peer into the abyss, which he also plays.
It's very difficult. Like a rule of law changes the game. But there's a displacer kitten. That's good.
That's good. We love seeing it. We love seeing the cat in.
He's laughing. You can see his head. You can see his head. But for those who don't know, displacer actually, if he can combo with Tavesh.
Yeah, he can. He can draw his entire deck, I believe.
Yeah, it's not that easy with as a Teferi displacer combo, but you need. We played with someone with which kind of run, which his main deck is from Tavesh, and he has Allbreaker. Probably he has Allbreaker.
He does. No, this list, I believe Pedro's list does not have Allbreaker.
Does it? Okay.
Because he's running Atmos.
Still, he has displacer. I think that's good enough.
But yeah, the Ranger Captain from Just Keishai also makes the game really hard for everyone.
Yeah, it really is. This game is so difficult. Because if the game's still getting slow, like the Isha plays start winning.
Yeah.
Start winning. Like the birds giving gray, and sorry, we had a problem. But the bird is keep getting bigger, man. And like Lucas said, the problem is rule of law, and that's right,
For sure.
Rule of law stops this game completely. And there's a basalt which he revealed with Thrasios. It's going to the turn of Cristiano.
Yeah, Cristiano has a really strong board presence. I'm marking his game right now. And we have a comment from Rafael Branco. It looks like I'm right. Tavesh Chrome for the win. Yeah, my guy.
Lucas is confirming he doesn't play Allbreaker.
Yeah,
thanks,
for
Lucas.
sure. Thanks, Lucas.
Thanks, Lucas. Lucas is like he just played with Pedro so much that he knows his whole deck.
Every time I see him on the Discord, he's always with Pedro playing a game. So he knows his guy, Pedro.
Lucas
he knows
is always
what's
on
happening.
the Discord, just playing the card. We're having 5 mana for something. Let's see, 5 mana for the Seedborn. It would be very good for the.
5 mana is a Seedborn, yeah.
Normally it is.
That would be amazing for the Thrasios player, right?
Yeah, in this rule of law game, that's drawing a lot of cards.
For sure.
Let's see. It's dropping the card. It's just menacingly dropping the Seedborn, which
Seedborn
we
use.
and there it is. But still, it can't be countered because the rule of law, it can't play spells to protect it.
The thing is, do you want to save it needs a specific creature interaction for this? Do you want to hard counter this, or do you want to kind of remove it on his end step?
I think remove it on your end step
for sure.
because this creature can't stay.
Also, where's the response? Who's responsible for stopping this Seedborn? I don't think any player in the table wants to spend a card to just pop the Seedborn, So it's kind of a very, inglorious position for the person who's going to deal with the Seedborn.
It really is. Like, Lucas is even saying in Portuguese, I'm gonna put down a Seedborn
and
Muse and
pass,
just
yeah.
pass casually and draw
Yeah.
a lot of cards.
Yeah.
But Seedborn is really good at these grinding games with Trusses on the board.
For sure. I mean, Seedborn is such a huge piece with Tracios.
He doesn't need to even play Tinma at this point.
No,
Like, just,
Team is just chilling in the command zone, man. He's just chilling in the command zone.
they're arguing now.
Okay, they're calling the judge for this table, chat, and I believe there's a question. It is Pedro, the Chrome Tevesh player, who's explaining the question to the judge. The head judge is already at the table, and he is evaluating the situation.
They're talking. Like, yeah, we're talking like, do you want this Seedborn to resolve? They were going to draw a lot of cards, and they're still talking. Let's see if it resolves.
Yeah, the table is scared. I can feel the table's fear from here.
Yeah, just stops the game. Like at this point, what happened? Like,
And you can see the body language from
yeah, but
the
Ishai,
Jessica Ishai player and also the Chrome Tevesh player. They're just trying to explain something to the judge that's happening.
but the Chrome Tevesh player is right. Like, it doesn't. Yeah, there's a cyclone. It's just showing the cyclonic now. But the Chrome Tevesh player is right. Like, if this Ishai goes anyway, like it's just unlocking the table. But how do you want to lock the table for tutors? No, because Sisa can win the
Yeah,
game.
exactly.
Do you want to get rid of the law effect? No, because we don't know what Chrome Tevesh has.
Yeah,
There even
exactly.
some like.
I found it really interesting that the Chrome Tevesh player actually showed the Cyclonic Rift, and he's saying, guys, I have it, but I'm not sure if I should use it right now.
Yeah, but I get it. Like you don't want to play the Cyclonic Rift now.
Man, it just feels bad. It's a feels bad situation for the person who's going to take the Seedborn Muse off the table.
Yeah. Yeah. But still, let's
So yeah,
see.
we just have the time right now, guys. So Martin, there's 30 minutes left, and what the table is discussing, guys, is if they should draw the game, for the simple fact that everyone has a response or a piece that stops one another. So right now the board state makes it so that no one can actually win, and no one can actually remove the piece that prevents them from winning. So the table is discussing the draw situation, they're actually just debating whether or not they should call this game a draw.
Still, sorry to cut you off.
Sure.
Is it so bad? Yeah, they're drawing apparently.
Yeah, they're drawing. The game is a draw,
But
guys.
was it so bad? Like, Ishai could kill Seaside, then crack Ranger Captain on the Chrome. Okay, on the Chrome turn, then probably unlock the tail, but it's so difficult to see. But look at this hand, like a lot of interaction, and Eldritch, and a lot of removal, and Swift reconfiguration to win with the Voodoo, and they're showing their hands. There's a lot of
good
and
stuff
he's
there, man.
right, like with this ton of interaction, like there's a pack
No way is someone going to win this game in 30 minutes. No way, you guys. With the kind of pieces that the battlefield has and the kind of interaction the players have in hand, no way is someone winning this game. Like 100%, 100%.
Let's see.
And yeah, they're calling it a draw because the Jessica Ishai player he can remove the Seaside player, but if he removes the Seaside player and passes the turn, Chrome Tevesh is going to win.
Yes.
So they're calling it a draw just because of this board state, okay? So it is a draw, guys. So it is a draw.
It is a draw. They call it a draw, which is not bad. Like your all table make it a draw, so it's not that bad. So it was 2 tables.
2 tables.
Yeah.
You did 2 tables.
Yeah, 2 tables.
2 tables, awesome.
So
yeah, guys, here we are back at.
yeah, we're back.
We're back. Hello. This is me, and that is my guy Matthias.
Yeah.
So, Matthias, what do we think about this game? Well, you know what? It's just an interesting game. I'm not really sure how we should, analyze and approach this. What do you think?
I don't disagree. Like, I get the point. Like, you need to get. This game was just so stale. Like, if the Ishai player removes some player, they're gonna bounce it. Like, 2 players had one had removal and one had the Cyclonic Rift. that's a problem. Like, so if you remove a player, like the stacks were so important to. It wasn't yours, so it was so important. It makes everything so difficult to the old table. And removing a player is it's not even king. I'm not saying it's king's making, but it's so difficult. It's just kind of ending.
Yeah, you can't make that decision because that decision is going to cost you the game, right?
Yeah, it would. So instead of they doing their decision, they call it a draw. Which it's not bad. They have already a win.
They have a win. They have a draw right now,
Yeah.
and it's a really good position for these players. And yeah, the game state was just too much, and the draw I think is the best outcome for all of them.
Yeah, it really is. So
yeah, so that's basically it. So we're gonna take like a short break, you guys. Maybe we're gonna have someone to interview next. So please stay tuned. And yeah, I mean, 5-10 minutes and we'll be back. Okay, 5 minutes and we'll be back.
5 minutes, we'll be back.
Play with your best decks. Play the best tournaments. Play your best character. Play with your best friends. Mercadia. Play your best.
Welcome to SplitSecond, your channel for watching EDH and cEDH gameplay, as well as spicy deck techs. Here you can definitely expect clutch plays and gigantic stacks, gameplay insights and hand analysis, risky keeps that might have not paid off, victories without Thassa's Oracle, players who tap their permanents both ways, and much, much more. If you enjoy our content, feel free to hit that subscribe button and join us every week. And of course, you are more than welcome to integrate our awesome Discord community and speak with us about our games, your deck ideas, or just share some wholesome pet photos. Click on any of the videos below to watch our matches, and let's start breaking the stack.
So yeah, welcome back. Here I am with Jan. He was the winner of I guess the second last game of the Future Table. Malcolm Tana Pilot, Jan, welcome. Happy to have you here, sir. We were watching your win, very impressive win. So you got the Malcolm in early, right? I believe it was turn 2, and then you managed to get the turn 1 Survival of the Fittest, which is a major piece in your deck, right?
Yes.
And then you managed to get like the Jessica's Will, and then get the mana to push the Glenthorn after you got the Glenthorn from the Survival.
Yes.
So I just wanted to talk a little bit with you and just understand what you were thinking throughout the game, especially like the first place, and what were you thinking as well when you felt the transfer dropped. So
Yes.
just give me an overview of what you felt during the game. And
From my perspective, yes. So first, I think we start with the mulligans. I had 2 mulligans which I shipped away because I thought in this special pool they were too slow. I see that I had 2 decks which are like one green deck and the slicer deck, which will not counter. So I looked for a hand which had presented a pretty early kill. So I looked for a hand. I think I mulligan every hand which doesn't kill on turn 3 during that time. Then I kept the 7 and I had to put a Bursting Pot under my deck, which was a hard decision for me in that case. And I were few on lands, but my very first draw was then I think a Taiga, so another land, so I could easily present the Survival of the Fittest on the first turn, and then the Malcolm on the next turn. And a very crucial moment in that place where when the Kodama, the Kodama player played the Trinosphere, and I know, okay, I have only the Nigella player to interact with me by now, so I kind of knew that I have an attempt, but I didn't know what I'm going to draw. And in my turn, I looked at my hand and I had the Jessica's Will, and I knew I am missing a green mana for the kill. So I just played into it, and it could have happened that I don't reveal a land or not a green land. But I had the command tower, and in that moment I was pretty confident that it will go through. I went for it.
So you basically, like, when you did the Jessica's Will, you didn't have the green mana to go for the kill, right? So
Yes.
you needed that land drop or like an Elvish Spirit Guide or something that will give you the mana to just activate Survival, right?
I think I just needed a land or an artifact because the cards are exiled, and I cannot exile the Spirit Guide for the mana from exile. But I needed to hit the land or some kind of value play.
Awesome. So during that play, like, did you feel like that the survival is a major piece in your deck, right? Because it also allows you to trigger Glenthorn, right? And
Yes.
keep continuing. So when you got the survival turn 1, did you feel like comfortable that okay, I can present a turn 3 win? Maybe I can go for the turn 3 win.
I was pretty sure that I have a high chance with that hand. It was still open if I draw another land. I needed the mana sources, which I drew. And I didn't, in that pool, I didn't think a very good line would have been you can also kill this when you have Glinthorn and Malcolm, and then you activate Survival. You can go through your deck, but I have just 18 creatures in my deck, so I can deal 18 damage, and then I have 18 mana, 18 treasure tokens, which usually goes then for me ending up with Space Seeker searching for Final Fortune, and then try another one.
Yeah, so it was really interesting that you kind of did the Jessica's Will in vacuum because you didn't know if you were going to win there,
Yes.
and you got that land drop that got you the
that was
green
luck.
mana. So you were really happy when you saw that,
Yeah.
Because we were kind of talking about it, and it was like, okay, he can present a win right now, but he kind of needs some mana to play Glenthorn, some mana to activate Survival, and he managed to get all that in the same
Yes.
turn. And it was a really beautiful win. So I believe that like you felt really happy when the Trinosphere dropped, right? Because you felt that it was a good piece for you to just deny the interaction from Nagila, right?
Yes. Also, Nagila was the only black player, so I was pretty sure that the slicer player going to attack the Nagila player because he's playing at Nauseam, and it is very valuable for him to put down his life totals. So I knew I had some time. yeah, I think I would. You could argue to wait another turn, but I went
Try to win
it.
for it,
Yeah.
and it went very well. It was a great win. Turn 3 win, right?
Yeah.
Malcolm Tano, excellent. Cool, that was really great. It was a really good win, I felt, and you did it really quick. It was one of the quickest wins we got out of the feature table, actually.
Yeah.
So just to show like the power of the deck, like it can produce really early wins. And one thing that I also wanted to ask is, were you afraid of the Najila having the opposition agent or not, or were you kind of, I mean, let's just go for it.
I didn't thought about the opposition agent in that moment. I thought about interaction, but yeah, I think in this situation you're not supposed to play around everything in Commander, especially if you have just this one 5-color opponent.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. No, but it was a beautiful win. Thank you so much, Jen, for your interview, and hopefully we'll see you in the top 16 and maybe the finals, right?
Yeah, thank you very much. I also have one more thing to tell, because I'm organizing also an EDH event in Hamburg. It's called Jeweled Lotus Lattenkamp. We have already 104 participants registered for our event. It will be the first of its kind. It will be free to attend. It will be proxy friendly, and there will be some nice prizes. And yeah, so everyone who's looking for more EDH can come on the 21st June to Hamburg and is invited to participate in my event.
That's beautiful. I would love to attend in Hamburg, right?
Yes,
when,
in Hamburg.
When is it going to be? When is it going to be?
21st of June.
21st of June. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Nice. That's excellent. 100 participants already. Wow. That's great.
Yeah, we have official place for 108, so we have not many spaces left. I think there are always some ways if Portuguese people come to Hamburg. I think we make sure they're gonna have a place at our tournament.
And have a good time, right? Though that's
Yeah.
beautiful. Thank you so much. I would love to attend too. Not sure if I can, but that's a great initiative. Love hearing about that, and I hope everything goes well and you get a lot of participants and everyone has a lot of fun.
Yeah, thank you, Mario.
Cool. Thank you as well, Jen. Great interview. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you as well, guys.
Play with your best decks. Play the best tournaments. Play your best character. Play with your best friends. Mercadia. Play your best.
Welcome to SplitSecond, your channel for watching EDH and cEDH gameplay, as well as spicy deck techs. Here you can definitely expect clutch plays and gigantic stacks, gameplay insights and hand analysis, risky keeps that might have not paid off, victories without Thassa's article, players who tap their permanents both ways, and much, much more. If you enjoy our content, feel free to hit that subscribe button and join us every week. And of course, you are more than welcome to integrate our awesome Discord community and speak with us about our games, your deck ideas, or just share some wholesome pet photos. Click on any of the videos below to watch our matches.
Today, we bring you the finals of our tournament, Battle for the Wheel of Fortune, featuring Tiago, Kaká, Danilo and Bal competing fiercely for the first place. Danilo is playing Kazur Ukima food chain list, which consists on quickly assembling a food chain loop and killing the table with its commander Ukima. Kaká is playing a Timna Crown blue farm list, a deck that seeks to be the fastest deck, winning with Consultation Tassa or Honorable Breach and Lead combo. Bal is playing Evolution Kenrith list. This deck usually seeks to outvalue other decks at the table by multiple card draw lines and tends to win with Consultation Tassa combos as well. Tiago is playing Yizan Wanderer Bard. this is an adaptive deck with multiple stacks pieces to slow down its opponents and winning by beatdown or by thought-not seer loops. After his mulligan, Bal kept a hand with a Marsh Flats, a Deathrite Shaman for early ramp, a Dark Confident for card advantage, a Vampiric Tutor and an Imperial Seal to gather his combo pieces or some interaction if needed, an Abrupt Decay for interaction and an Hellish Norn for value. Tiago kept his first hand with 3 snow-covered forests, a Boreal Druid to ramp, and an Elvish Reclaimer to tutor for an utility land, a Trinisphere to slow down its opponents, and a Force of Vigor for interaction. Danilo also kept his first hand with a Command Tower, an Emergency Zone and a Bayou, Mana Vault and Elvish Mystique for ramp, a Tainted Pact to start his combo, and a Ristic Study for card advantage. Kaká also had 2 mulligan ones and kept a hand with a Bloodstained Mire, a Marsh Flats and an Arid Mesa, a Chrome Mox and a Dark Ritual for ramp, an Ad Nauseam, and an Unroll Bridge. Bal plays a Marsh Flats, fetching for an Underground Sea, taking 1 damage, and plays a Deathrite Shaman and passes the turn. Tiago plays a Snow-Covered Forest and also ramps by playing a Boreal Druid. Danilo plays a Command Tower followed by a Llanowar Elves, and ends his turn. Kaká plays a Polluted Delta fetching for an Underground Sea and also passes. On his turn, Bal skips his land drop and decides to play Dark Confident for some much needed card advantage and passes the turn. Tiago untaps, plays another Snow-Covered Forest and plays his commander Yizan and passes the turn to Danilo. On his turn, he plays a Mana Confluence followed by a Ponder to find some interaction. He can't find anything on his top 3 cards, so he decides to shuffle his deck and draw a card. Kaká on his turn plays a Bloodstained Mire fetching for a Badlands, taking 1 damage, and plays a Chrome Mox, exiling a Gilded Drake, finishing his turn. On Bal's upkeep, he reveals a Gemstone cover to the Dark Confident trigger and takes no damage. He then proceeds to his draw and plays a Taiga on his first main phase. He moves to combat, attacking Kaká for 2 damage with his Dark Confident, and passes the turn in case some interaction is needed. Tiago starts his turn by playing yet another Snow-Covered Forest, followed by an Elvish Reclaimer, in hopes to find an utility land next turn. Danilo plays a Bayou, and tries to play Ristic Study. Kaká responds and tries to go off by playing a Dark Ritual to cast his Ad Nauseam, although Bal casts his Flusterstorm targeting Kaká's Ad Nauseam, and since Kaká has no way to stop Bal's Flusterstorm, the Ad Nauseam is countered and the Ristic Study enters the battlefield. After that, Danilo takes 1 damage from the Mana Confluence and plays a Mana Vault, passing the turn to Kaká. On his turn, he plays a Marsh Flats, fetching for a Plateau and decides to ramp by playing Arcane Signet, not paying for the Ristic trigger. Bal starts his turn with a Dark Confident trigger, revealing a Birds of Paradise and taking 1 damage. He plays a Gemstone Caverns and decides to attack Danilo for 2 damage. After that, he plays a Birds of Paradise, paying the Ristic Study trigger. In Bal's end step, Tiago activates his ability, but Kaká in response casts Opposition Agent, triggering Ristic Study, to which Bal responds to the trigger by casting a Vampiric Tutor, paying for the Ristic Study's trigger. The tutor resolves, and then Danilo draws a card, the Opposition Agent enters the battlefield, allowing Kaká to resolve his ability, exiling an Allosaurus Shepherd. Moving to Tiago's turn, he starts by moves to combat, attacking Kaká and trying to force him to block with his Opposition Agent, but Kaká decides to take the damage instead. Tiago decides to slow down the game and plays a Trinisphere, passing the turn. Danilo plays an Emergency Zone. He then plays a Tainted Pact to which no one responds, and he proceeds to find the Food Chain. He then plays the Culling Ritual, destroying almost all the battlefield and adding 5 black mana and 4 green mana to his mana pool. He proceeds to play a Praetor's Grasp targeting Kaká, searching for his Tainted Pact and casting it right away, putting a delay in his hand. Danilo decides to try and win the game, and casts Food Chain followed by an Elvish Mystique, but the table warns him right away that he only has 1 mana left and cannot cast the Elvish Mystique because of the Trinisphere tax. On Kaká's turn, he plays his commander Tymna, thinking about getting some value out of it, and moves to combat attacking Danilo. He remembered Kaká of the Ristic Study trigger that he didn't pay, so he draws a card, and after that Kaká passes a turn. On Bal's turn, he untaps and takes a minute to decide on what to do, but ends up passing the turn in case some interaction is needed. Tiago starts his turn by moving to combat and attacking Kaká once more for 2 damage with Yizan, and on his second main phase he surprises the table by casting a Force of Vigor, targeting Danilo's Ristic Study and Food Chain, paying for the Ristic trigger. With the threat dealt with, Tiago ends his turn. Just like Bal, Danilo also decides to pass the turn and save mana just in case. Moving to Kaká's turn, he plays an arid mesa, fetching for a volcanic island and casts his second commander Crown, to which Danilo responds right away with a delay countering it. Kaká lets Crown go to the exile with 3 suspend counters on it and moves to combat, sending Tymna at Tiago and the opposition agent at Bal. Before damage, Bal casts an abrupt decay on Tymna, stopping Kaká from buying more cards. With Tymna dead, Bal takes the damage and Kaká ends his turn. Bal on his turn is a bit unsure on what to play, but ends up paying 3 to cast a Lotus Petal and passes the turn to Tiago. Tiago starts his turn by playing a Duskwatch Recruiter, moves to combat sending Izan at Danilo for 2 damage and ends his turn. Since the game state is a bit controlled, Danilo simply plays an Elvish Mystique on his turn and passes to Kaká. On his turn, he plays Tymna for the second time, moving to combat right away, sending his opposition agent at Bal, triggering Tymna's ability to buy a card and ends his turn. Bal moves to his turn and plays a Phantasmal Image copying Tymna, seeking for some card advantage and passes to Tiago. On his turn, he simply moves to combat, sending Izan once more at Danilo and ends his turn. At Danilo's upkeep, Tiago's Duskwatch Recruiter triggers and transforms into Krallen Horde Howler. Danilo then takes a moment to decide on what to do and plays an Elves of Deep Shadow, passing the turn. Kaká begins his turn by moving straight to combat, sending Tymna at Danilo and the opposition agent at Bal. Although Bal is reluctant on losing his Phantasmal Image, he decides to block the opposition agent, with it killing both opposition agent and Phantasmal Image. Danilo, on the other hand, decides to take the damage, triggering Tymna's ability. On his second main phase, Kaká plays a Mana Crypt and a Soul Ring and ends his turn. At Bal's upkeep, Tiago's Krallen Horde triggers and transforms back into Duskwatch Recruiter. Bal then plays a Dockside Extortionist, creating 3 treasures and passes to Tiago. On his hand step, Tiago activates Duskwatch Recruiter's ability, revealing a Circle of Dreams Druid and puts it into his hand. Since the opposition agent is dead, Tiago decides to play safe and pass the turn. Danilo also decides to pass the turn and save some mana in case some interaction is needed. At the beginning of Kaká's upkeep, he has 2 triggers on the stack. He first rolls a die and escapes from the creep damage, and the last suspend trigger is removed from Crown, so he casts it from the exile, but the other players remind him that he still needs to pay from the Trinisphere tax, so he proceeds to pay 3 mana for Crown. With Crown already on the battlefield, he proceeds to combat, sending Tymna at Danilo and Crown at Tiago. They both take the damage, triggering Tymna's ability to draw, and on his second main phase, he plays a Spellseeker, fetching for a Brain Freeze. At the beginning of Bal's upkeep, Tiago's Krallen Horde triggers once again and transforms back into Duskwatch Recruiter. After some consideration, Bal proceeds to play Survival of the Fittest and discards right away an Eternal Witness to fetch for Dranith's Magistrate, which he plays before passing the turn, triggering Kaká's Crown to draw a card. Before moving to his turn, Tiago activates Izan to fetch a Scavenging Ooze, which he activates right away, exiling Kaká's opposition agent, gaining 1 life this way, and after some advices from the table, Kaká's Tainted Pact as well. On his turn, Tiago moves straight to combat, sending Scavenging Ooze to Kaká, dealing 2 damage. On his end step, Danilo plays an Ad Nauseam, to which Kaká quickly responds with an Unsubstantiate. After his Ad Nauseam getting countered, Danilo decided not to play anything on his turn and passes to Kaká. At the beginning of Kaká's upkeep, Tiago's Duskwatch Recruiter triggers, once again transforming into Krallen Horde. Kaká then plays a Watery Grave, moves to combat, sending Crown at Danilo and triggering Tymna's ability to draw a card. On his second main phase, he plays a Wishclaw Talisman and tries to go off by casting an Underworld Bridge, without noticing Bal's Dranith's Magistrate. He's still alive. Kaká then decides to activate Wishclaw Talisman, giving it to Tiago and passing the turn, sacrificing the Underworld Bridge. Bal starts his turn by doing some threat assessment on the table and decides to play safe by casting a Mana Vault and passing the turn. On his end step, Tiago activates Izan's ability, to which Danilo responds with his Ad Nauseam, taking 11 damage. With that, Tiago fetches for a Landward Tribe and activates Scavenging Ooze to exile Bal's Eternal Witness and Phantasmal Image, gaining 2 life this way. Tiago begins his turn by playing a Snow-Covered Forest, followed by a Circle of Dreams Druid. He then moves to combat, sending Krallenhor to Danilo and the Scavenging Wool at Bal. They both take the damage, and on his second main phase he plays a Manglehorn, triggering Crown. Manglehorn then resolves, destroying Kaka's Sol Ring, and Tiago ends his turn. At the beginning of Danilo's turn, Krallenhor triggers, transforming into the Squatch Recruiter. On his main phase, Danilo plays a Carpet of Flowers and moves to his second main phase, adding 2 black mana to his mana pool. He then plays an Opposition Agent, to which Tiago responds, activating Izan, fetching for a Thought-Knot Seer. Tiago then looks at Kaka's hand and exile a Thassa's Oracle, and with that the opposition enters the battlefield and Danilo ends his turn. At the beginning of Kaka's turn, he rolls a die and takes 3 damage from the Mana Creep trigger. He moves straight to combat, sending everything at Danilo. Danilo is obligated to block with everything, or else he dies. After damage resolves, Spellseeker, Elves of Deep Shadow and Elvish Mystic both die, and Kaka draws a card from the Teamless trigger. He then discards out to 7 and ends his turn. On his turn, Bal decided, after some threat assessment, that he needs to do something about Tiago. So he plays an Hellish Norn, dealing with most of the problem, and moves to his end step. Before Tiago's turn, Kaka plays a Snapback, targeting Izan, sending it to his hand. Still, Tiago reveals that he had an Ashai ready for next turn. On Tiago's upkeep, Kaka preferred to play safe and cast an Angel's Grace, guaranteeing that Tiago wouldn't win. Yet, Tiago moves to combat and sends his Thought-Knot Seer at Danilo, killing him this way and ending the final. Due to the COVID pandemic, the finals had a time limit, so after Tiago killed Danilo, the game had to end, and because the game ended in a tie, the staff had to use tiebreaks to decide the winner. After the staff gathered, the positions were the following. The 4th place goes to Danilo, playing Kazur Ukima. The 3rd place goes to Kaka, playing Timna Krau. The 2nd place goes to Bal, piloting Kenrith, and the 1st place goes to Tiago, piloting Gizan. Gambas begins this match playing a Sacred Foundry, following it with a Mox Diamond pitching a Plains and playing his Commander Cole before passing. Fabio moves to his turn. He plays a Training Center and passes. Kaka draws. He plays a Mana Confluence, following it with a Crow Mox, pitching an Enlightened Tutor. He tries to play a Dranith's Magistrate, but Fabio is quick on this response, having a Force of Will on the ready. He takes 1 and exiles a Veyran for the Force, successfully countering the Dranith. Kaka ends his turn. Henrique on his turn plays a Sandstone Needle and passes. Gambas on his second turn starts by playing a Spectator Sitting. After some consideration, he plays a Storm Rider Rig, ending his turn. Fabio on his main phase plays a River Glide Pathway. He follows it right away with his Commander Krark. No one responds and Fabio ships the turn to Kaka. He draws, plays a Misty Rainforest, loses 1 life to fetch for an Underground Sea, and casts a Rhystic Study, but Gambas in response plays a Pyroblast to counter it. Since he stepped out, Kaka passes. Henrique untaps. On his main phase he plays a Badlands, follows it with his Commander Anje. It resolves and Henrique passes. Gambas draws. He plays a basic Mountain, following it with a Birgi and equips the Storm Rider Rig on it due to his trigger before passing. Fabio moves to his turn. He plays a Mana Confluence, and it's his turn to try and cast a Rhystic Study for some much needed card advantage. It resolves, and he ends his turn. Kaka draws. He plays a Godless Shrine untapped, followed by his commander Timnat to get some value out of it. Henrique on his turn decides to draw and pass, leaving mana open. Gambas draws. He plays a Mana Confluence and moves straight to combat, sending Birgi at Fabio for 4 damage. Fabio takes it, and Gambas passes, imitating Henrique, leaving money open just in case. Fabio begins his turn by playing an Imperial Recruiter. It resolves, and Fabio fetches 4 Dockside to his hand and passes. In his end step, Henrique activates Anges 4 times, he plays a Shadow of the Grave to return all cards discarded this way, and with it, Henrique activates Ange 8 more times. Kaka moves to his turn, casts a Cabal Ritual, following it with his Commander Crown, not paying for the Rhystic both times and giving 2 draws to Fabio in the process. Kaka moves to combat afterwards, sending Timna at Fabio for 2 damage, and Crown at Henrique for 4 damage. They both take it, and on Kaka's second main phase, he draws 2 cards from Timna's trigger and passes. On Kaka's end step, Henrique activates Ange, but in response Kaka plays a Snapback, exiling a Spell Pierce, not paying for the Rhystic, stopping Henrique from a possible early win. Henrique goes to his turn. On his main phase he plays a Snow-Covered Swamp, follows it with a Chrome Mox exiling a demonic tutor and passes discarding down to 7. Gambas draws and rushes straight to combat, sending Birgi once again at Fabio for 4 damage and call at Eric for 2 damage. After damage, Gambas passes. Fabio moves to his turn. He plays a Polluted Delta, taking 1 damage to fetch for a Volcanic Island. He plays a Mox Diamond, pitching a Flooded Strand, and takes a moment. He plays his second commander, Sakashima, triggering Crown, and entering the battlefield as a copy of Krark. He moves to combat, sending both Krark and Imperial Recruiter at KK for 3 damage, passing the turn afterwards. KK draws, and moves straight to combat, sending once again Timna at Fabio for 2 damage and Krark at Eric for 4 damage. They both take the damage, and on his second main phase he draws for Timna's ability. He plays a Flooded Strand, taking 1 damage to fetch for a Volcanic Island, plays a Gamble, paying for the Rhystic, and discards a Demonic Consultation. Not finished yet, KK casts a Toxic Deluge, paying 4 life, this time not paying for the Rhystic. Fabio draws and takes the opportunity to play a Flusterstorm, triggering Krark and his clone. Coins were flipped and 3 copies of the Flusterstorm go onto the stack, on top of the original Flusterstorm. So, without a doubt, countering the Toxic Deluge. With that, KK attempts to end his turn, and still at the end step, Enrique casts a Vampiric Tutor. Fabio plays a Mox Savage, targeting the Chrome Mox, triggering Crown and his commanders. Fabio creates 2 more copies of Mox Savage. The first one destroying Enrique's Chrome Mox, the second one destroying Gamba Storm Rider Rig, and fizzling this way the original Mox Savage. Enrique moves to his turn. On his main phase, he plays a Jeweled Lodge, not paying for the Rhystic. He proceeds to play his commander Anje without paying for the Rhystic yet again and triggering Crown. It resolves and he passes afterwards. Gambas goes to his turn. He plays a Blasting Station, paying for the Rhystic. He follows it with a Shield Sphere, triggering Crown and paying for the Rhystic. It resolves. Gambas then decides to sacrifice it to the Blasting Station, targeting Sakashima, and passes without noticing that Sakashima was a clone of Krark. Fabio on his turn plays a Wooded Foothills. He moves to combat, sending Krark and the Imperial Recruiter again at KK for 3 damage. On his second main phase, he plays an Harmonic Prodigy and passes. KK moves to his turn. He plays an Ancient Tomb. He moves to combat, sending Crown at Fabio for 4 damage and Timna at Enrique for 2 damage. On his second main phase, Timna triggers and KK draws 2 cards. He plays a Grim Monolith, not paying for the Rhystic. He follows it with an Intuition, paying for the Rhystic. He fetches for a Silence, an Underworld Breach and a Lead. Enrique chose to give him the Lead and the rest to his graveyard. He plays it without paying for the Rhystic and follows it with a Sevin's Reclamation. Fabio sacrifices his Wooded Foothills to fetch for a Mountain. He remembers KK about the Rhystic and KK lets him draw. Enrique responds with a Deflecting Sword, not paying for the Rhystic, to which KK responds immediately with a Miscast, again not paying for the Rhystic. Fabio then responds with a Dual Caster Mage to create a copy of the Deflecting Sword. It resolves, so Fabio changes the target of the Sevin's Reclamation to a Flooded Strand, cleaning the stack this way and KK passes. On his end step, Enrique still activates Anje and moves to his turn. He draws. He begins his turn activating Anje 1 time and plays a Scalding Tarn, cracking it, losing 1 life to fetch for a Blood Crypt and tapped before passing. Gambas goes to his turn. He plays an Abrade, paying for the Rhystic and triggering Birgi, targeting the Harmonic Prodigy. Fabio responds immediately with a Brightstone Ritual, triggering Krark, its clones, and the Harmonic Prodigy. Fabio creates 2 copies of the Brightstone Ritual, adding 4 red mana to his mana pool, and the Harmonic Prodigy gets +1/+1, stopping Gambas from killing it. Gambas then plays Goblin Engineer, triggering Crown, Birgi, and paying for the Rhystic. It resolves, so Gambas fetches for a Shuku to his graveyard. After some consideration, Gambas decides to activate Blasting Station, sacrificing Birgi to kill the Harmonic Prodigy. And in response, Fabio once again uses the Brightstone Ritual loop, triggering this time Krark, its clone, the Harmonic Prodigy, and Crown. Once again, coins were flipped, and Fabio creates 1 copy of the ritual, and the Harmonic Prodigy gets +1/+1 again, surviving the Blasting Station damage. Gambas decides to pass the turn, but Fabio decides to play safe and repeats the Brightstone Ritual loop 2 more times, making sure Gambas wouldn't kill it later. Fabio draws, plays a Command Tower, follows it with a Mana Crypt and casts a Solve the Equation, triggering Krark, its clone, the Harmonic Prodigy, and Crown. Fabio creates 4 copies, and decides to resolve them 1 at a time. The first one he fetched for a Pact of Negation, the second one for a Heat Shimmer, the third one for a Gamble, the fourth one for a Fierce Guardianship, and the original spell for a Twin Flame. Winner winner chicken dinner. After all this tutoring of unlikely odds, Fabio decides to try and go for the win. He starts by playing Brightstone Ritual, triggering Krark, its clone, and the Harmonic Prodigy. Enrique in response casts a Tainted Pact, not paying for the Rhystic, to which Fabio responds playing a Pact of Negation, again triggering Krark, its clone, and the Harmonic Prodigy, the Traumatic 3, at this point. The first roll he creates a copy of the Pact, countering it the Tainted Pact. The second one, he puts the original back in his hand, the third copy bounces back, and the fourth one creates a copy targeting the ritual. Fabio proceeds to resolve the triggers targeting the ritual, adding 4 red mana to his mana pool. He plays a Twin Flame targeting the Harmonic Prodigy, triggering all the dice rolling maniacs, to which Kaká responds with a Pact of Negation, not paying for the Ristic. But Fabio responds with a Fierce Guardianship, again triggering dice rolls. Henrique responds by attempting to dig for something, activating Ange 6 times to maybe find an answer, but no luck. Fabio then starts to resolve the Fierce Guardianship triggers, having the original one bounce to his hand. The second one, he counters the Pact of Negation, and the other 2 triggers also bounce back the spell to his hand. With that out of the way, he starts to resolve the Twin Flame triggers. The first one bounces back the original Twin Flame, and the other 3 creates a copy of the Harmonic Prodigy. He plays a gamble, creating 8 triggers, and 3 of them create copies. The first gamble he fetched for a card, and discards the Heat Shimmer. The second gamble he discards a Mind's Desire, and the last one he discards a Pact of Negation. After that, he plays a Strike It Breach to make some extra mana and explains the table that he can produce an enormous amount of mana to cast a Twin Flame targeting the Dualcaster Mage, in order to create infinite clones of it to kill everyone. All of his opponents agreed, and since no one had any response, Fabio wins the final match of our tournament. GG. After this long game, way too much dice triggers and a good showcase why you should always pay your taxes, we finally have a winner for our tournament. Congratulations, Fabio. Raiden begins his turn playing a Mana Confluence. He takes 1 damage to play a Mystic Remora, and ends his turn. João starts his turn playing a City of Traitor. He follows it, exiling a Seeming Spirit Guide to play a Jessica's Will, not paying for the fish. João draws, and the Jessica's Will resolves, adding 7 mana to his mana pool. He plays an Imperial Recruiter to fetch for a Treasonous Ogre, and uses the remaining 4 mana to play it. He activates the Ogre, paying 18 life to add 6 red mana to his mana pool, and plays his Commander Godo, Bandit Warlord. It resolves, and when it enters the battlefield, João fetches for the Helm of the Host to the battlefield. He activates the Treasonous Ogre, paying 15 more life to add 5 red mana to his mana pool, and equips the Helm on Godo. He explains that he has an infinite loop creating infinite attack phases and infinite tokens of Godo as soon as he moves to the combat phase. No one opposes, and the final match is over with a turn 1 win for the Godo deck. GG. With Godo equipped with the Helm of the Host, João can now go to the combat phase, triggering the Helm of the Host to create a non-legendary copy of Godo, with haste to attack. Due to Godo's second ability, he can create infinite combat phases, creating a new Godo in each of those combat phases, and kill its opponents. Congratulations, João, for the first place on the Battle for the Plateau tournament.
In our Game of Tutors final, we had a Medfarm, an Agila, an Urza, and a Roko. The game started with Urza playing against Caverns, exiling Isochron Scepter. On his first turn, Animux played Esper Sentinel and passed the turn. Pinastels went for a turn 1 Vampiric Tutor, searching for a card and putting it on top. Ball started his turn by playing a Mana Crypt, followed it up with a Snow-Covered Island, and casted a turn 1 Urza. On his second turn, Animux played a Mana Crypt, tapped the Crypt for 2, went for an Arcane Signet, and with the 3 mana available, he casted a Mayhem Devil. Then proceeded to attack the only other player with black on the table, Pinastels, that was playing Nagila. During his turn, Pinastels played a late Dranith Magistrate, as Urza was already on the table. K-Ball took 3 damage from the Mana Crypt. He drew the card for the turn and casted a Winter Orb. He followed up the Winter Orb by playing a Mystic Remora by tapping the Construct. After and before the end of the turn, he played a Mercant Scroll, searching for First Guardianship. During his third turn, Animux played Valky, revealing each opponent's hands, from which he found out that Juan Pego had a full combo, from which he had no choice on taking him his dual-caster mage. In his fourth turn, Pina played an Esper Sentinel in a way to hope to draw cards to deal with Cable and Animux. At the end of the turn, Cable played a Wheel of Invention, tapping Winter Orb, the Construct, Jeweled Amulet, Mana Crypt and Gemstone Caverns. He then chose to search for an artifact with mana cost 3 or less. He found out Proteus Staff and went for his turn. During his main phase, he activated Proteus Staff, targeting the Construct. Animux responded by playing a Dark Ritual, hoping for Pinastels to draw some kind of response, or for him to mill something relevant with Dragon's Race Channeler. Either way, no response was found, so the Proteus activation resolved, and Cable found his Ulbrich Horror. He then casted a Tormod script to return his Mana Crypt to his hand, and tapped Winter Orb to pay for the Esper Sentinel. He then proceeded to demonstrate a loop where he played the Mana Crypt again, returning the Tormod script, generating infinite mana. In the final cast of the Mana Crypt, he returned the Dranith Magistrate to its owner's hand, and having infinite mana, he played all his deck with Urza.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Seven Hills cEDH tournament. Here we are again after the lunch break with our players, and our guys are right now finishing shuffling their decks to begin the game. So currently we have Sisei 5 covers. We also have, I believe it's a blue farm actually, right?
Actually, 2 blue farms.
2 blue farms, wow.
You were
Tundra, Chrome.
You were saying that there were no blue farm in this match, but they are. And there's Malcolm Tana. Isn't the player we cast before?
I believe it can be. It can be the Malcolm Tana that is currently leading the standings at 2-0. So yeah, I mean, thank God, Matthias, that the blue farm is here, because I really want to, cast an Adnos deck, because I'm a big Adnos guy, right? So very happy to see those two blue farm decks.
It's not the best. It's not the most fun deck, but yeah, you like Adnos and that's cool. And I believe we can go straight to the game, don't you think?
Of course. So great. So let's see what's happening right now. The players are finishing their mulligan.
Play with your best decks. Play the best tournaments. Play your best character. Play with your best friends.
Been here a few times, and glad to see that deck again. The Malcolm Tana player, I believe it might be Jan from Hamburg. Is that correct? I believe so, right?
Yeah, we'll get the information
in a bit.
In a bit. It's the same Seaside player that ended on a draw last game, because all of them agreed that it was better to draw the game than actually contest it. And actually 2 blue farm, and you like blue farm, don't you?
I mean, I think it's like the best deck in the format for me, right? Because, the ability to passively generate value with Chrome and Tymna, and the ability to have really strong card pool, really strong card quality across the board, silence effects, so he has the top counters, he has the top silence effects, he has the top win cons, and he has 2 commanders that basically generate value without casting spells, just by hitting and drawing cards with Tymna, and also, using Chrome's passive ability. So the ability to generate value is really strong. The ability to win quick is also top tier. And against some decks, if it needs to be a grinding game, blue farm is not going to be the worst deck you can have, right?
Yeah. May I tell you a secret?
Yeah.
I don't like blue farm.
I know,
I'm not saying it's a bad deck, not at all. It's the deck that everyone I'm going to the tournament, I want to bring blue farm. And it's blue farm this, blue farm that. It's like New Zealand in some sense. Everyone, if there's a tournament, well, I'm bringing blue farm. I'm bringing New Zealand.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, really strong top tier decks. It's very interesting to see, because these are actually 4 pretty strong decks, right? So blue farm, and Malcolm Tana is also pretty strong, can combo with creatures. And also Sisei, which we've already talked about extensively in this tournament, is a deck that can combo off activated Sisei abilities to bring into the battlefield permanents that allow the deck to, perform a tutor chain and combo off instant speed if needed. So really interesting decks, and I'm a big Malcolm Tana fan as well.
Yeah, you are.
That's my deck. I really love it. I really love Teamer. I love Malcolm's ability to just tutor up Windhorn, get an easy win really quickly. We already had a turn 3 win, which in the past game was really exciting to see, because I really love the deck's ability to win fast. So just excited to see if we can produce a similar win right now.
Well, still, this is a pod that we have creature decks, activated ability, basically deck. It's kind of that, and we have 2 blue farms. It's a very diverse deck.
For sure. And we have a comment from Yoma. Yo Mama. He's asking, who is Sisei player? So basically, the Sisei player is Unrivaled. His name is his nickname is Chico. We call him Chico. So basically, Unrivaled, he is one of the top, cEDH players in this tournament. Already won a qualifier coming into this tournament, and we're excited to see him, just go out there and perform well with his Seaside deck.
Yeah, he's laughing because of his name.
We see you, we see you,
We see you. Or you can call you Ma if you prefer.
Oh, I know him, thanks.
But
Alright, my guy.
I think they are still saying their commanders like, what does Tana do? Well, Tana doesn't do a lot. Let's be real.
I mean...
Like, she's a 4-mana, Neoform this. Yeah,
That is true as well, Ricardo. Thank you for pointing that out, for sure. Chico is a really strong player, man. I played against him, and he's just a really good, active player, and he can, pay attention to stuff really well, and his strategy is top notch. So really cool to have him, and being able to stream him out.
cool.
Yeah. So cool. So also important to know that the Bull Farm players. Jose Rodriguez and Pedro Dores, they're already 2-0 coming into this game. So just to show how strong Bull Farm is, guys. They're coming in 2-0, they're really strong, and they're going to try to get a win this game for sure.
Basically, the deck draws a lot. It's just a draw engine. Draw. If you play 2 spells, I draw a card. If I attack with Tinma, I'll draw 2 cards. Come on, just too much.
Just for sure. So and we also have Jan is also coming in 2-0. So Jan got a bye, but he had a really strong last game, right, Matthias? Jan won turn 3, Malcolm Glinthorn combo. So really glad to see him as well in this table, and just see what the Malcolm deck can do, of course.
On a blind, telling blind, I think Malcolm Tana could have an advantage because it's so fast. The deck, it can be a lot fast, and it will. If he has Glinthorn on early Malcolm, this non-creature disruption that normally this decks have will not work on it.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
We are starting. We're already fetching a Misty. Let's see. The blue farm here, I would like either early Chrome or let me see. Or Mystic Remora. This spot is not bad for a Mystic.
No, and this spot is not bad at all.
Yeah.
But yeah, one thing that's interesting is that Malcolm Tana is a creature-based deck, and Sisei is also a creature-based deck. And Bull Farm can or cannot be a creature-based deck, but it's normally non-creature-based. So
normally
it's 2 non-creature-based decks versus 2 creature decks. So a nice contrast here from our players.
Yeah, but the player just fetched for a Tundra that passed. Now we're seeing Arid Mesa being fetched. Probably, let's say a Tundra, just to be a little different. No, it's not. It's a shiny card.
It's a shiny card.
That we will eventually be able to. I think isn't that a Plains default?
Not sure.
It's a mana vault.
So we have a mana vault coming in. That's huge because that allows for turn 2 Chrome.
Yeah. And this 5 mana, imagine that.
Yeah, 5 mana. What can you do with 5 mana, Matthias? In a
5 mana
Bull Farm deck.
Yeah, with Bull Farm you can do a lot. With 5 mana I can even combo with Rocco.
For sure.
Yeah, I can.
You can do that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I need a Psych Outlet for that.
Yeah. So we got a Volcanic coming down, Bloodstained Mire, Cracked Wolf, Volcanic.
Yeah. And probably an artifact. I would like to have an artifact here as a Malcolm player.
Yeah. Or, a Dark maybe.
It's probably a Dark. That's a Ragavan.
Ragavan,
it's good.
It's super good on this deck because it procs Malcolm's ability, right? So it produces 2 traders.
Yeah, it's a monkey pirate for those who are unaware. And let's say it's better than a Mana Dark at this point.
For sure. So we got some greetings. Ricardo saying "Auf Gins." Yeah, I hope that's how it's pronounced. Sorry if I butchered it, Ricardo. So greetings from Stuttgart, giving out some love to Jan. So that's great. You go with have an eye on Doris. Wow, Doris. So Pedro Doris is the Bull Farm player.
Yeah, we'll tell Doris after the match that you will go at a high eye on him. So let's see. There's an enlightened tutor, Manacrypt there.
Yeah,
I think
Manacrypt.
either Manacrypt or Julos here.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think it's gonna be Manacrypt.
Me
or,
too.
or sometimes it can be a Soul Ring, but usually with these decks, you just want to have mana up in case someone, tries to combo off. So usually it's better to buff a Manacrypt and just, have some open mana to buff a counterspell.
True. And still, everyone at that kind of turn one play. It's not. Yeah, it's a Manacrypt. You're right. And Manacrypt and another land can be a Timna.
It can be a Timna. And that's always a solid play because that does not use cards from his hand, so he keeps his card advantage in relation to the players.
Yeah, it's a good commander. Like, you attack, gain life, and then draw a card. And you have two creatures, you attack with those two creatures and draw a card. But Mr. Durr and Boss said Jen for the win. Everyone loves Jen.
Yeah, man, Jen's been getting a lot of love throughout this tournament.
All of Jen's friends are representing him.
Man, I am a Jen fan right now, to be honest. So, yeah.
Yeah, at least
great to see some love for Jen. So, cool. So, what else we got?
Well, if Ash is gonna play the Manacrypt that we talk about, if he has another island, land, he could go for the Tema play, which I think he's going for. He's cracking a Marsh Flats, and it's asking if it's okay to search. Yeah, it is. Probably he's gonna Scrubland, no.
He's gonna go for probably Underground Sea would be a good bet here.
I think it's a Scrubland.
Scrubland, wow. Yeah. So he's gonna go for the Timna right away, maybe.
I think so. It enables the deflecting swats, the fierce guardianships.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's so good.
So I think with Bull Farm, it's always better to have a Timna soon, because then you can actually, play Crom afterwards and attack for 2 and have 2 draws, right?
Yeah.
So I think that's what we're gonna see from.
What duel is in the left box?
I think it's a Scrubland, Mr. Duran Boss. I think it's a Scrubland. Not sure though, because the lighting makes it a bit difficult to see.
We would love to tell you about it, but the light is not playing on our side.
Yeah.
But let's see.
So pretty classic cEDH pod here. So we see the Timna coming down, of course.
I think a Sisa is not normally on your pod, but it's not. Commander pods like 3 non-commanders and a variable.
Yeah.
That's that. But do you have an early Seaside? Then probably we're gonna have. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. That's Savannah. Sorry, Mr.
Sorry,
Underboss.
that's a Savannah. Our bad. We were lying to you, not on purpose.
We're trying to deceive you, Mr. Underboss.
Yeah. It's a land, then we're gonna go for early Chrome.
Yeah, the early Chrome is a good bet here. Or
Wait,
Adnos is always a card.
Yeah, that's a Godless Shrine, it's not an early Chrome. That's a Manacrypt.
That's a big one.
Yes, very good at nosing mana.
So yeah, I'm feeling the Adnos right now.
Probably a Dranif, I would. No, it's a Tema. A Dranif.
Okay,
no, that's a DT.
Ooh.
You can go for Ad Nauseam now.
Super scary. You can go for Adnos right now and just, maintain the Adnos up. And, basically what he can do is he can just, essentially hold the Adnos up, be an Adnos threat all the time, and force players to be able to counter check every time. So he's always going to be, holding that mana up in order to, counter check players.
Like, imagine if it's not an Ad Nauseam. It's a mysterious card that you will not...
Secret card that, nobody...
Unfortunately, it can be Ad Nauseam, and it can be Ad Nauseam, but it can play it now because it needs 2 black mana for it. And I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Ricardo is saying that we're doing a good job. Thanks, Ricardo.
Ricardo, thanks, my guy. It's we love being here, just being able to talk to the community like this, and just being around you guys is a great experience for us. So I'm very grateful, and yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, me too. It's fun doing it. As much I like to joke that I don't like casting Tundra Chrome, Blue Farm. Nah, I like doing this. It's fun.
You're a creature deck guy. I know
I
how
love
you roll.
Yeah, I hate blue. And funnily enough, I have a Croc Sakashima deck, so I don't.
I met when I met you were playing Croc Sakashima. So what you're saying to me is like, okay, you hate blue, but then
it's a storm deck. It's like I was thinking, this is very nobody does.
oh my god, Jewel Lotus.
Oh, I went for Jewel Lotus. Do you think?
Yeah, dog.
Yeah,
this
he did it.
man. So let's review this guy. So he basically demonic tutored for an Adnos or something like that. He dropped Mana Crypt and Jeweled Lotus in the same turn, so I'm sure he was sandbagging one of them.
Yeah.
So that's beautiful. And then he just, demonic tutor, and then, guys, I'm just gonna play a little Crom so I can hit you with 4, and if you play 2 spells, I'm just gonna draw a card. No big deal.
But this is important, right? Because now the Ragavan can attack and not die,
Yeah.
Like, if he wants to force Sisei to block, probably will not, because Sisei will be able to cast it.
Yeah.
So, and he can force try to block. He's playing a. Oh, that's a Malcolm right there.
That's a Malcolm. We know what it is.
If the Seaside player doesn't block, like, he's making 2 mana out of this attack.
Man, Malcolm 10 is just great.
Why does Malcolm any damage? Like, any damage?
Come on now.
Yeah, like, you get a bonus.
Come on now. Pirate deck.
Nice attack.
Yeah.
So, I'm kind of dumb. Like, he has Chrome steps, so he can attack that.
Yeah, he can't attack. He needs to attack someone else. Mr. Underboss +1 nice commentary. Thank you for the support, man. Thank you so much.
And Lucas is saying that it's very good seeing like 2 Tin Macroms. I think that Lucas is a Tin Macrom there.
You think Lucas is a?
Yeah, I believe so. I think so. I have this sentiment that it probably is. Yeah.
So yeah, guys, Lucas. If you don't know Lucas is a Tim Necrom player.
Yeah.
Our guy is a Tim Necrom player. From Brazil. He loves it. He
representing the Brazilian Tim Necrom player.
He's beaten my ass so many times with that deck.
But Mock Sopple right here is very good because now it's activated because of the extra treasures and the treasure that Dragon
So is he? Oh, is it realistic?
Yeah. You revealed this earlier. That's very good. If this resolves, like.
My God.
He's on a good spot.
He's on a super good spot. So this is like if I'm I'm sorry, but if I'm unrivaled, I'm looking at these guys and I'm saying, Jesus, man, my goodness, boys. Like I'm just trying to do my own thing, and you guys are just like each guy has like 4 to 6 permanents in play. That's crazy. It's turn 2. That's crazy.
Only on my games I play like a mana dork and pass.
Exactly.
I would love to play a Dockside on this table, at least that. Like, it would make a lot.
It'll make 6 right now.
Yeah.
Oh, is he getting a Dockside? Is he just from Periodic Tutor?
It could be. Like, I was joking. Ignore the noise. But I was joking about the Dockside, but it could. I think he's getting Mana Crypt. Like, don't you think that he's gonna play an early Seaside?
Yeah, early Sisei for sure. Because if he doesn't play early Sisei, he can't really, support this whole table in the way that they're playing. So he needs to play Sisei, and the only way I can see him doing that is by, land drop or. So he revealed the land. Is he telling us he's gonna get a land? Is this right?
I think maybe he has Dockside on hand. Like, he's just saying, I'm getting my land to play the Dockside. I don't have the red mana. Now I can play the Dockside and present you to my Sisei.
Oh,
no,
that's canon.
But that's a canon. It's very good.
Okay, it's good too.
Yeah.
It's good too.
Well, we have here a guy on the chat called Mateusz that's saying that card community is vibrant, diverse, a group of people share common love for cards, and it's live casting. Thanks, Mateusz. I know this guy.
You know him?
Yeah, he's one of my friends. I sent a message from Discord. I'm just casting. Anyway, send me the link, and then he's here seeing it. But it's cool. It's
nice.
Cool that he's seeing it.
Happy to see you, Mateusz. Welcome, my friend.
Yeah. But, okay, now he has Elves of Deep Shadow producing 2 mana. This
Yeah.
Let's see.
It's good. It's good. So yeah, chat. So what did Pedro Doris? Well, yeah, Pedro Doris. What did Pedro Doris get with his? No, not Pedro Doris. Sorry. What did Jose Rodriguez get with his demonic tutor, guys? Chat. What did he get?
I think. I think you would. Do you think it wasn't the Jewel Loaders? Do you think it was like a giant bait?
I mean, I don't know. I find it hard to believe it's the Jewel Lotus, but if the guy, if no, yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
Because look at it, look at this scenario. Like he plays a Golden Shrine. He has no red mana to play the Chrome. He DTs for the Jewel Lotus, so he has mana and still an untapped mana vault to play an ad nauseam in a late game.
Yeah, no, I can definitely see that happening. Matthias, definitely.
Yeah.
So yeah, now we see the land drop from Pedro Doris.
Let's see. Well, he has a lot of mana. He could play Chrome on this scenario. Like it's good. It's a blocker for Malcolm, and I would play it. Like no.
Yeah, so this is the type of situation the Blue Farm decks want to be, and that's with Chrome and Tundra attacking for 2 cards each turn, putting pressure on the table, and also having a blue mana up for counter spells. Okay, so really good spots, and he can still challenge if Jose Rodriguez with his DT, if he got the Adnos, he still can contest it with the blue mana he has up. So I really enjoyed this play by Pedro Doris, being able to just push the tempo, keep attackers on the board, keep drawing cards, and still maintain some sort of interaction over the table.
He's thinking of attacking with Tenma, like he's gonna attack the open player.
Yeah, of course.
He's not taking the risk though. It's saying I don't want to block my Tenma.
Yeah. So I really like his play of saving Crom as well untapped, because it really prevents Malcolm from coming in and hitting him and creating treasures.
Yeah.
So a really nice safe play by Pedro Doris, being able to just keep a blocker up.
Yeah, that's good. That's very good. Even then, like the Jose Chrome can't attack him anymore unless they trade, and I don't feel like they want to trade.
Yeah. So yeah, now we're gonna see the turn from the second Blue Farm player. Jose, we're gonna see what he's gonna be up to right now. He has a lot of mana available, but he's missing some color, right? So now he's
Now
gonna
he has
get
color.
Yeah, now he has color.
Wait, does he? Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, he does. So he has the volcanic Tundra. So we're gonna see two lands tapped for
something, which for. And that's the thing, right? Okay, there's the thing.
So the blue farm players have established their their main plan. That's not terrible.
Wait a second. Did he bait him with the volcanic island?
Yeah.
That he played.
So yeah.
That's kind of not legal.
Yeah. So yeah, we maybe need to do something here.
Yeah, but like. Okay, let's see. While Mario is doing that, he played Chrome. He could still play. Tima. He could still play Tima. There's no problem about that. But with Tima, could attack with Chrome, draw a card, lose a life, and that's good enough. Like, I like the draw. Well, unfortunately, Malcolm gets open. We can attack in front. So. Malcolm with Dragavan is making, let's see, 3 treasures, and this Ristic on board, everyone is paying for it. So let's see, and we're back with Mario.
Yeah. Cool stuff, you guys. So Mateo's again excited to see you. Vali, bring the cards, bro.
Yeah. It's me, by the way, but don't worry. Yeah.
Lucas with this Ristic study is very tense on the table.
Yeah, it
Yes,
is.
sir.
It is. That's sneaky risky, can draw a lot of cards. But you told us about the volcanic island, right? Are they resolving it? It's not. I don't think it's very problematic. Just kind of like you tapped the wrong land. It could still pay it, like he has a Tundra.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, I do agree that we need to tell about.
No, we need to
because even if he has a problem, if he had like 1 mana Enlightened Tutor, for example,
yeah.
like now he can play the Enlightened Tutor. While if he had tapped the correct mana, he couldn't. But to see, the judge were called. They're just talking about him.
So I think it
Yeah. It's still they're attacking. So sorry, I was thinking.
Yeah, so I mean, these types of things happen, guys.
Yeah.
So basically, this happens a lot. So we're trying to think about plays. We're trying to think about the best line.
Yeah.
It's one of the most complex card games in the world, if not the most complex card game in the world. So basically, these types of things are going to happen, and they're going to happen often. And it's up to the community to respectfully be able to try to not correct, because I'm not going to say correct, but bring attention to these situations, okay?
Yeah.
Because we want to play as clean as possible, right?
Because no one's at fault. Like sometimes we do this. No, it's not a problem. But it could open more suggestions to your plays, right? But still. But this is saying that Jose is a name that he would respect. It's funnily enough, he doesn't play Magic. He's
just sticking his 2 cents and just this guy over
I'm
here.
I'm doing my part.
This guy over here. No, but that's cool. So we kind of have the game a little bit paused right now because we're trying to investigate this whole thing. But I mean, this is pretty normal, guys. So this is pretty normal things to happen. And it's a good thing that they happen because it really shows that the community is really invested. Having a clean, really fair play where everybody is just trying to do their best, but also respecting the rules and stuff.
True. But now it's on a Malcolm turn. He can attack with Malcolm in front. He will have a Malcolm trigger. Ragavan, he can force a block. And it would be, let's see. As a Malcolm player, who would you attack with Ragavan? The Cannon or the Tundra?
I mean, it's not like I would probably attack the Tundra Crown players, to be honest.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't think that Jose. I don't think that he maybe has his own thinking, right? But he tapped Crom, right? So he's not able to block Malcolm in the air.
Right.
So I understand his thinking is that he wanted to get that draw anyway. But that Malcolm, man, it's a really dangerous card to leave open to hit because of the whole Glades farm. So now we see again Jessica's do the exact same play Jan did.
Yeah.
He's doing it right now.
Everyone is seeing their hands, examining.
My goodness, Jessica's will.
Yeah.
And the Bull Farm players, they show concern, of course.
Yeah, it really. Let's see. Well.
So if you weren't here, chat. So basically, the Malcolm player also, did the Jessica will, and that's how he got the turn 2 win. So exciting to see him, bring that back again and just try to, go for it.
Let me correct you on that. The turn 3 win. That's let's see. The Jessica's will. I would target like the player with the most cards. Yeah, Lucas saying he's picking Jessica's will too. you need to understand, Lucas. At this tournament, like you just pick cards like to make sure, and it's so fun.
Lucas, sometimes in tournaments I even pick up a basic to read, dude. Because sometimes your brain is just so mixed up with all the information and stuff that I just need to pause a bit and just what is this?
Yeah, for example, my first tournament I played the Tassa's Oracle. Let me read the card and there's a way to counter this. I need a way to counter this.
We want to believe. We want to
Yeah,
believe.
I'm a believer, man.
I'm a believer too.
I'm a believer.
So yeah, I mean,
Pretty good hits.
it's a pretty good hit. So he got a land. He got the gamble, which he's gonna use probably this turn. I'm guessing, depending on his hand. But you know, I don't see anything that can. You know, he can gamble for Glinthorn actually, guys. So
But still, no, he has Glint on my
he has
hand.
been in time. Okay, well, that's just how it goes.
Matheus is asking why the cell phone in the middle. It's because it's their life totals, basically. For example, the player which turn is it has 30 life, then 36, then 31, then 20, 32. Because the camera is kind of mirror on our set.
So yeah, Jen is going for his third win in the row. Actually, second win in the row, but he got a bye. So,
Yeah.
but he's been undefeated so far, and right now, to be honest, with his board like this, he's gonna go for the third one. So
Yeah, and the thing is, he attacks with everything, right?
yeah,
He creates 3 treasures because they need to block something, and if they don't have anything,
he attacks. So he will attack on. So I believe that when he played Glinthorn, there's crowns triggers, and now in response to a crown trigger, the crown, which is Pedro Doris, is tutoring an instant or sorcery to the top using mystical tutor.
probably a force of will.
Force of will, or any type of zero hard counter. It's force of will and pact. What else?
Yeah,
it's that.
No, only that.
Only that.
Only in this case.
He could do Mind Break, but Mind Break's not going to work here because, you know, this is his second spell, I believe.
Yeah, it is.
So it's not going to work. So yeah, we're going to just need to see what else is
He
up.
even didn't play the gamble because he didn't want to risk discarding the Glinthor.
Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
Jen again just being proactive and just, you know,
The Fierce.
a fierce. That's not going to help.
That's gonna.
That's not gonna help.
Everyone on the table is like, this is not gonna help.
Sugo with the snapback call. Yeah, snapback is a great card, Sugo, and it will definitely solve this right now. I'm not sure if it would because he still has mana to repay it. So yeah, I'm not sure if snapback could make it.
Yeah, he needs to get.
He needs to get Force of Will or Pact of Negation.
Final point. Like you can't. Lucas is making fun.
Lucas is just we have a mantra here, and that is read the card explains the card.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
way to combat. Yeah, so that will work.
that would work. Yeah,
That will
so-
work.
But I don't. It does. Normally, Tim Macron plays Snapback. I don't know. I don't. I know you've played it.
You know,
We could check it.
it depends. Some cards, some decks play it, some decks don't. We can check it, but I don't think that. I don't think he will, to be honest. It's kind of, you know,
Like a
a
bounce
niche.
dog
It's a niche card for, you know, some decks. So I'm not sure if it's gonna be able to you know play it.
So wait a second. Let me guess this. He played the mystical. Then what card did he put in on top? Was it Fierce? Was it
No,
confirmed?
no, I don't believe it was a fierce. Was it? Yeah, so he might. He exactly, Lucas. He might have Force of Will in his hand.
Yeah. I think. But would you actually pick up a card to exile a blue card which is Fierce to force?
I guess.
Because he played Gamble now. Like it resolved.
My
Glinthorn
God.
has resolved.
This is super scary right now.
Yeah,
'cause
Lucas. Glint has resolved.
right now, guys, only Green has resolved, Lucas. Yeah, Green has resolved. So right now, guys, only spot removal, is able to deal with the Glinthorn Malcolm combo. There's nothing else, guys. No counters. Right now, he can combo off with no spells, so no counters are gonna help. Dress down can help. Spot removal can help. Cyclonic stuff like that, but you know it's gonna be pretty hard from now on.
Yeah, we forgot. He has Force of Will.
Yeah, he has Force of Will.
Yeah.
So can he play Force of Will from? I believe he can play Force of Will from exile.
That's a fun. What's that? What's that?
It's last chance.
So it's probably just forcing it. I get it. Like
Yeah.
you want.
Last chance is yeah, he forgot about
Yeah, I
that.
forgot, Ricardo. That's a missed trigger on this part.
Yeah, Ricardo, we can't go in and so that's really so guys. He missed the trigger on the gamble discard. Ricardo just pointed that out, but we will not intervene here because it is a missed trigger.
Glinthorn only activates the ability if he's attacking, right?
Glinthorn only activates the ability if he's attacking,
Okay,
but he still deals damage when he discards.
yeah, that's right, but he's forcing it, like he's attacking someone. Yeah, this game is, it seems kind of, if no one intervenes, this game is over. I believe
Yeah.
so.
Yeah. So
And that's a Jan, and Mr. N boss is gonna be very excited
Yeah.
because he's a Jan fan right here.
Jen is just, he's just coming in and showing us what's it like to, just win at a very high level.
Now, yeah, I'm still thinking about the Fierce. Like, even about the last chance, why wouldn't you Fierce that? Do you believe?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I think like he needed to counter the Glinthorn.
Yeah. By the way, like Ricardo was saying, Glinthorn has two abilities. When you discard a card, you deal 1 damage to all opponents, and the activated ability, which can only be activated if it's attacking, which is and draw and discard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The activated ability, exactly. So basically, Glinthorn has 2 abilities, guys. There's one passive that says, you got Chain of Vapor.
Yeah, there's a Chain of Vapor. But will he force it to Force of Will?
Yeah, that would be a good bet.
And then the Fierce can protect it?
And the Fierce can protect it, yeah.
Is not paying
So the Blue Farm players are trying to prevent Jen from winning this, but they're still feeding him cards, so we're gonna see.
Jen has a
Yeah,
Fierce!
he has a Fierce of his own, oh my god. Oh my god,
Take
yeah.
that, the
Take
Fierce!
And that's when the second Blue Farm player picks up his hand and just, I have my own Fierce, so let's see what.
Let's see,
Let's see if you have anything else. And that
Yeah.
triggers also Crumb's ability to draw a card.
Yeah.
Cool. Loving this.
And he's gonna draw from Ristic.
Yeah,
still.
and he's gonna draw from Ristic.
Like,
So yeah, he has the last chance still, Lukas. So yeah, I don't see.
there's a Force of Negation in the end of in the player in front of the Malcolm. Kind of, we could have saw it.
Yeah,
So this is why the Blue Farm does this, like the counter battle. What's
yeah. So it's kind of tricky here.
yeah?
It's very tricky here, guys.
But quick thing, this Force of Will can be cast from exile.
Yeah, that's what I was checking,
Wait.
Matthias. I think it can. Yeah, let me just check. Yeah, it can.
Yeah, it can. There's a Pyroblast. My man, there's a lot of
He's got
counter.
everything. He's got everything.
It discarded like the
Ain't no
Phyrexia.
way that he's gonna lose this game.
He's gonna
Our guy
for-
Jen
no-
is not gonna lose
Now
this
he's gonna
game
force
right
the Force of Negation, exiling a blue card probably, and he's like, okay, I'm gonna
Okay,
replay.
I'll just draw a card and I'll go to my second
yeah,
Western.
there's a Ristic exile.
Yeah.
Man,
And it also triggers the other Crom.
which
and-
already.
If I'm we haven't talked about him too much because he really can't do anything in this situation. But if you're unrivaled, you gotta be like, man,
Yeah.
this is just a whole nother game that's being played in front of me. I'm just expecting to either lose right now or just go to my turn.
Don't you have like that sentiment sometimes that
Yeah,
you're
for
kind of
sure.
hostage? Take me out,
Yeah.
take me out, take me out.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but still, there's a lot of counter battle. There's a Force of Will exiling a blue
The stack
a corridor.
is crazy.
a
It's
corridor.
crazy, guys. So we have a force. We have a Chain of Vapor. Fierce is countering Chain of Vapor. Fierce is countering Fierce.
Pyroblast is
Pyroblast is countering Fierce. And right now, Force of Negation is countering Pyroblast. So the
And
cycle
then
resolve.
it resolves everything. It's going to combat now.
Yeah. And don't forget, guys, he resolved the last chance, so he still has his second turn.
Yeah. Yeah, and Lucas is right.
Yeah, it's over.
Like if the card had resolved the Chain of Vapor, it would have just replayed
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's right. But Lucas is right on that point. So they're forced to block something. They're gonna block. It's irrelevant. It's gonna make 2 treasures, and it's gonna make Chrome Mox. No, not Chrome Mox. Forgot his name. The card. You know the card, don't you?
Yeah, Mox Opal.
Mox
right?
Opal. Yeah, thanks. Activate. So it's active. There's
And here we go towards the third win of Jan.
Jan
coming from Hamburg, just showing us guys how it's done.
Yeah, Jan is making the Malcolm Tena players proud.
Yeah, it's making me proud because I'm a Malcolm Tena player.
Well,
So I'm
and
very happy.
And you're not playing Malcolm Tena.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Lucas actually helped us that with calling him Mox Opal. And I think this is GG. Like, there's no point.
This is GG, my guys. This is GG. So even if they have anything, he still has the last chance. So,
it's starting the loop. Everyone. Yeah, it's a GG's man right here. They're probably talking.
I play Malcolm Vile, Smash, and I'm proud. I know
Yeah,
you do, Ricardo.
The Grix is pirate
Grix
right there.
is pirates.
Unless I'm not a Timber pirate, I'm a Grix. I use black matter to get my.
I can Malcolm Glinthorn, but I can also peer into the abyss, right?
Everyone now is starting to. This has actually happened last game. Do you remember? Like they started reading the Glinthorn. Is it like in other language probably?
I'm not sure. I think they're just reading its effect because it's not really a common combo, And they're just figuring out if there's anything they can do. But I think that's gonna be. I play Malcolm Tegas and I'm proud. Yeah, so go.
Yeah,
Malcolm Tegas is pretty cool, dude. It's pretty cool.
That's a spice list.
Yeah, that's spicy. It's spicy meatball.
Lucas, to answer your question, it's the judge on the table. It's Guilherme.
I believe it's Guilherme. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Lucas,
Guilherme.
Yeah, Guilherme is refereeing this one.
Yeah, and the loop is starting, man. The loop is starting, and everyone takes 1 damage, he makes 3 treasures. Everyone takes 1 damage, makes 3 treasures. And everyone is dead at the end of the loop. And everyone is scooping and shaking.
And here we have second win by Jan. That goes 3-0 in this tournament. Completely, dominating with Malcolm Tana. Timur Pirates is going in strong, and they're not really taking any prisoners right now. Jan Wenger with his 3rd win of the tournament, going 3-0 right now.
Yeah, that was good. He played so well.
Yeah, it was beautiful. It was
his
beautiful.
His end was counters and the Glinthorn.
He had counters, he had Ristic, he had Malcolm.
And the last chance.
And GG's overall.
GG.
We're going to try to bring Jan in again because, this is
his
3rd win. He loves also talking to us, so great there. I mean, Jan, congratulations, sir. Great win for you. And well done.
Okay. And we're changing now. Because after this game we have another feature table that's going on, and we're jumping straight into it.
We're going to jump straight into the action, guys. So, Matthias, what do we have here in terms of commanders?
Well, let's see. We have a Braids.
Wow, guys.
Not the band Braids.
That's Sarah. That's Sarah playing, right?
Yeah.
So, guys, great thing is that Sarah, used to play, casual EDH, and this is her first, major tournament, I believe, and she's already, 1 win, 1 draw, and is showing, good broad presence.
Yeah,
so,
good result.
Just to show that, cEDH is something anyone can pick up, and they can already start playing at a very high level. So, let's see what Sarah can do here with his, and she's also not playing a meta commander, right, Matthias?
Braids is not a meta commander at all. But this table is very fun because we have another mono black deck, Crick.
2 mono black decks.
Yeah. On the same table, Crick. Crick is intensive, man. Yeah, Mr. End was just completely out of his mind with Jan, Jan.
Yeah. Jan, let's go!
Yeah, let's go, Jan. Let's go. Nice. But we have a Nissan too. We have 3 mono colored.
So we have Yisan mono green, Braids mono black, and Kirk son of Yog mono black as well. So, guys, this is I can't say that this is like the usual cEDH table, right?
And no matter, and we have, not forgetting, we have Tracius Tinman right here, which
sure.
played the last cast we did. We played it. We cast it. They went for the draw. But let's see. Eason has an Uvalmold Dragon, an Arbor Elf, and an Elvish Reclaimer. Eason is on the command zone. It can't be cast because of
Dranith, right?
the famous Dranith, right? Like no commander besides. Where is
the Oppo?
I don't think there isn't an Oppo right here. There's a collector of on the other side of the table of the mono black.
Mr. Enderboss pumping up Jan Winder of Commander Clash in Flensburg. Man, Jan has just been playing so well, Mr. Enderboss. I'm sure we're gonna see him for sure in the semifinals and finals.
Yeah, that's good. Let's now AKA for SSR are not enough, Jan. We're gonna tell Jan that you're a big fan. Don't worry.
Yeah. We're big fans too. I'm a Jan fan too. So
okay. Mangalhorn has been deployed.
Nice.
He's gonna destroy Mana Crypt. He has 13 life. Is that correct? Or 31?
Seems like it.
No, I think it's 31. I think
so. It's 31, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's this kind of a heavy board presence, right, Matthias? So,
yeah.
We got a lot of creatures from the Yisan player, but I sense that the most dominant board is actually the Braids player and also Timna Tracios.
Yeah, she has a Bitter Blossom in play.
Wow.
A staple.
We're seeing Bitter Blossom in cEDH. This is amazing, guys. Just to show, I mean, if you do your own brew, I mean, you're not, maybe you're not going to win big tournaments, but you can always come here and have fun. And as Sarah is showing, you can also come in and win some games and have some fun. So,
she has Giza. Yeah. But the Giza that when a creature dies, she's exiled.
Oh my god.
Wow. Yeah, this is
great showing. We'll love to see this kind of stuff, you guys.
And we had a very, very famous Eastern player around us.
Yeah, exactly. Our head of production, Tiago, is one of the best Eastern players in Portugal, and he has gone to major tournaments and went to the finals in Tier 1. So
yeah.
This is a deck that fortunately I'm a bit familiar with, and I know how strong it is as well.
He's right behind. It's right to our left. He's probably just speaking.
Doing an amazing job as always.
And it's not that. But still, this is let's see. Tracius can draw.
Tutor?
Yeah, it doesn't.
So he's Vampiric Tutoring?
I think.
Rafael Branco, you should see my Surak Dragon Claw. Man, if you play Surak Dragon Claw competitively, respect to you, my guy.
Yeah, respect. Send us the backlight.
Surak is a thug, man. It's really good.
Yeah, it really is. But so, this is I don't think that's not vampiric. It's an enlightened, or am I mistaken?
No, I'm almost sure it's like one of those full art vampiric tours.
Yeah, I can't keep doing this. Like there's a new art every day, every now. What are you gonna do? Aye. But still,
you gotta love these grindy games, right?
Yeah, grindy with the collector roof, a sphere of resistance, a Mangalore, a Dranith.
This is so tough, you guys. It's so tough.
A strange creature on Crick's sides.
Yeah.
By the way, the creature is called.
Do you know why he uses this creature?
Yeah.
He uses this creature because it's transmute, so he doesn't even play this.
No, it's not.
He just tutors.
It's a weird transmute. It's a necro transmute.
Yeah, it's a weird transmute.
Yeah.
He's playing it, but he's not supposed to play it. He's supposed to use the ability, right? So that just goes to show. So I really know. I have a friend of mine who plays Kirk, Saint of Yawgmoth.
Yeah.
And I really know the deck well, to be honest, because I helped him build it. I know how to play it. And man, if he's doing this, it's because he's in really bad shape. Because this, Kirk is a turbo storm deck, So he wants to storm off. He wants to nearly win like turn 2, turn 3. And I mean, he doesn't have a lot to do late game, right?
No, he doesn't.
So like right now, the Kirk is not in a really, excellent spot, but he's trying to make the most out of it by just, playing some creatures, trying to get something on the board.
If Isan plays a 3/3, he can kill Drenif with Ulvan Wall Tracker, because Ulvan Wall Tracker you pay 2 and tap it to make a creature fight another creature.
Yeah.
One of your creatures fight another creature. So
it's one of the few ways that Isan has to remove Dranic.
yeah, it's a removal.
Like
it's kind of a removal on the stack. It's good. Like if there's a Oppo, bam.
Yeah, Oppo, Dranet, anything that I mean, he can't hit the Dranet right now because he doesn't have enough power on the table to do that. But he just needs like a 3-drop or something, like not a 3-drop, but a 3-power creature or more to be able to just kill that Dranet right away.
He could he could play on the end of the Thrasius Tinman and make he could be greedy and attack 3 players, right?
Yeah.
And make it so it loses some life on the Dranet.
Yeah.
And attacks it.
Yeah, so he can do that for sure.
Yeah. And I don't think that Thrasius is gonna do that. Like, it's not necessarily feeling the urge to do it.
Of course. No, I mean, I think out of all of these decks, probably Braids and Braids, Yisan. No, probably Timna Thrasius is the best grinder because of Thrasius' ability. Okay, so that's just a fair assumption, I think. And I mean, Yisan comes immediately close after Thrasius because Yisan can put creatures on the battlefield instant speed. So he can actually, save his mana and put creatures on the battlefield in other people's turns. But right now, because of the Dranet, Timna Thrasius is ahead, like Lucas just pointed out. But I'm also, I'm also rooting for Braids here, guys. I gotta be honest with you. I'm rooting for Braids. I want to see what Sarah does with her own brew of the Braids deck.
Lucas is saying that this table is going for it's favorable for Tim and Thrasius, which is not wrong actually.
No.
Because as much as Braids has a lot of table, it's like a 1/1, a 1/1, 1/1. She's creating froze basically.
Yeah.
Without the bench.
No, but it's really an interesting situation for the Timna Thrasius player. And I think everyone is just chasing after him.
They really are. What? It's probably casting a spell. Court of Calling? Well, I know that card. Do you know what it does?
Card.
That card is a Bogle Watcher.
No, I know what this is a new card, right?
Yeah,
Or
it's
is it...
a new card from Ikoria actually.
Okay.
But it's a Bogle Watcher. Like you can put an X-proof counter on a target creature.
Oh, I know that.
And probably this is a 3/3 that can deal with the Draenei. And if I was, let's see, if I was Claudio, I would just wait. They're switching? What? They're reading the card, probably that. It's not a very common card. Yeah, but Lucas has a point, like, it just needs to wait for Tassa Council.
Yeah, exactly.
The classic.
Yeah, or Kinnan Basalt or something like that, a finisher.
Yeah.
So yeah, guys, I'm going to take this chance to, just do a big shout out to our sponsors. Shout out to Cardmarket for providing the top 16 prizes, and for also providing a great service for our players and for our community. Shout out to Mercadia Gaming for providing an excellent LGS for the cEDH community to gather in, and they've been doing an amazing job with the side events and just with everything else. Big shout out to Outer Sleeves for just being a big sponsor from us, and big shout out as well to Cards Collectibles, Adriano Cardoso and his team, which have been great in just being here at the event and just being able to provide the community with great quality cards. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, we see the Grand Abolisher coming in. Grand Abolisher coming in from Cristiano. And this might be a key pivotal moment in the game. What do you think, Matthias?
It is, but it's not so troublesome because there's a sphere of resistance. Like Tassa Consult can't win through this now because he needs more mana.
Yeah,
He needs 5 mana. He only has 4.
that is true.
Yeah, Lucas
Yeah,
was
Lucas-
saying Tassa Consult, but he can't. He needs
He
to
can't-
actually.
he needs 5 mana. With
Yeah,
this.
he needs because he has.
There's a
of
sphere of resistance from the Yisan.
Yeah, there's that. So, and Fotsies. Are we seeing Fotsies? Fotsies in the commander? That's not Pioneer. To answer me,
Guys, so Kirk, I don't know if Kirk plays this card, guys, but really interesting choice by the Kirk player, trying to stall thieves and preventing the win from maybe the Trassos players, who is actually going to cast a spell. Wow, he's
he needs to pay
Dolvin's
more. He
Veto.
needs to pay one more. Oh, no, sorry, it's correct.
Yeah, it's correct.
My bad.
He's Dolvin's Veto the Thoughtseize, you guys. Okay.
You're not seeing my hand. No. You're not doing
He's
that.
like, I'd rather not, you know. I like my hand. I like my cards, you know. Put a lot of work into this deck, so I don't want it to just take my stuff from me.
My
you know?
hand is completely sculpted its way
Yeah.
out. I'm not revealing it to you.
So I've been doing Trassos activations, and I don't want you to take what I have in my hand. I'm sorry.
the scries were secret.
Yeah.
Out of a side note, we have Matej to ask me to give him a shout out. Shout out to Matej. This is out of nowhere, but still.
Lucas is baffled
it-
at the Grand Abolisher.
It's a big blocker. It's a
Man.
2/2.
It's a 2/2 with a silence effect in your turn, so I mean it's a good card to have on the battlefield, I guess.
It really is. It's a 2/2.
Because Lucas, I've played with Lucas, and he's like, nah, when I'm casting Grand Abolisher, I want to win, my guy. I want to win. So it's kind of like, okay, Grand Abolisher for value.
I understand. It's like me when I cast like a Dockside. I'm not having fun. Like Dockside, 7 million.
It's
treasures.
how do we call it? It's a defensive dockside, right?
Yeah. A Dockside on the casually playing a Dockside.
It's a defensive Adnos.
That's an Ayara.
Like, isn't she gonna start pinging guys? She's gonna start pinging people,
Yeah,
right?
because Ayara when a black creature. I can't believe we're searching for
Man,
Ayara.
I can't believe that right now I'm googling Ayara.
Yeah, but I think a black creature comes to the battlefield where everyone takes a damage. No, that's not.
There's
the
two
way the
Ayaras. There's two Ayaras.
Ayara, yeah. That's a new.
Ayara. It's this one, right?
Yeah, it is. It is, Lucas. That's a mono black.
I've seen.
That's a mono.
Lucas is just you know embracing his Blue Farm deck, saying, "What is this? I love my
Another
Blue Farm." I
color,
don't-
how dare you? Yeah, whenever a black creature enters the battlefield, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. After like 40 activations of Bitter Blossom, you'll win the game.
Yeah, I mean, guys, Ayara, no joke. She's gonna start pinging people. Sarah's gonna start pinging people. It's not gonna be a happy ending for anyone because she's just gonna, kill everyone with pings. I've seen her do this, by the way. I've seen her do this at a tournament, and also some games in Mercadia where we usually play. And she is able to kill the table by pinging with Ayara. So let's watch out for that.
And we have Birds of Paradise that costs 2 mana to play it. We're Arbor Elf, we're untapping the set forest that we tap, 2 mana. He has a War Room, like he can play.
Yeah, he can play
He can draw a card, but at this point we have an Abolisher on the.
Yeah, so we have this really casual Abolisher, right? That he's gonna pass into, right?
The fun Abolisher.
The defensive Abolisher.
Could you imagine, like, if actually Thoughtseize resulted and they were seeing their hand?
Man, I actually wish Thoughtseize resulted, and it scares me the fact that he Dolvin's Veto the Thoughtseize, right?
Yeah, no, it's presenting like I'm trying to win. Like this kind of Abolisher is not for fun.
The fun Abolisher.
The fun Abolisher. The silly Abolisher.
Yeah.
I think the Eastern play is talking about the sphere, how it makes everything cost 1 more, but if
No, I think like this. I think like mono green. The mono black are expecting that. Yeah, well, because this is kind of a ironic situation,
He
right?
could fight. He could fight.
Yeah, he can. Actually, he can do that. He can fight the Abolisher multiple times. Like he can fight him. He can destroy him. But yeah, it's
gonna
I
cycle.
can see Lucas' point. It's kind of ironic that the green player has to remove
A creature.
the creature with two mono black players on the table. Come on now.
And they're well, Crick is actually like a mono black storm at this point.
Yeah.
And Braids it's Braids. She's doing her stuff.
Really interesting part, to be honest. Not my ideal, not my cup of tea. I like my pods with more turbo, with more maybe Malcolm pirates. But it's also fun to see the players just being creative and experimenting with different stuff.
Yeah, that's it. And Braids is not a bad card.
No,
She's a good second thing. Do you want to set thing? No. Okay, lose 2 life and I'll draw a card.
yeah,
That can be good. Interesting pot. Not pot, the
My
pod.
goodness, Lucas.
But you were there. Still, what the Z-Sun is doing here? I think that's Overmall Tracker, if I'm not mistaken.
that is-
That's
that is.
there is. It is.
that's the fight creature, right? He's gonna
Yeah,
fight.
it
He's
is.
gonna.
One of your creatures fights another. And you don't want to. The TNT player doesn't want to actually have an artifact way of winning because of collect rule.
Yeah. So Claudio Pinheiro passed the turn into the Grand Abolisher, so now we see Cristiano coming into his turn with the Grand Abolisher.
And everything.
Everything silence, spells, creature abilities. So Buseju and Otawara are still valid, is that correct? Matthias?
No, that's completely correct. Because it's not activated abilities of lands. It's activated abilities of artifacts or creatures.
Yeah, so Otawara he still can do Otawara and Buseju.
And enchantments, enchantments.
But against Tacit Consultation, that's not gonna help at all.
Grand Abolisher to trigger Tundra.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. It's completely dead. One more attack, please.
Yeah.
I'll have one more. To the bunch of 1/1s on the other side of the.
Yeah. We need Lucas, when you come here to Portugal, we're gonna interview you, my guy. You're gonna come here and we're gonna interview you. It's gonna be
When you
great.
eventually come to Portugal, you're gonna be on the camera to be.
We're waiting for you. We're waiting for you. Just
Just need to get out of Brazil.
All right. So cool. So what else do we have? So Cristiano is taking some time with his turn. Understandable since he is taking the lead in this game. So yeah, we're gonna see what's up.
The only thing that would be good here is an Otawara.
I mean, even Otawara.
But
I don't know.
the players don't have any. If they have more interactions, Otawara is a kind of. Yeah, I played an Otawara. Be it. Yeah, that's the way, Matush. But still, it's probably. He passed the turn.
Yeah, he passed the turn. So he doesn't have the win card in hand, you guys.
Oh, that's a fun abolisher then.
Yeah, it's a beater.
It's a tiny bitter. It's a tiny bitter funny abolisher.
I just want to draw some cards.
But still.
So you guys, chat. So yeah, Lucas, gotta love our guy.
It's on the phone.
So guys, chat. So who do we think is gonna win this game? Right? Is it gonna be Timna, Kirk, Isan, or is it in fact gonna be Braids, you guys? Or is Sarah just gonna outvalue everyone, ping everyone, and just prove that cEDH is not just meta decks, and we're also able to have some fun with some creative stuff that she's doing right now.
Yeah, draw. Yo.
Okay. Okay, it's gonna be a draw. Okay, so
everyone is losing a life because of Ayara. Yeah, the value there. Everyone
Yeah.
forgot about the Ayara. Take a
Yeah,
life,
you guys,
lose a
sorry.
life.
Lose a guy. Lose
Lose
a
a
life.
life.
I'm gonna
Lose a
draw a
life.
card, you guys can lose a life.
And I'll gain a life, so
We're
please.
gonna have some fun here, and you know,
a bit of Blossom Death.
yeah. I would love to see, like, I'm sure Sarah plays it. I can actually access her deck list.
Yeah, access it.
So, yeah, well, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Like she's creating
for
one
sure.
one, she's doing all of these things.
Yeah, no, we definitely need to see Sarah's face, right?
Yeah, there he is, Sarah.
Cool, okay.
Sarah.
Okay, cool. So we got 37 creatures, you guys. 37 creatures that Sarah has in her deck, and she's running 2 Planeswalkers, Voivode, Spider Queen, and Professor Onyx. That's
Professor
really-
Onyx is a win con.
That's tasty. Yeah, that's tasty. Does she run?
Chain of Smoke.
Yeah, I was trying to check.
Probably,
No,
I believe so.
She doesn't. But she's.
No, Chain of Smoke. It's an instant.
Yeah, it's an instant.
Oh.
It's an instant. It's a sorcery. You're
Ah,
right,
it's a
it is.
sorcery. I was
so
not
she can
crazy.
combo. She can combo with Professor Onyx and Chain of Smog. She has Beseech the Queen, lots of different good tutors, and we got some interesting.
No mercy.
Yeah. So no mercy. Kaya's Ghost Farm. Gravepack. Well, I wouldn't want to play in the game with Gravepack, to be honest.
But she has another win con than I've seen. She has Vito and
yeah, Vito and
Sanguine Blood is
Exquisite Blood.
Exquisite Blood.
Okay, so she can combo with Professor Onyx and Chain of Smog, and Vito and Exquisite Blood. That will give an infinite loop of losing life, gaining life.
Wait, I think she has the Professor Onyx in Chain of Smog in hand.
Do you think so?
I saw Professor Onyx, aka Liliana, but another
So we have
card.
Raphael saying, I would love to see Sarah winning, but I think it's not going to happen. My money is on Cristiano.
How much money for Rafael?
Yeah,
you need to
so
put it on the table.
Raphael,
like,
yeah,
it's not joke.
Cristiano, I mean, our guy Cristiano, he's just, doing his time, and I'm sure he's going to win, but
Yeah.
it'll be pretty interesting to see Sarah, also, coming up with the victory.
But still, we're still waiting. If she has Professor Onyx and Chain of Smog and wins the game, like, congratulations, congratulations.
We'll go crazy probably.
Yeah, we'll go crazy.
and
She's gonna be interviewed if she
yeah,
does
no,
that.
for sure.
Like,
It's gonna
no
be
joke, she's gonna be
My
here.
goodness.
Either she likes it or not. That'd be fun, sorry. But still, she's thinking about something. Well, isn't it?
Cool. So the table seems to be kind of in the stalemate at the moment. So I mean, Cristiano is waiting for his win cons. Kirk is, not in a terrible spot, but also not really, doing super. Sarah is just, building her Bloodroot permanents. Her deck is mostly permanent. So that's what. Oh, and here we see a Seedborn from the Isan player, which is big. If he could have Isan on the table.
Yeah. But that's not that bad because you can use Seedborn to kill the Abolisher.
Oh, that is true. And the Seedborn would not die at all.
Yeah, and kill the Immobilizer on their upkeep.
Yeah.
To let them.
So, Lucas called it. He said, now we're gonna see a Seedborn for value. Yeah, Lucas, it's here.
Yeah, Seedborn for
It's
the
here.
funds. At least it didn't come from the TNT side. Like,
Yeah.
okay,
So,
he's activating.
Trust his activation, going for it.
Scry to
Seeing
the
what's
bottom. It's always like that. Scry to the bottom, reveal a land. He had something he wanted to do,
Yeah,
but he still can do it. Like, with
he wants to respond to.
yeah, we could.
So Sarah is also activating a Yara, sacking a creature. Everybody lose one life and draw a card. So she's kind of missing the trigger.
That's a cyclonic.
To lose life, but it's okay.
That's
And
a
have the Noxious. What is he going for with the Noxious? So he needs to,
Let's see. Noxious.
Oh, he's going
A
for a
land.
land. Okay. So
Probably doesn't have the win.
is he searching for Cyclonic Rift mana?
Yeah.
Matthias? Is
It
that
is.
what he's doing?
Because Cyclonic costs 8 with Sphere.
Okay.
Yes, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's gonna be exact. So yeah, there's Cyclonic mana.
Yeah, he has iconic mana right now, so good spot for him.
Unless the black card has any black deck, I mean, has any counter spell.
He has. There's actually one Matthias. It's Imp's Mischief.
There's a one there is common that either the spell gets counter or the controller pairs 5 life.
Oh, I know what it is. Yeah. That's true.
Popper does something to him, man.
Yeah.
But still, it's probably. Do you want to actually is psyching already? Drenif on the table always goes like this. Don't play your commander. Don't do that. Don't have fun, please.
Yeah. So
Really stepping mana, and we even see that's a demonic tutor. Demonic tutor.
foil demonic tutor.
He can't go for Seedborn because it costs 6. Let's not forget about that.
Man, Cristiano is in a really good spot right now.
Yeah, it really is. This table is actually This table is actually because we don't know what Cristiano is actually going for, and Lucas is actually asking if we're eating chocolate. No, I'm not eating chocolate.
I am Lucas.
I am. Marius is on a professional level to eat chocolate. We can't say the name of the chocolate because they don't sponsor us, so imagine one. But okay, it's gonna DT. Any 4 mana can he play? Well, I don't know what's because Seedborn can't be the one.
No, I think like if I was the Tracios Tundra deck, I would be getting a win con, right?
Yeah. Because this Grand Abolisher is
Yeah, he
still
already
on the
has Grand
table.
Abolisher, so he either needs, he's searching for Tassa or Consultation,
With all due respect, this Abolisher is still on the table. Well, time was called.
Yeah.
I believe this table is.
So yeah, and we're also gonna see a win from Cristiano here.
And yeah, that's right. He has a win. Like I said, it's as easy as that.
Yeah, easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Yeah. Like I said, that is novel. Actually, wow.
Yeah, Lucas
Wow.
is surprised. We are as well, Lucas.
Yeah. It's a new type of win con. It costs like 3 mana and 2 blue and 1 black.
Yeah.
1 black.
Tassa Consult, and the game is over.
Yeah, it's over.
Cristiano just won with Tassa Consultation. And, just goes to show Tracios Timna controlled the entire game. And, came out with the win. Great stuff from Cristiano, just being patient and grinding value with Tracios and trying to get the win off.
Yeah, but let's say that it was kind of a stalemate, like stack piece. Don't play that card, please. Don't have fun.
Yeah.
But
Defensive Grand Abolisher.
yeah.
So yeah, I mean, great game overall, guys.
Okay.
Really enjoyed seeing Sarah's deck. Really enjoyed seeing Cristiano's deck. Yisan also performed really well. I think unfortunate that Drenit from Cristiano stopped Yisan from being able to play his.
Even Crick.
Crick was stopped as well. So
Yeah, it was completely stopped.
sometimes these commander-centric decks. They really suffer with some stack piece like Drenit, right? It really suffers with Drenit.
That's life, man. That's life. Drenif is a card that you need to be able to deal with it.
Drenit is a card. Drenit is a card in this format.
But this was a good match. Overall, like this round was a good.
Yeah, no, this round was really good. So in the first game, we saw Jan just taking the win. He's been really strong with, Malcolm Tana. And right now we see Cristiano, Timna Tracios, a powerhouse in this format. Just also taking the win with Tassa Consultation, grinding gameplay, a lot of activations, a lot of value, and he is able to just take the win and perform at a really high level.
Completely, you're right. You're right.
and the deck is so good. So yeah, it's a 4-color pile, man. It's a 4-color pile.
For sure. I mean, I really enjoyed the first game with Theus, but I think this game also has a beauty of its own in being able to, just grind out the game. Because the time just ran out, guys. Like he had, just one more turn to win, and he managed to, right at the limit. Produce the Tacit Consultation and win the game.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that's really good.
That's Thrasus strives on this format, like grinding everyone.
For sure.
And I think we're gonna do a little break.
We're gonna do a little break, you guys. Maybe in a few minutes we're gonna bring Jan again to talk to us. And we'll see what's up with that. So we'll see you in a few, okay?
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see on round 4.
Yeah, round 4.
Yeah, round 4.
Yeah, let's see you in a bit.
See you.
Play with your best decks. Play the best tournaments. Play your best character. Play with your best friends. Mercadia. Play your best.
Welcome to SplitSecond, your channel for watching EDH and cEDH gameplay, as well as spicy deck techs. Here you can definitely expect clutch plays and gigantic stacks, gameplay insights and hand analysis, risky keeps that might have not paid off, victories without Thassa's Oracle, players who tap their permanents both ways, and much, much more. If you enjoy our content, feel free to hit that subscribe button and join us every week. And of course, you are more than welcome to integrate our awesome Discord community and speak with us about our games, your deck ideas, or just share some wholesome pet photos. Click on any of the videos below to watch our matches, and let's start breaking the stack.
Raiden begins his turn playing a Mana Confluence. He takes 1 damage to play a Mystic Remora, and ends his turn. João starts his turn playing a City of Traitor. He follows it, exiling a Simian Spirit Guide to play a Jessica's Will. Not paying for the fish, João draws and the Jessica's Will resolves, adding 7 mana to his mana pool. He plays an Imperial Recruiter to fetch for a Trajan's Ogre and uses the remaining 4 mana to play it. He activates the Ogre, paying 18 life to add 6 red mana to his mana pool, and plays his Commander Godo, Bandit Warlord. It resolves, and when it enters the battlefield, João fetches for the Helm of the Host to the battlefield. He activates the Treasonous Ogre, paying 15 more life to add 5 red mana to his mana pool, and equips the helm on Godot. He explains that he has an infinite loop creating infinite attack phases and infinite tokens of Godot as soon as he moves to the combat phase. No one opposes, and the final match is over with a turn 1 win for the Godot deck. GG. With Godot equipped with the Helm of the Host, João can now go to the combat phase, triggering the Helm of the Host to create a non-legendary copy of Godot, with haste to attack. Due to Godot's second ability, he can create infinite combat phases, creating a new Godot in each of those combat phases, and kill its opponents. Congratulations, João, for the first place on the Battle for the Plateau tournament.
In our Game of Tutors final, we had a Medfarm, an Agila, an Urza, and a Rocco. The game started with Urza playing against Caverns, exiling Isochron Scepter. On his first turn, Animux played Esper Sentinel and passed the turn. Pinastels went for a turn 1 Vampiric Tutor, searching for a card and putting it on top. Ball started his turn by playing a Mana Crypt, followed it up with a Snow-Covered Island, and casted a turn 1 Urza. On his second turn, Animux played a Mana Crypt, tapped the Crypt for 2, went for an Arcane Signet, and with the 3 mana available, he casted a Mayhem Devil. Then proceeded to attack the only other player with black on the table, Pinastels, that was playing Nagila. During his turn, Pinastels played a late Dranith Magistrate as Urza was already on the table. K-Ball took 3 damage from the Mana Crypt. He drew the card for the turn and casted a Winter Orb. He followed up the Winter Orb by playing a Mystic Remora by tapping the Construct. After and before the end of the turn, he played a Mercant Scroll, searching for First Guardianship. During his third turn, Animux played Valky, revealing each opponent's hands, from which he found out that Juan Pego had a full combo, from which he had no choice on taking him his Dualcaster Mage. In his fourth turn, Pina played an Esper Sentinel in a way to hope to draw cards to deal with K-Ball and Animux. At the end of the turn, K-Ball played a Wheel of Invention, tapping Winter Orb, the Construct, Jeweled Amulet, Mana Crypt, and Gamston Caverns. He then chose to search for an artifact with mana cost 3 or less. He found out Proteus Staff and went for his turn. During his main phase, he activated Proteus Staff, targeting the Construct. Animux responded by playing a Dark Ritual, hoping for Pinastels to draw some kind of response, or for him to mill something relevant with Dragon's Race Channeler. Either way, no response was found, so the Proteus activation resolved, and K-Ball found his Ulbrich Horror. He then casted a Tormod Script to return his Mana Crypt to his hand, and tapped Winter Orb to pay for the Esper Sentinel. He then proceeded to demonstrate a loop where he played the Mana Crypt again, returning the Tormod script, generating infinite mana. In the final cast of the Mana Crypt, he returned the Draenith Magistrate to its owner's hand, and having infinite mana, he played all his deck with Urza.
decks. Play the best tournaments. Play your best character. Play with your best friends. Mercadia. Play your best.
Welcome to SplitSecond, your channel for watching EDH and cEDH gameplay, as well as spicy deck techs. Here you can definitely expect clutch plays and gigantic stacks, gameplay insights and hand analysis, risky keeps that might have not paid off, victories without Thassa's Oracle, players who tap their permanents both ways, and much, much more. If you enjoy our content, feel free to hit that subscribe button and join us every week. And of course, you are more than welcome to integrate our awesome Discord community and speak with us about our games, your deck ideas, or just share some wholesome pet photos. Click on any of the videos below to watch our matches, and let's start breaking the stack.
Welcome back, everyone. We're here at the Seven Hills cEDH City Open. As always, my name is Mario. I'm with Matthias, and here we are, your casters for this wonderful cEDH afternoon, fellas. So yeah, here we are starting the next spot. We see that we have a lot of different decks. We've seen a lot of different types of strategies. And yeah, Matthias, who do you feel has been performing better in this tournament from the the games we've been seeing?
Better, like from all the games?
Yeah, I mean, overall.
Well, probably the Malcolm Tanner player. Like we saw, as much as like the first game that we saw, it was kind of, I would not say it was given to him, like, but it worked his way to it through the stacks. Like the second game, his end was amazing,
Of course. So yeah, Malcolm 10 has been really strong in this tournament. Very happy to see Jan performing so well. And here we are at the next featured table. And let's describe some of the decks, shall we, Matthias? So we have Timna Chrome. Is that Timna Chrome, I believe?
It is.
Timna Chrome. And then we have, two Chrome Tevesh, including a great friend of ours playing as well. Valdemar.
Let's shout out
to Valdemar. So shout out to our guy, who's playing, Tevesh Chrome. It's a bit of a different twist. So we've played with him a lot. We know a lot about his deck. It's not an Adnos deck. It's more of a mid-range control deck. He combos with multiple pieces, such as Displacer Kenton. He combos with Hullbreaker Horror, and Infinite Mana Loops with Mana Rocks. So here we are seeing our guy, go out there with his own list and just trying to do well in this tournament.
And we have Slicer too.
We have Slicer.
Slicer is making his comeback to prove that he can win a game.
Man, I'm rooting for Slicer, honestly. So we didn't get to see a lot from him, but I'm hoping this game is a better showing from Slicer. We have Ricardo Rosa saying, "Let's go Valdemar, Grim Valdemar." So yeah, a lot of love for our guy there.
Yeah. Lucas is saying that Bandera is playing with his build.
Yeah, so we see, Bandera, which is playing with Lucas's build for Blue Farm. Really interesting. Every time I face Lucas, I always know he's going to try to be proactive and go for the win. So yeah, we can also expect that in this version.
Yeah, you can. I like Slicer. Slicer adds some spice to this spot, I'll say that.
Yeah, Slicer is spicy.
Because we have 3 Chromes on each side.
So guys, we're living a Chrome life at this moment.
We're living on a Chrome's paradise.
Yeah, we're living on a Chrome's paradise. So, yeah, this is just, one of the biggest commanders. And we see, Slicer going ahead with the, land, Soul Ring. Everyone passed on the Soul Ring, and now we see him probably, a rock. We're going to see a rock from him. Yeah, we see the Grim Monolith coming down. Basalt Monolith. No, Grim Monolith.
Yeah, sorry.
Cool. So yeah, I think that will be turn for Slicer passing ahead to the Chrome Tevesh player.
Turn 4 Slicer. Turn 2 Slicer. If you wait, it can be turn 4.
We see the Timna Chrome player just reading about such saying, what is this? What do we have here?
This card is useless.
So now we have Valdemar on the play.
Yeah, basically Pedro just played an underground. No, I don't know which land. I think that's a fast land. That's Valdemar with a fetch. And
so
it's
Misty Rainforest. Cool. So now we're going into the Timna Chrome's turn. Timna Chrome at the moment being played by Jose Rodriguez, who's already 2-0-1 in this tournament, so quite a great performance by Jose, and we're gonna see what he's gonna do right now with the command tower he just played.
Him and Fabio. Fabio has won 2 games as Slicer. Everyone just making fun of your Slicer.
Fabio, we're sorry.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, Slicer has already run several tournaments and had really good results, so we can expect our guy Fabio to just go out there and just play Slicer at this turn, right?
You can really expect that. But let's see. It's gonna play Slicer. It's fun saying Slicer.
Slicer.
Sly.
Cool. So yeah, we'll see what's up with his turn as well.
Yeah,
so,
but it's gonna play Slicer.
Yeah, he's gonna go for Slicer. That's
yeah, it's gonna do it. Even move from Ragavan. Ragavan is Let's see. Yeah, it is the other.
Our hero Slicer comes into the battlefield.
It's not our hero. It kind of hits everyone.
It's everyone's hero. It's the people's choice, right?
A double strike hero.
The people's champion.
Could you imagine if you were reading these cards when they came out? Like Slicer would be a cEDH.
Slicer would be like, is this good? I'm not sure,
It seems like a French deck, and then someone wanted they're started thinking, wait, is this good?
It's just real life.
Yeah. No,
Cool, so
Slicer.
Great stuff from Slicer. Glad to see him hit the battlefield on turn 2. I'm sure he wanted to cast it on turn 1, of course. But turn 2 is decent as well, right?
Let's not forget that Slicer is good at this table, because while we know that Valdemar doesn't play ad nauseum, we have 2 black players which could be playing it. So it's very powerful that Slicer has been hit with a suspend.
Wow. So Pedro just recognizing Slicer's threat early on and trying to, mitigate that a little bit and, just keep him off the battlefield a little bit. And you see, the other players, just figuring out what the Slicer do actually. Guys, not really sure what is happening right now. They're probably, just thinking about Slicer.
No, they're probably thinking, because I don't know the wording of suspend. I think it is the creature.
Yeah.
But Slicer is a vehicle in this state.
Cool. So he can't hit it with suspend, I guess.
Only on the end step, I guess. I don't know. Could you check for suspend?
Yeah. Yeah, let's check that.
Yeah, let's check that. Check that. No, check.
Shake that.
Not Slicer. Yes, we're talking so much about Slicer that. Yeah, but let's see.
Slicer, hired muscle.
Yeah, if you flip it, it's a vehicle.
It's a vehicle,
Yeah.
living metal. So as long as it's returned, this vehicle is also a creature. Okay.
Yeah.
So it can be hit by suspend. Then.
Oh, okay. Then, is it going to be? I'm trying to guess.
Wow. So a lot of discussion going on in that table over the suspend. but I think it's valid. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's valid.
Yeah, it's valid.
But Slicer goes to the command zone and you
Okay.
play it as a vehicle. Like, are you
Yeah.
so sad about it?
I think like it does. So it bypasses command attacks. Okay.
Yeah, it bypasses.
It bypasses commander attacks because his ability more than meets the eye allows him to cast the card converted for 2 mana and 1 red, and I believe commander attacks does not apply.
Yeah.
No, he can suspend. I think he can suspend it, Lucas. So because Slicer in his turn, in the turn of the Slicer player, Slicer has an ability called Living Metal, and it basically says that as long as it's your turn, this vehicle is also a creature.
Yeah.
It is a vehicle, Lucas, but it has the ability of Living Metal that allows it to be a creature in the Slicer's controller's turn.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
And it is just agreeing for no reason.
Yeah, no, cool. Lucas is on top of this.
Yeah, no problem. Well,
Cool, so we see the Grim Monolith coming down. Very good play, I guess, because it allows him to play, Crom or Tevesh turn 2. And now we have Valdemar on the play too. Probably going to try to, either pass with open mana or play his own piece. So he's cracking the lamp.
yeah, it is. I would like if I was some of these players to have something that's called start drawing me cards.
For sure.
That's completely there. Like a Ristic, a Mystic, just Cystic.
Cystic.
Yeah, it's Cystic, a
Cystic.
Mystic, a Mystic. By the way, there was this viewer which is Rafael Branco, which
Yeah, so Rafael wanted us to talk a little bit about his Surah quest. We're just waiting for him to send us his Surah quest so we can talk just a little bit about it. But now we see Ragavan coming into the red zone, attacking for 2 against, probably Valdemar, I guess.
yeah. Let's see, starts finishing. Then they slice the deck, and there's DRC.
DRC, well, DRC is nice actually, right?
DRC is nice. Like
It's he's gonna go play it.
it's a filter.
So Lucas is pointing out that Pedro, the Tevesh Crown player, can also, try to go for an Adnos with his open mana when he untaps. And now we see Mystic Remora coming off from the Blue Farm player, and also DRC trigger going out to the stack and resolving.
Yeah. Now, but Slicer is back. It's back on the table, right? After that.
Yeah, Slicer is going to be back on the table. It's really cool that he can bypass, commander attacks. Not a lot of guys can do that, and that commander is certainly special because of that.
A pseudo Eureka.
Yeah, people's Eureka, right?
Yeah. But they were asking something. I didn't get it. They're probably talking about they now discard the talisman from the trigger, and Slicer. Question: does Slicer trigger Mystic Remora on the other side?
I believe so.
Because
it's in the stack, it's a non-creature.
yeah, but the thing is, it says that is a creature on the living weapon, isn't it?
Yeah, but I believe that only comes into effect once the creature hits the battlefield.
It's so weird. Like this
It's
card,
weird,
this
it's weird.
magic cards is just Lucas is
it triggers.
confirming.
It triggers.
That's a Monk's Ember right there.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's so cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, but still, he's playing. Yeah. You're right. Lucas. Let's say hypothetically that he's playing a Slicer for turn.
Gosh,
Just
but,
a funny Slicer.
what an interesting path here, Matthias. So, we're kind of a little bit joking about Slicer, but he's 2-0-1, dude. We see a dark side from him. So I gotta say, our guy Slicer, I hope he wins this game. To be honest, I hope he goes 3-0-1. I'm kind of rooting for him.
Yeah, but I'm really good for. I don't root for someone specific. Just the brew,
Yeah.
like, because I kind of like this decks. It's not as you see like on a world infested with Chromes and Tinmas or
Yeah.
even Agilas.
In a
You
world
have-
full, that's like the start of a movie. Like in a world full of Chroms and Timnas,
Yeah.
our hero Slicer emerges mono red. Da-da-da-da.
He creates 3 treasures. Yeah, 3 treasures. And he can. This is good because if he has an equipment, he can equip on Slicer. And go for it. And you, Mateos, appears and says that he always goes for the mono red. And that's cool. I like it. I
We
like
see
it.
you, Mateos. We see you. Are.
Yeah, Fabio was just giving an example of someone that can evade the commander text, which is Dargo. Dargo is an
Dargo,
example.
yeah.
You just need to sacrifice a lot, like in this case, always generate that treasure and make him cost 1 mana.
So here we're gonna see he's gonna crack treasures and go for Slicer right off the bat,
Yeah.
which will trigger probably Mystic Remora. So he, like the Bull Farm player, is just checking if it's gonna trigger Ristic. We already know that it does, and we'll see if he accepts the trigger or not, or if he just
Makes you draw a card.
yeah. So he's gonna go for the trigger and he's gonna draw.
Yeah, that's right. At this point, if I would...
They're going to. So the judge has been called to this table to see if this is actually a Mystic Remora trigger
Yeah,
or
that's
not.
what I was asking.
Yeah.
Probably just gonna confirm it is because it's an artifact on the
So-
stack.
So yeah. So Lucas is saying if Slicer was suspended. So Lucas, what suspend says, it doesn't actually suspend. What it says is that it exiles the target creature
With 2 time counters.
with 2 time counters.
Then basically
It
you
doesn't
can
actually suspend.
basically it's that you can just switch it to the command zone. You opt by that. It doesn't give suspend. That's because a card with suspend doesn't give suspend. That's
Yeah,
so weird.
exactly. It's a bit. I can understand your a bit of your confusion, Lucas. But yeah, the card does have suspend, but it does not suspend. It exiles with 2 time counters on it.
Yeah. Now our judge is taking
Yeah.
care of the problem.
Yeah, he's.
Could you give a shout out to our judges?
Yeah,
They-
man.
they-
Guys, our judge team has been incredible in just ensuring that we have a smooth gameplay. So please shout out to the judges on the chat because they really appreciate you guys, and they're always trying to do the best for our community and trying to make sure that we have a fun, good experience.
Yeah, they really like to. And after all, this is dealing with people is so
It's tiring.
it's tiring.
It's tiring, guys.
Sorry. As much as they say, nah, I'm just looking over your cards. No, it's sorry, man. It's very tiring. But wait, didn't? Now Slicer's there. I can't. You blink your eyes, it starts moving. That's a Chrome. No, that's the Vash. My bad. You can't play the Vash. That's illegal.
Okay.
He can't.
Can't play
Because
what?
there's a Steam Vents, isn't it there? Tevesh. No, sorry, my bad. I thought Tevesh was 2 black, my bad.
No, it's 1 black.
Yeah, I'm
4
just
color.
dumb.
Yeah, no worries.
No worry.
We got you.
I was kind of thinking of the ad nauseum thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, ignore me. Okay, then Slicer is coming. You can't sack Slicers. Did you know? So this Tevesh is not. No, you can't.
You can't sack
Sack it.
Slicer.
Because Slicer says on the card it
Yeah.
can't be sacked, Fabio. So there's no way out of it. Slicer is
Yeah.
attacking someone. It's probably attacking the other, the blue farm player. And he's reading the card, probably saying why can't you sacrifice, and you sacrifice a creature, and yada yada yada. Yeah, Slicer has a lot of words on the card.
A lot of words.
We're more talking about Slicer than the other decks.
Yeah,
basically.
we're like Slicer.
We're
man, wow.
we're kind of a Slicer fanboys at this
Yeah,
point.
yeah, we are.
Yeah. sorry if you love like the Bash and Chrome, but
Yeah.
they're doing their stuff like playing a card, drawing a card. I think Lucas likes that. He seems to actually be a vivid Blue Farm player,
Yeah.
so good for you.
Cool. So yeah, Slicer goes into the red zone, probably attacking. I believe it's the Blue Farm player, I guess.
Yeah, it would be a great choice to do it. Let's see. They're probably
So I bet like Chad is watching this and just thinking, so Valdemar only has 2 lands, he seems really far behind. So guys, Valdemar's deck is kind of different because it has a lot of interaction. He has a very extensive interaction suite. Because it's actually more of a mid-range build, so he wants to be able to reach the mid-range. So that's why he doesn't have a lot of fast mana, a lot of, fast mana cards that he just uses up quickly. He doesn't have a lot of that, but he does have a really good interaction suite that he's able to essentially, keep the control on the table and then try to, have some payoff or some win cons in the mid-range.
Yeah, because every time I play against Valdemar, you think he's gonna win with Tasa Consult, then he plays a no-breaker or it starts winning.
Cool. So we have received Rafael. We have Rafa's build, Rafa Branco's build for Surak, and let's just give it a quick look, Matthias, and see what we think of this build. Okay. So I believe it's an Infect build. It's a Surak Infect build. It's called Infect Track. Okay.
Track.
Nice. I see you, Rafa. I see you, Big Fat. So essentially, Surak has Flash, Steamer. Creature spells you control can't be countered, and creature's control has Trample, and he seems like he has a pretty decent build with lots of effects. So this kind of seems like to be an effect deck. Venerated Rot Priest as well.
Yeah, that's a good card.
Yeah.
That's a good card.
And some nice cards here. You see Eldritch, Twin Flame, some good stuff. So it seems like to be more of like a combat deck. But he also has 27 instances, which means he can also, pretty. You can also, fight in the stack and also buff his creatures, because I do see some buff spells here.
Okay, I'll cut you out for a second,
Yeah.
because the Dockside is on the stack.
Wow, okay.
From Valdemar. Valdemar actually attacked the Blue Farm player again. The Blue Farm player is probably on 12 commander damage. That's a lot. That's really a lot.
Yeah.
And if this Dockside resolves, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 6 artifacts. So it can. There's a Tevesh on there, or probably a Chrome.
So he gets how many treasures? He gets
6 if
6.
The Blue Farm play
Okay.
doesn't crack as well.
So I can definitely see a Tevesh going down.
10 treasures?
Not 10. He has one, right?
Sorry, this guy?
Yeah, because it's
Yeah,
Yeah, the
it's
camera's
so,
flipped.
for those who are wondering why we sometimes get confused, because it's mirrored
Yeah.
on us.
the stream is mirrored.
So it seems like a 10. I was like, oh man, ow! Is
So
there
we-
an artifact?
So we see Crom coming down from Valdemar. He gets Slicer back. The Slicer player gets Slicer back, and now we're gonna go into the Blue Farm's turn. Probably he's gonna do a Mystic Remora trigger. He's gonna need to pay it if he wants to keep it.
I think he's not paying it.
He's not paying?
Did he pay? Wait, what?
No, he did not pay. I think the trigger's on the stack, maybe.
Okay, because I think he's paying.
Yeah, he's gonna pay for it.
Yeah, he's gonna pay. He's gonna pay.
Okay, cool.
I'm paying. I'm paying this card.
Okay. So, Matthias, what do we think of the Crown play by Valdemar?
It's a good play.
He wants to pressure Tevesh, I believe, right?
I don't believe it's that, because if Slicer comes Valdemar's way, just
At
go
least he has a
Slicer.
blocker, yeah.
Because the table right now, they're using Slicer as a means to make sure the Blue Farm player doesn't get very crazy.
Yeah.
But if they don't cooperate, like this card can single-handedly make the table miserable for
Yeah,
them.
so the table is kind of, trading Slicer around because that's what he's supposed to do. And while they're doing that, they need to attack. And they never attack the Slicer player, which means they're getting combat damage from Slicer. And they're, basically getting nuked by Slicer every turn, and that is just bad because after 2 or 3 turns, most of them is going to be within lethal commander damage range.
It is. It's my time to play the Slicer.
Yeah.
Yeah, Raphael. That's a passive from Chrome. Chrome like drawing you a card every time someone plays their second spell is like it's a bonus.
Yeah, it's a bonus, and it's also a good blocker, right?
Yeah, it's a 4/4 flying haste.
4/4 flying haste. It's a good blocker. It's a card draw engine, so quite a good play by Valdemar. Just sensing that it was a good time to drop Chrome there.
Yeah. So where went Slicer? Like I said, you just kind of blink on this and slice it. No, they're talking. They're still talking.
Yeah. So
is there a way to kill this machine?
So Chad is asking, Pedro didn't activate anything in Tevesh in the last turn?
I think he did the +1, Fabio, and he kinda forgot that you can't sacrifice Slicer.
Yeah, he did the +1, so he could not sacrifice Slicer. So the ability resolved still. He didn't draw cards, but he still +1.
Yeah. It was a very...
It's weird, dude, it's weird. So, yeah, pretty interesting game here overall, guys. So,
there's a passing around of a big machine.
Yeah, the board is not too dense, which is great for Slicer, right? And, I don't know, the players seem to be in that sort of situation where there's no one with a clear advantage, and that means that Slicer can just keep on hitting,
Yeah. That Fabio was saying that, but unfortunately Fabio, because of how Slicer works, it gets a bad trade because sure it gets Slicer to the command zone, but it just pays 3 and recasting.
Yeah, exactly. So basically, even if he kills Slicer, he's going to come back just paying 3. He can evade command attacks. So, I mean, Valdemar is not going to want to block, I guess.
Unless we see a block, then a Dranev. Yeah, Fabio's really liking this.
Yeah, Fabio's like, oh, okay, Slicer, I see you. I see you, you Transformer thing, you Decepticon thing.
Yeah, that's right. Is it Decepticon?
It's a Decepticon.
I don't remember. I have not seen the Transformers for a while.
Yeah, me neither. I just know because someone talked about it in the cEDH Reddit, and I just, saw that.
Decepticon is killing everyone.
Decepticon. Megatron.
No. Yeah, cool, but the table still needs to help each other.
Yeah, the table needs to help each other, and Fabio's like, let me just go into Cardmarket and just do something here,
Does it involve Slicer, Fabio? Like, can you send us a print of your card?
Can you send us your list, Fabio?
Ultra foil Slicer. You can't even cut fruit.
We use Slicer in the kitchen to cut fruit.
Yeah. It's so weird, like this table, because they don't want to attack. The best way to actually help each other is attacking each other.
Yeah, exactly.
If they attack Tevesh, it doesn't do anything, it's just bad.
Man, Tevesh's not doing really anything. And, Pedro kind of used his Grim Monolith for Tevesh, and he ended up not, getting a lot of value in return. I bet he, now wishes he would play Chrome maybe instead.
Unfortunately, he thought he could sacrifice Slicer.
Yeah, so that was unfortunate.
I'm just gonna sacrifice him.
Yeah. I'm gonna be cool. I'm a cool guy.
I've never seen this move, and proceeds not to actually be able to sacrifice.
Hold my beer.
Hold my beer.
Hold my Tevesh.
That totally happened. Reddit post.
Oh my god.
But they're still talking about it.
Yeah, there's a lot of talking going around the table, which is kind of not ideal, you guys, because you end up missing a lot of time.
Yeah, and we're out here just talking about Slicer fanfic.
Yeah, and we're just fanboying about Slicer.
Oh my god, Slicer is doing something.
Slicer, you go.
If an equipment goes to Slicer, like It's very powerful.
Yeah.
Let's okay, sorry, I'm just saying that.
Cool. So
Fabio just already like bought the card. Can we have like a 4-man table playing Slicer?
we can have Slicer versus Slicer versus Slicer versus Slicer.
I have my Slicer. No, you have my Slicer. Then everyone gives itself Slicer.
Okay, at some point we need to start, calling Slicer's name because this is just too much, guys. Okay, cool. So now we see.
Okay, we're not going to use his name.
Yeah, we're not going to use his name. So we see.
The Decepticon.
The Decepticon and Ragavan going into the red zone attacking for.
No, Oliveira. Because it's an ability, Oliveira.
Yeah.
It isn't a cast. So, well, it is a cast, but it's an ability. You know how Yuriko, how Ninjutsu.
Yeah, it's the same thing as Yuriko. So he uses an ability to put his commander into the battlefield. That in Slicer's case, that is a cast, but he's not casting his commander.
Yeah.
He's actually casting an alternative cost. Okay.
Yeah, Ricardo. It probably seems to be like that, but Valdemar is actually saying that okay, I'm gonna lose Chrome. I'm not on a disadvantage, and he's gonna just replay the card.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's so. That's why this card is good. Like it gets you on places that you don't like.
Yeah, it gets you guys.
Bosejo the Slicer.
Yeah, Bosejo the Slicer. That's the new mantra. Instead of being both the bird, it's Bosejo the Slicer.
Yeah, Bosejo. Just waste one of your best removals ever.
Yeah. For it to be played again for 3 of mana. Okay, cool guys. So we're seeing the board progress a little bit. So I guess no attacks are declared. Oh, he's still gonna attack.
But you need to attack with Slicers.
Yeah, so Slicer is mandatory to attack
with the Decepticon.
It's golden. It's goated.
It's a goat.
Yeah.
Dead.
Greatest of all time, Slicer.
Lucas is just laughing like. Yeah, they're actually. You can see Valdemar hands like moving around. No, I'm not going to block. Like, we're gonna attack him. Like, Fabio, the show for the chalet. I know. Like the kind of they're the partners. I don't believe so.
I think he's saying Jugar, the chalet.
Ah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, chauffeur and
chauffeur. Oh my
I don't know who is Chalet, the new Chalet.
Yeah. So yeah, we have a trigger here from Ragavan.
Okay, Slicer died. I don't know.
Slicer's just being passed around.
I forgot about the trigger, probably. Yeah. GG. Fabio became sad because I didn't know who was Chalet. I can't show it. I can see it. Like, we're talking about Slicer. Someone's gonna win with Tassa's consultation, and so we're like.
Everyone's like Slicer this, Slicer that.
Yeah. I'm gonna see. For Fabio, I'm gonna see who Chalet is.
So, I mean, he exiled the demonic tutor. I believe Pedro exiled the demonic tutor for Ragavan, right, guys? I think that's what's happening right now.
I think so. The new Chalet and Auler.
Okay.
This is actually combos, because if we get something that puts a 1/1 counter on it, it deals 1 damage. If something that deals 1 damage for a 1/1 counter.
So it loops like that.
Yeah, it's a loop. Yeah, I know. We will talk about it. I didn't see anything yet, but there's another. Let's see. Yeah, this turn is Vin. Yeah, he has Underworld Breach. Let's see. That's calling the weak. Okay, that's. You don't calling the weak, the monkey.
So. right now it's a really dangerous turn for everybody else because the Bull Farm player is trying to, you know, go for it, I guess.
Yeah, but it's just playing the Wonderwall Bridge.
I think he's gonna go for it. Not Underworld Breach, I mean.
Yeah. Yes, Fabio, no, sorry. Lucas is saying that he saw it with his own 2 eyes.
Okay.
Or 3 if he has 3.
Okay, so he's got
Yes.
Underworld Breach and he has 5 mana. So
He has a DT, that's...
4 mana, 4 black mana.
Okay, I think the
Yeah.
DT was kind of...
No, he
An
wasn't. I
amazing
think he
move.
can win now. Yeah, I think he can win now. Depending, like Valdemar might also have some interaction, right?
Or even the other Tabesh player. we
Yeah,
don't
the other
know.
division he stepped out, but I know the deck runs a lot of counters, so
Force of negation that.
yeah, for some negation, for
But
some
he's
will.
gonna... Is he gonna DT first?
I would.
I would. I think... I would counter this DT.
Yeah.
Because it's not going to his graveyard, it's going to the Tavesh player. Because it was stolen from Ragavan.
Oh yeah.
Wait.
Well, no, that doesn't go into yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that
This-
doesn't go. So yeah, that's kind of, you know. So he
Wait, what?
yeah.
Ah, this is probably... Oh, sorry, this
Yeah.
is not my card.
Yeah, this is okay. It would be good if it was in his graveyard, right? Because then he would DT for
Yeah.
and LED, right?
Yeah, but it's searching, it's searching.
Okay, cool.
It isn't... It wasn't counter. Valdemar has a dead relic on the graveyard, which doesn't help. Really.
Okay, so we have Ricardo saying, as per Slice's ability to play for an alternative cost, I believe since you are casting it, you should pay the tax. Both the Revi and Yuriko are worded as put in play. Slicer says cast. Okay.
Ricardo, normally people aren't doing that, like in a broad sense, but I don't know, maybe we'll see that
Yeah,
later.
so we have Tassa,
We have now a Tassa on the stack.
and
Just-
we're gonna see consultation probably.
Come. After all this time of the attacks,
Yeah.
it's this?
Our hero Slicer is
This is it?
this is it.
Force of Will, okay, Force of Will. He draws a card,
yeah, he
that's
draws a
not a
card.
card, that's a street, no, that's a I don't know, I can see it.
You can see it too, but yeah, he's gonna consult here. He's gonna go for it.
No, it's countering the Tassa.
Oh, Tassa's being countered.
Yeah, with Force of Will
Forcible. Okay.
from Tavesh.
Okay, well. So yeah, that kind of complicates things for the Tassa console player
Yeah.
because he cannot let. He needs Tassa to resolve, right?
Yeah, he needs to.
He needs Tassa to resolve.
So sad that
So yeah, he gets countered, and
Yeah.
looks like we're gonna see some more action from this game, ladies and gentlemen.
He seemed like he was saying, "Do you really want to counter this?" Like,
Yeah. Like, is this no?
yeah. But everyone's going crazy about the slicer cost.
Yeah, but it's like,
I
guys.
think-
So we're gonna
Do the
yeah, we're
fact
gonna
check.
research, guys. We're gonna fact check this Slicer thing because I'm also curious. So, Slicer Commander Text.
Okay, MTG rules. This is a place to be interested. Sorry, we're just reading. My bad. We were reading, guys. Sorry for the silence. Okay. It seems. Yeah, we could do that, Ricardo. No problem. At this point, we're just kind of seeing that there's a consultation on the stack. It can. What do you want, man? This is the times that I want a micro on the table because I want to know what's going to name with this card.
Yeah.
So
I think we should call later the judge. He can tell us. It's just for fun.
Yeah, we'll probably call the judge on this one, but what I'm reading right now, guys, is that Ricardo Rosa is probably correct. So tax does apply into. It's not an ability; it's an alternate cost. Just checked on Gatherer. Okay, yeah. I mean, we're gonna call the judge after this match, guys.
Yeah.
But what I'm reading is that Ricardo's probably right, and commander tax does apply. So yeah,
Magic is a hard game, so we'll see.
yeah, we'll see. We'll see what's
Okay,
going on.
what is naming? I want to know. We'll never know.
Yeah, we'll never know. Well, we need to see the card.
Unless
before.
they start crying and flip the whole
Yeah.
deck. Okay, Lion's Eye Diamond was been. He named the lad. He named the lad.
You named
Okay,
LED.
he named the 6 cards of his
Oh
deck.
my god.
Flipping.
Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys, he named LED and it wasn't
That
the
LED
6
is
card,
going,
guys.
The
He
LED
exiled
was
his
a
entire
6
deck.
card.
It's over.
For
It's over for him.
yeah, we'll find representation
Oh
of
my
this table
God,
going
you guys.
away.
Oh my god, you guys. So, I mean, this is what Commander is about, boys.
About playing.
About to just exiling your entire deck inadvertently with demonic consultation. This is cEDH, right? So, this happens.
Even Fabio is on the argument
Yeah,
about.
5 minutes like,
And now Lucas is saying no.
I just ordered Slicer, man. Nah.
No, it's not that. It's not. Lucas is saying because of the demonic consultation.
Yeah, Vukish, come on, Vukish, be straight with us. You already did this before, right? You caught your card in the 6 cards and you exiled your entire deck. So
Yeah, it feels bad, man. Feels bad.
man.
Feels
Feels
bad.
bad.
But you need to keep getting moving.
Press F for respect, chat.
Yeah.
Press F for respect.
Oh, there's another slicer is coming.
And here we go.
But I think I could ask a judge. You want me to ask a judge about slicer?
What?
I could ask a judge about slicer if they're.
Yeah, we can do that. We
Yeah.
can do that. So
I can do that. You want?
yeah. So Matthias right now is just trying to figure out what's up with that slicer commander text, guys. And yeah, we're gonna see what's up with that. Cool. So basically, I believe that right now we are seeing a cast from the slicer. I'm having trouble figuring out who's the active player. Yeah, so it's Tevesh. Tevesh Krom is the active player. He plus Tevesh to create 2 trolls.
I'm back.
And we have Matthias back. So Matthias, what did the judge say about Slicer's command attacks?
Well, they said it. And they're coming here. They're gonna say something. Okay. Yeah,
Okay,
you have
cool.
to pay. You have to pay the commander tax.
Okay, cool. We just got the information that Slicer does have to pay commander tax.
Yeah.
It does have to pay commander tax even with its ability. So glad we could clarify that.
Yeah.
Okay, we got Fabio. Fabio, can you resend the link? Because I don't think we got it.
Probably it just blocks the links normally. because
Okay,
it's
blocks
just-
the links,
Yeah.
okay.
But we have already checked it. Yeah, guys, Ricardo was correct.
Yeah, we checked it with the judge. So
Oh, how we're bad. So let's continue with this. That's why I didn't recast him. then.
yeah, that's why, and that's also why he's putting the commander tax in the.
Okay. I didn't know about that. Like, Magic just has a lot of a card, a lot of things, and a lot of keywords new about living weapon, which only goes to the Transformers card. blah blah blah. Even Mario's checking this.
Yeah, I'm check, guys. Okay, we need to put a stop to this, guys. So,
Yeah, we need. Okay. Let's stop everything.
Yeah.
There's a letter shredder was played. Then a phantasmal image is being cast. It's gonna copy a dockside. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter if someone kills one dockside. There's another one on the table. They need to kill them all.
So yeah, that's a dockside copy for sure.
And it can still take advantage of the blue farm play, which didn't die yet. And
You're awesome too, Ricardo. Thank you so much for the support. Thanks, I appreciate it, my
no
guy.
problem, Rodrigo. Well, if I know Valdemar is gonna say, but this guy is doing that,
Yeah, Valdemar can do some good politics, and he's gonna try to be proactive here, maybe.
Did I tell you the time that I once played with him and he was saying I'm gonna get interaction, and I said okay, and I had a counter, right?
Yeah.
Because I thought interaction was like the counter, for example, and we had to get Cyclonic Rift,
Well,
which bounced everything, and I was kind of
yeah, that's his interaction. So that's just, that's kind of one of those, Obi-Wan, Luke Skywalker moments saying,
Yeah.
hey, he's
bro.
not your father, but he actually is, but he's not, so...
No, you know how Obi-Wan, you're gonna let us first and does the end thing, exactly that. Okay, resolve, then we have a Tevesh on a battlefield.
Yeah, Tevesh. So he's building his board up, he's trying to build some presence. Fabio, no worries, my guy, thank you so much for also checking out. I mean, we are a community, so it's also really cool when we can get together and just, also try to learn together, right? So thank you so much as well for just checking it out.
Okay, now we have the blue farm player going to third turn. Oh,
my
no,
God,
we have
such a
Arcane Signets yet.
Cool.
This is Arcane Signet. Yeah.
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 So yeah, the blocking the slicer would be a good
We
play,
were
yeah.
just... We didn't know, so yeah, it could be.
So that's the end of the game for the blue player.
The blue farm player.
The blue farm player. So I believe that was João Rodriguez. Unfortunately, very unfortunate. Doing demonic consultation, the card he asked for was in the top 6, so he exiled his entire deck. So it is what it is. I mean, that's the risk of just consulting.
You need to keep moving, man. That happens.
Yeah, GG Jose, you did really well, my guy. It was just unfortunate.
Yeah. Lucas is not happy.
Lucas is like,
I hate this game. The six card, and you exiled it? How dare you?
Yeah.
Okay, it was cast something. Oh, what is that? That's a Skur's Prospector.
Yeah, I
and
need to check his list, so let's check his list. So he
Yeah.
cast a Skirk Prospector, that is
yeah,
correct.
it really does. There's a Skur's Prospector, and we have an artifact, which is probably an equipment.
Yeah, I need to check what that is. So let's check his list, guys. Let's check Slicer's list.
Yeah, we have. It's Fabio.
Fabio Martins.
Fabio Martins.
Fabio Martins. So here we go. And judge is being called to the other table, not ours.
Not ours, sorry guys. Okay, Skur Prospector. I even start speaking Portuguese.
Yeah. All of a sudden, he switch up.
Prospector playing it, and he's played 2 artifacts. Curious.
Coolsies.
That's
So
yeah, we're checking.
that's probably an infiltration lens. No, it's not.
No, it isn't.
But no.
Can we see masks? No, not a
Manifold
waterfall.
key.
Mirror shield, probably.
Mirror shield.
Mirror shield is.
Yeah, it seems like mirror shield. No.
Mirror shield seems to be one of them, but
Or Gitana.
Onagita. Onagita.
Onagitana.
No, it's it's Prying Blade.
Prying Blade.
Prying Blade does what? Plus
So
1
what does
attack.
Prying Blade do? The artifact that Slicer has. So equipped creature gets +1/+0. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, you create a treasure token, and that's basically it.
Yeah, and the last one was. I think the last one isn't Void Mirror. Does he
Yeah.
have it?
Let's see. Voyager staff.
No, I think it's Voyager Staff.
larger stuff.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is. It is.
Yeah,
It
that
does
seems
what
like it.
sacrifice remove a target creature from the game return?
Okay, not sure what this does for Slicer, but seems like a pretty good, cool tech.
Yeah, no, it's protection. It really is protection. Like that's. Did you know that Golda doesn't work to attack the planeswalkers?
Goldo can attack planeswalkers
Gold, you're forced to attack a player, right?
Okay.
Not a planeswalker.
because it is still combat damage, right? No.
Yeah, if Slicer is golded, you can't attack the Vesh.
Okay. Okay, makes sense.
The more you know. Okay, now we have some mana being tapped out. Just
Yeah. So if I'm Slicer, I need to untap.
we need
We're
to stop.
monoid, right?
Okay, let's talk about the.
Okay, let's see what's up. So-
Seeing the table, like what he has a legend shredder, we can only talk about Slicer.
Yeah. So Fabio, basically what Matthias was saying is when that creature is goaded, it cannot attack a planeswalker of the opponent. It needs to attack the opponent in itself.
Yeah. I think the Slicer is specifically golded, isn't it?
Yeah, it's goaded.
Okay.
It's goaded. It becomes goaded. Yeah.
Yeah. So you know when someone golded one of your
So
creatures?
now we see Valdemar going into the red zone, right? Attacking with Chrome.
No, he played Stern Dismissal,
Okay.
returning a Chrome to the. Was it a Chrome? No, a Legend Shredder. I mean, then attacking the player. No,
He played it in the end step of the other Chrome Tevesh player.
Yeah. Okay. He's probably thinking, I want to draw cards.
Yeah. Or combo off. One of the two.
He has mana for the lobster,
Yeah.
but he doesn't do a lot.
So guys, one of Valdemar's pet cards is the Hullbreaker Horror, and we're just expecting to see it anytime now.
Yeah. Like, you expect him to win
Yeah.
by Tassa's consultation? Nah, lobster
No,
is more
Lobster
fun.
man.
He has fun doing it, so I think he's right.
Yeah, that's what's important in the end.
Yeah, it really is. But there's a dress down on the table.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think that's okay. We don't want to sack it really.
Uh-huh.
But he has drawn 2 cards because he sacked Dockside. But what has he drawn? Let's hope it's not an ATV creature.
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay.
So we actually need to be mindful of time as well right now, right, Matthias? Because we're running out of time soon.
Yeah, but Slicer is keeping everyone in check.
Yeah, everyone's-
Lucas is not going to give his arm to Slicer. Just giving.
Lucas is like my man
Pedro.
can get a break, man.
Bandera died, but Pedro remains.
Yeah.
That's the spirit.
That's just cEDH, that's a cEDH. Sometimes you demonic consult and the card you want is top 6, so that's just how it is.
But we'll keep going.
Yeah, he'll come back stronger.
Yeah. Now it's on the Slicer's turn. Can he replay the card? I don't know.
No, I don't think so. Because he needs so if the commander text thing is correct, he needs
To play
7 mana.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But he has 5 mana in total. Okay, he can. Let's see. Okay, I get it. You want to create more mana.
Yeah, more treasures is always good.
On the dock side, I want to. I think it's good.
It's always nice to have treasures.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, very well is. We still have a feature table going while this is going.
Yeah, this is.
And as our Malcolm Tanner player, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, it has our Alcantara player?
Isn't?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't think so. I was baiting everyone.
Yeah. You were just seeing what's up.
Yeah, he's attacking. Oh, he's attacking Okay, he's attacking Valdemar. create a treasure. Yeah, and that's right, Raphael. But you can consultation normally doesn't work. It normally doesn't. You don't exile this on the top 6.
Yeah, it's rare.
You kind of need to have a lot of bad luck to do that.
For sure.
But no worries, it happens. But, for example, my bad. Banderas had two wins already. Like at this point, you probably just kind of makes everyone to have a draw.
Yeah. So yeah, we're reaching at the end of time. Soon we're gonna go into final rounds, guys.
Now, yeah, Lucas it was right. Well, let's see. It's a very intense game. We just play a land, Tavares, we're just waiting for the mecha to come back.
Yeah.
But still, no pressure.
No pressure at all.
Yeah. Let's see.
Wow.
The table moved a bit.
Yeah. An earthquake.
Specifically on that table.
Cool. So, chat. What are we thinking? Is this going to be a draw, or are we going to see a win from either Crom Tevez? What do you think, chat?
Let's see. I think Valdemar can win this game. Valdemar is doing his thing, like drawing cards and waiting.
Yeah.
He has mana for the lobster.
Yeah. So Fabio has Pedro to win. I'm obviously Crom Tevez win, says Lucas.
Lucas, that's very ambiguous. Crom Tevez.
Rafa says
okay, it's
draw.
better.
And Lucas again with Pedro. I think he's gonna win. I mean, I have to go Valdemar winning. Yeah, I have to go with my guy Valdemar here, guys. I know it's biased, but you know he's my friend, so I'm gonna go for him.
I hate him.
Yeah. It's a love-hate relationship, right?
Okay. He's attacking with Chrome.
Cool.
That's the only description that we can give. Cool. He's attacking with Chrome.
Oh no, he has a reanimate, so we see reanimate going out
for
from Valdemar, and Dockside is a target.
Yeah, it's gonna make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Probably 7 treasures.
Yeah, it's probably 7. Anyone but Slicer is winning, says Olivio.
Oh no!
And we see the Adnos coming off from Pedro, from the other Crom Tevez player trying to go for the win right now. He's going to try to do an Adnos on top of the reanimate.
He needs to be very careful with this. Because...
yeah, it's a tough spot for Pedro. Let's see what he has. So land, 3. Fire Covenant 3.
That's 3
opposition
again.
6. 3 again, so he goes up to 6. Swan Song 7. Land 7, 8. 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 13, 16, 16, 18. So that's a win. He's got a win in hand now.
Yeah, it now stops. I think it stops there.
He stops at 21. Okay.
Or does he?
He's saying he wants to stop Valdemar. Probably saying like so. I want to stop Valdemar. I already have the win in hand, but I want to try to stop him. So let's see if he's going to continue or not. He needs to be careful of damage, right? So he's going to continue. So 2.
Okay, he has a win.
Okay, so he has the win in hand with Underworld Breach and
he has 10 life.
Okay, he's going to continue.
2.
Yeah,
okay.
that's a win. That's a win.
It stops here.
Yeah,
you can't go any further.
Yeah, you can't go any further. He stops here. Because he plays He plays with Pier. He can go one more, but just one more. So this
No,
is a
you
really...
can't. Unfortunately, you can't because he has equipment
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, no, he still needs to deal with the attack damage, right?
Yeah, like Lucas is saying, he has the win. He doesn't need to go any further.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, can he stop Valdemar's win now? I don't think he bought any zero counters. Yeah, exactly. So Lucas is saying, so he wants to go deeper for the counter, but like it's risky. It's very risky. He plays with Pier into the abyss. If he hits Pier, he gets to 1 life, and that's going to be over for him because he has 3 attackers coming at him probably.
Don't forget about something. We have that weird artifact card on the other side.
Yeah.
If the Hullbreaker is something that will happen, you can exile it for a turn. But that's not good enough. That's not even remotely good enough.
Okay, Lucas is saying he doesn't play with Pier into the abyss. Okay, so that
Lucas
makes
is-
things... Yeah, Lucas is a... Man, you should be here, Lucas.
You want to check the deck list?
Yeah, he knows more about the decks than we do. Cool, so is he gonna continue or not?
Yeah, he's
so
gonna continue.
He's gonna continue. He's flipping the card.
He needs to actually find a counter, man.
Yeah. I think Valdemar is really chill right now. Okay,
I think
calling,
Valdemar is saying, I'm not going to win, really.
calling. Okay, nothing. 6 mana. Okay, it's getting tough. It's getting tough. It's getting really tough, guys.
What does he need here?
He needs a 0 counter.
But he can't be Force of Will, he gets to 1 life and dies.
Yeah, so he can't. No, yeah, exactly. So Force of Will has just been deactivated because he cannot flip Force of Will and then pay the 1 life. So that's been deactivated.
Probably Force of Negation if he runs that.
Yeah.
Can we ask Lucas if he runs that?
No, yeah, he cannot. So Fabio, he cannot bring the Force. So Mind Break Trapped. Oh my
that's
god.
good. That's not good. Sorry.
That's these. No, that's. I think he can't go any further. He cannot.
He just needs to see.
He just needs to see. Yeah. So Dockside comes in from the reanimate, and he's gonna get, I believe it's 7. He's gonna crack it.
He's cracking.
He's cracking it. He's cracking it. Is he cracking? Yeah, he's cracking.
6 treasures.
So that will be. So that will be 6 treasures, right?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
6 treasures is what he's going to do. Play a big lobster.
Yeah.
Okay. He wants to read. Oh, that's fun interaction. It's exiling the dockside, his own dockside to create more treasures on his next turn. That's fun.
That's fun. So now Valdemar cannot cast. He can cast 1 more, but if he casts a 3rd spell, he's gonna go into the range of the Mind Break Trap that Pedro has.
Yeah. But I don't think he needed to do the dockside already. Like, it sacrificed that artifact for dockside. He needed to check if Valdemar had something else.
Yeah. Yeah, he needed to check. So I think the add nulls was a bit too soon, but I also understand that he wanted to deprive Valdemar of his dockside.
Because now, believe it or not, he has 12 mana.
Uh huh.
So I think that's
Yeah, let's
good.
see what he's going for here. So 3 mana, 4
Fabulous. That's delayed
delayed
fireball.
fireball.
He's gonna kill. He's gonna kill him.
He's gonna kill. He's going for the kill. Let's check out what delayed fireball does, chat. So
It's gonna kill Pedro.
he's gonna kill Pedro. So
It deals 2 damage to everything.
2 damage to each opponent and each creature they control. If this spell was cast from exile, it deals 5 damage to each opponent and each creature they control instead. So he's gonna deal 2 damage to everyone, and I believe Pedro does not have an answer for this, you guys. So that will be game for Pedro.
Lucas is on the dial.
Yeah, Lucas is just going crazy. We're going crazy too. Oh my goodness.
Calm down, Lucas.
Delayed blast fireball. What is this? What is this, guys?
Is it a fringe?
Guys, who plays this? Who plays this
Even
card?
Ricardo
It's
is-
our guy Valdemar.
Yeah, it's
That's
Valdemar.
what he's doing. He just closed down Pedro after the Adnos, and I mean, he
That's
has
a
the
goal.
Doughty, and now it's just a grinding game against Slicer.
Still, you have a Chrome attacking for turns.
Yeah, Valdemar, Valdemar is a great player, to be honest, so... And we see Dockside coming down, and he will...
Make some treasures, I believe.
So what is he casting? Is that a
That's a counter. That's a stifle effect.
stifle effect? Oh my goodness, Valdemar. Our guy is in his bag. He's in his bag.
Why? How? Why are you doing?
Yeah, he's in this bag, so he has an answer to
It's in the bag,
everything.
man. It's in the bag.
I mean, when you got everything, guys, you just got everything. So
I know this guy. This guy plays this deck like it's
he
possible.
does this. This is what he does. Okay, this is what he does.
It's good. It's very good. Unfortunately, one player went down because of the demonic
Yeah,
consultation.
I think the game would have been pretty different if he didn't go down with the demonic consultation.
Yeah, I
right?
believe so. So now he has no mana. Well, he has 4 mana. I mean.
No,
but-
yeah. So he cannot recast Slicer. A tough spot for Slicer. Because Valdemar is just gonna outgrind him with Tevesh, with Crom.
Let's see. This is, well, I think they're I think they're putting their names on it, at least, and probably Valdemar is taking a win.
Yeah.
That after some turns, the combat's just gonna add up.
Yeah, no.
And
Valdemar.
If Valdemar really needs this win, because he only has 5 points, to continue playing for the top 16. So, okay, equipped, then it's gonna generate a treasure.
Okay,
Right?
nice.
Valdemar okay, I take 1 damage, you create 1 treasure.
Yeah,
whatever.
cool. Yeah, that's a good interaction. Nice juice. RS bring to light. So delayed fireball when cast from exile deals 5 damage to all opponents and each creature they control. So pretty neat interaction there.
Valdemar really likes this card. I remember
Yeah, he
saying
does,
that
he
didn't
does.
like it. He was
Yeah.
like, nah, this is good. Okay.
Cool.
This a game I had this kind of feeling as much we were joking about Slicer that Valdemar is good with this deck.
Yeah, for sure.
If you give an opening, he's gonna take it. Okay. No, it's gonna fetch.
Yeah,
He
fetching.
played the stifle effect. Come on.
Come on.
That's,
Let's go.
you don't do that. Yeah, I think this game is Valdemar's.
Yeah, this is Valdemar's. This is where he shines.
Yeah. Slicer is not on the table, so it's out of the way. They're slicing their deck. They probably don't surrender because it could be a draw, and they want to force it. But still.
Okay, so we see.
Okay, it's winning.
Yeah, he's going to try to go for it. So he's using demonic, diabolic intent, sacrificing creature to fetch it, to draw up any cards.
We were Bruno Carvalho.
Yeah,
We were talking about delayed fireball.
delayed blast fireball.
Delayed blast fireball. He's winning. There's no way.
Yeah, no, he's going to outgrind Slicer for sure.
Not even that. He can play a lobster.
Yeah.
And Valdemar can win the game saying that
Yeah.
he played the lobster.
Yeah, if he goes for the lobster, we're gonna go crazy, right?
That's Lucas, but you actually cursed everyone. You said this guy's going to win. He lost the game. This guy's going to win. He lost the game. You're just cursing everyone out of the set. But still. Let us see. Okay, no. Valdemar wins. There's 10 minutes on the clock. Come on.
Yeah, Valdemar needs to produce a win pretty fast. Yeah, exactly. So we're running out of time soon. So I mean, Valdemar needs to try to close this.
Immoral. Because I told him that he cursed everyone, that he cheered on.
Yeah, he's going into the red zone again with Chrome. I believe he's attacking.
I think Valdemar just saying, I'm gonna attack you forever and you can't block.
Yeah.
You don't know Valdemar, Lucas. He doesn't go for on the roll bridges.
Yeah.
Or now he goes because you're saying.
Yeah.
Let's see.
No,
Probably right.
he does have it in his deck, so he's probably going to go for it.
Why are we still reading, with all due respect, why are we still reading Tavesh? Like, Tavesh did his thing. The problem is not Tavesh, the problem is a 4-4 flyer coming your way.
Oh my god.
Like, you have 4 commander damage already. More 5 more, you win the game. I accept the offer, Fabio.
Okay, he just plus Tavesh. I suppose he used Tavesh's ability, sacrificed Crom, and he's drawing 3 cards. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. 1, 2.
Why are you doing that?
Oh, he needs to draw 1 more, but he's not drawing the 3rd one for some reason. Okay.
Okay, win now.
Breach, yeah. So, I believe it's game right now, boys and girls. Underworld Breach, one of the top win conditions in cEDH, being deployed here by Valdemar to ensure that he gets ahead with the game.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah,
let's see.
So, I mean, he just needs to tutor up Brain Freeze and LED, and he can present a loop where he mills his opponents, he mills himself, and he casts Tassa.
Okay. Valdemar is winning the game. No, he just can play Dockside, then Diabolic Intent for the Brain Freeze, mill himself out. Yeah, he has only Diabolic Intent.
So Lucas is saying that he...
That's a Chaos Warp.
Yeah. Ooh. Oi, 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 oi. He has the offer.
An offer. Come on, you can play.
He'll give you an offer, yeah, for that, for your troubles.
Okay, let's do. He's making time. Well, we're still trying to figure out what is.
Yeah, he's trying to go for the win right now. So he has Breach, so he just needs to
Yeah,
have
but-
the other 2 pieces, Brain Freeze and LED, and he's good to go. But sometimes it's hard, guys. These Breach lines, if you don't have enough cards in your graveyard, you're not going to be able to make it.
Lucas is going crazy.
Lucas is going crazy. Lucas
He
like,
almost lost the game.
dude, what are you doing now?
I don't know, Lucas. We can interview him if you're. Do we interview Valdemar?
Yeah, we're going to interview Valdemar.
Valdemar
Yeah.
said that he didn't want to to be on an interview, but he can be.
Well,
on one.
we're going to ask him if he wants to come or not. That's up to him, but we're going to ask him for sure.
But thanks, Ricardo. This game has been so cringe.
Yeah, this game is just
It's
a
cursed.
roller coaster of emotions.
After this, we have our last round.
Cool, thank you, Ricardo. That was actually done by one of our judges. So it's a really cool design. I believe I don't know if it's up for sale, but yeah, it's a really cool design. So we just received information that the time is up, and the players will now go into final round. So when Valdemar passes, Slicer will have a turn, then Valdemar will have a turn, and now we see a braid coming down from Slicer.
Let's see.
Now he's game. It's game. Valdemar has won. It's game. It's game, guys.
Yeah, Valdemar has
So
won.
great win from our guy Valdemar.
Yeah,
He got it, and he got it with the Veshkrom, one of the strongest decks in the format as well. So congratulations to Valdemar. Great to see him get a win here at the featured table. And yeah, we're moving on to our next game, which is pretty dense at the moment.
it is like this is more color at least.
Wow. Okay. So. What do we have here? We have Tivit.
Winota, isn't that Winota?
We have. Is that a Malcolm Tana?
No, it isn't. It's
that
Malcolm Tana, yeah.
So
But
that is a Malcolm Tana.
there's a Jessica Ishar.
Jessica Ishai, which is from Adriel. So we have Jen. So we have Jen. We have. You were right. So we have Jen. We have Adriel piloting Ishai Jessica. Gonçalo Pinto, currently Yuriko, and Diogo Diniz on Tivits.
And we have Jan. I said it with Jan, you were lying.
Yeah. So Jan has been having an incredible tournament so far, 3-0. He's not really losing to anyone at the moment. So
It was a Jessica.
here we see this spell coming down on the Pact of Negation, which is probably,
Okay, it's
targeting the finale, and now he will search a finale for 3, I believe, right? So that's what this deck does.
5, sorry. I think it's 5.
Now Kikijiki.
Okay, this I like.
This is tasty. You like this, right?
Yeah, I like Kikijiki.
Matthias, you can take this one. Just tell me what Kikijiki is going to do here.
Well, what Kikijiki is going to do, probably, is copying Dockside for more mana. And actually, how much mana does Dockside make? 1, 2, 3, 4. Not a lot, actually.
Not a lot.
With 4 mana, yes. Okay, yes.
Yeah, some rocks. He has some rocks.
Maybe a corridor creeper.
Yeah, guys, Jen is on 1 of life, so he needs to win right now.
Yeah, maybe a corridor creeper just winning this. If he has, that's a win con that I love. With Kikijiki flickers.
Cool. Yeah, Kikijiki Flickers is cool.
Okay.
So I believe that his deck combos with Corridor Monitor.
It is.
So I don't know if he has it or not, but if he does have it, that's going to be huge.
Let's see.
So we're gonna see a Dockside or a Spellseeker copy. Spellseeker, Dockside, Spellseeker. He's gonna go for Spellseeker,
Is
maybe.
that it? No, this is Spellseeker. Yeah, you're correct.
Because he can get Chain of Vapor, he can Chain of Vapor the Dockside, and do something from there, right?
I don't think he's going. It's probably incoming Spellseeker. That's a right play. I thought that was an artifact.
No, that's the weird art Spellseeker.
Yeah. No,
It's a
but
weird
okay,
art.
it's coming Dockside.
Right?
No. But I was right the first
Yeah.
Okay, second. What Adriel is doing the right thing, saying if they're playing for the draw.
Seems like it. So these are final turns, guys. So I don't know if this is Jan's final turn, but everyone else after Jan was gonna have final turns.
Okay, 3 treasures. What will you do? What will Final Fortune?
Oh yeah. So I see that he has the foil chain of vapor, my guys.
That's
Foil chain of vapor. That's legit.
yeah.
He's gonna target Dockside first, I believe.
Yeah, it would be the
That's
correct.
beautiful. That's a beautiful card.
Okay, Dockside, and you create 4 treasures. 4 treasures you can play white. That's we need to know. Well, Mario's just checking chain of vapor.
I'm just checking how much a foil chain of vapor is, my guys, because I really want that.
Nah,
I want all that smoke.
yeah, you really want that. Chain of, Probably, I know what he's going to do. Probably just Chain of Vapor with the Sacred Land, Spellseeker to his hand.
Yeah. Replay Dockside.
We played Dockside, and he's going to try to do something about it.
Yeah.
He's holding priority.
Yeah, this is his last turn, so he really needs to make a play here.
If he doesn't, GG's. It's a draw.
Yeah.
Okay, Dockside for treasures. No question.
Yeah, no questions asked. So you're gonna go up to 5 treasures.
No, 4.
For 4 treasures.
They only have 2.
And we're gonna see what he's gonna do here, but this doesn't seem like there's much he can do, to be honest.
I'm thinking, what do you want here? You have any mana floating?
No.
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 Okay, Spellseeker, okay.
Okay, we got Spellseeker, so that was the, you know. Meanwhile, he's feeding the Ristic.
Yeah.
So why didn't he? He probably has no pitch, because that's why he didn't return the Chrome Box.
It's Neo
he wants to
for-
get Neo farm.
But Neo, okay, if he has one more mana, he wins the game, by the way.
Well, he can get Cardor Monitor,
Yeah,
right?
he can get Corridor Monitor. But he's probably just saying, I don't have any mana.
Yeah. Oh my god, for 1 mana he doesn't win.
If that Lion's Eye Diamond
Because
wouldn't...
Cardor Monitor comes in, it untaps Kiki-Jiki.
Target permanent, yeah.
And it makes infinite Cardor Monitors with haste. So he's just searching for something that he can do.
I think he grown. Like,
Yeah.
I needed one more mana.
Guys, so this, like, I've really appreciated Jan coming in and just showing us how it's done, because he's been, you know, he's been wonderful in the way he's played the game, and every single game he did, he's approached the win and he's tried to win. So, very happy to see him go at it at this high level. He could have bounced Ristic. Yeah, he's gonna get Snap,
Yeah, Martin,
which is not gonna be enough for him, I guess.
Martin, I think you're correct. He could do that.
Yeah, he could have done that, Martin.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and Soul Ring. No?
No?
Lucas is like, no.
Okay, Lucas confirming that no.
Okay. So, what are we gonna see here? What are we gonna see? He's gonna pass.
No, his own wrist.
Yeah, he's passed.
His own wrist, Lucas.
He's passed.
Yeah, he had a win.
Yeah, he possibly had a win here if he had bounced. Okay, so this game will be a draw, guys. It'll be a draw. I don't think they're able to produce a win right now. Okay. Yeah. So we just received information that Jan, the Malcolm Tana player, actually played Last Chance. So he kind of stole the turn from the other player, and so because of that, they are finishing the game right now with a draw.
Yeah. Well, that's the draw.
Exciting.
And round 4 is
Yeah.
finished.
Whoa. Whoa. So yeah, guys, here we are back at the cEDH Portuguese League Tournament, Seven Hills.
We are.
Here in Lisbon, Portugal. I'm very glad to be here with you guys today. This afternoon we've seen some excellent cEDH games. We're seeing the top decks playing, Boo Farm, Malcolm Tana, Tracios, Stemna. So we've seen wins, we've seen them go at it, we've seen beautiful stacks, beautiful abilities coming into the stack as well. And right now we are reaching the final round of the day. After this round it will be the final round, and tomorrow we will have one round in the morning, and then we'll go into the semifinals, into the grand final as well. So
we will, but before that we're going to do a little break, because
yeah,
we're
we're gonna
tired
have
of
a little
talking.
break. We've been talking for so long, and you guys have been great. Chat's been great, and yeah, we're definitely going to try to get Valdemar to interview with us. I'm not sure that he will be able to, but we're definitely going to try to go for him.
We're going to try. Okay?
Okay, cool. So yeah, guys, thank you so much. We're going to do a short break, and I'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, I'll see you in a bit.
Play with your best decks. Play the best tournaments. Play your best character. Play with your best friends. Mercadia. Play your best.
Welcome to SplitSecond, your channel for watching EDH and cEDH gameplay, as well as spicy deck techs. Here you can definitely expect clutch plays and gigantic stacks, gameplay insights and hand analysis, risky keeps that might have not paid off, victories without Thassa's Oracle, players who tap their permanents both ways, and much, much more. If you enjoy our content, feel free to hit that subscribe button and join us every week. And of course, you are more than welcome to integrate our awesome Discord community and speak with us about our games, your deck ideas, or just share some wholesome pet photos. Click on any of the videos below to watch our matches, and let's start breaking the stack.
Today, we bring you the finals of our tournament Battle for the Wheel of Fortune, featuring Tiago, Kaká, Danilo and Bal competing fiercely for the first place. Danilo is playing Kazur Ukima food chain list, which consists on quickly assembling a food chain loop and killing the table with its commander Ukima. Kaká is playing a Timna Crown blue farm list, a deck that seeks to be the fastest deck, winning with Consultation Tassa or Honorable Breach and Lead combo. Bal is playing Evolution Kenrith list. This deck usually seeks to outvalue other decks at the table by multiple card draw lines and tends to win with Consultation Tassa combos as well. Tiago is playing Yizan Wanderer Bard. This is an adaptive deck with multiple stacks pieces to slow down its opponents and winning by beatdown or by Thought-Knot Seer loops. After his mulligan, Bal kept a hand with a Marsh Flats, a Deathrite Shaman for early ramp, a Dark Confident for card advantage, a Vampiric Tutor and an Imperial Seal to gather his combo pieces or some interaction if needed, an Abrupt Decay for interaction, and an Hellish Norn for value. Tiago kept his first hand with 3 snow-covered forests, a Boreal Druid to ramp, and an Elvish Reclaimer to tutor for an utility land, a Trinisphere to slow down its opponents, and a Force of Vigor for interaction. Danilo also kept his first hand with a Command Tower, an Emergency Zone and a Bayou, Mana Vault and Elvish Mystique for ramp, a Tainted Pact to start his combo, and a Ristic Study for card advantage. Kaká also had 2 mulligan ones and kept a hand with a Bloodstained Mire, a Marsh Flats and an Arid Mesa, a Chrome Mox and a Dark Ritual for ramp, an Ad Nauseam and an Honorable Breach. Bal plays a Marsh Flats, fetching for an Underground Sea, taking 1 damage, and plays a Deathrite Shaman and passes the turn. Tiago plays a Snow-Covered Forest and also ramps by playing a Boreal Druid. Danilo plays a Command Tower followed by a Llanowar Elves, and ends his turn. Kaká plays a Polluted Delta fetching for an Underground Sea and also passes. On his turn, Bal skips his land drop and decides to play Dark Confident for some much needed card advantage and passes the turn. Tiago untaps, plays another Snow-Covered Forest and plays his commander Yizan and passes the turn to Danilo. On his turn, he plays a Mana Confluence followed by a Ponder to find some interaction. He can't find anything on his top 3 cards, so he decides to shuffle his deck and draw a card. Kaká on his turn plays a Bloodstained Mire fetching for a Badlands, taking 1 damage, and plays a Chrome Mox, exiling a Gilded Drake, finishing his turn. On Bal's upkeep, he reveals a Gemstone cover to the Dark Confident trigger and takes no damage. He then proceeds to his draw and plays a Taiga on his first main phase. He moves to combat, attacking Kaká for 2 damage with his Dark Confident, and passes the turn in case some interaction is needed. Tiago starts his turn by playing yet another Snow-Covered Forest, followed by an Elvish Reclaimer, in hopes to find an utility land next turn. Danilo plays a Bayou, and tries to play Ristic Stud. Kaká responds and tries to go off by playing a Dark Ritual to cast his Ad Nauseam. Although, Bal casts his Flusterstorm targeting Kaká's Ad Nauseam, and since Kaká has no way to stop Bal's Flusterstorm, the Ad Nauseam is countered and the Rhystic Study enters the battlefield. After that, Danilo takes 1 damage from the Mana Confluence and plays a Mana Vault, passing the turn to Kaká. On his turn, he plays a Marsh Flats, fetching for a Plateau and decides to ramp by playing Arcane Signet, not paying for the Rhystic trigger. Bal starts his turn with a Dark Confident trigger, revealing a Birds of Paradise and taking 1 damage. He plays a Gemstone Caverns and decides to attack Danilo for 2 damage. After that, he plays a Birds of Paradise, paying the Rhystic Study trigger. In Bal's end step, Taiga activates his ability, but Kaká in response casts Opposition Agent, triggering Rhystic Study, to which Bal responds to the trigger by casting a Vampiric Tutor, paying for the Rhystic Study's trigger. The tutor resolves, and then Danilo draws a card, the Opposition Agent enters the battlefield, allowing Kaká to resolve his ability, exiling an Allosaurus Shepherd. Moving to Taiga's turn, he starts by moves to combat, attacking Kaká and trying to force him to block with his Opposition Agent, but Kaká decides to take the damage instead. Taiga decides to slow down the game and plays a Trinosphere, passing the turn. Danilo plays an Emergency Zone. He then plays a Tainted Bag, to which no one responds, and he proceeds to find the Food Chain. He then plays the Culling Ritual, destroying almost all the battlefield and adding 5 black mana and 4 green mana to his mana pool. He proceeds to play a Praetor's Grasp targeting Kaká, searching for his Tainted Pact and casting it right away, putting a delay in his hand. Danilo decides to try and win the game, and casts Food Chain followed by an Elvish Mystique, but the table warns him right away that he only has 1 mana left and cannot cast the Elvish Mystique because of the Trinisphere tax. On Kaká's turn, he plays his commander Tymna, thinking about getting some value out of it, and moves to combat attacking Danilo. He remembered Kaká of the Rhystic Study trigger that he didn't pay, so he draws a card, and after that Kaká passes a turn. On Bal's turn, he untaps and takes a minute to decide on what to do, but ends up passing the turn in case some interaction is needed. Taiga starts his turn by moving to combat and attacking Kaká once more for 2 damage with Izan, and on his second main phase he surprises the table by casting a Force of Vigor, targeting Danilo's Rhystic Study and Food Chain, paying for the Rhystic trigger. With the threat dealt with, Taiga ends his turn. Just like Bal, Danilo also decides to pass the turn and save mana just in case. Moving to Kaká's turn, he plays an Arid Mesa, fetching for a Volcanic Island and casts his second commander Crown, to which Danilo responds right away with a delay countering it. Kaká lets Crown go to the exile with 3 suspend counters on it and moves to combat, sending Tymna at Taiga and the Opposition Agent at Bal. Before damage, Bal casts an Abrupt Decay on Tymna, stopping Kaká from buying more cards. With Tymna dead, Bal takes the damage and Kaká ends his turn. Bal on his turn is a bit unsure on what to play, but ends up paying 3 to cast a Lotus Petal, and passes the turn to Taiga. Taiga starts his turn by playing a Duskwatch Recruiter, moves to combat sending Izan at Danilo for 2 damage, and ends his turn. Since the game state is a bit controlled, Danilo simply plays an Elvish Mystique on his turn and passes to Kaká. On his turn, he plays Tymna for the second time, moving to combat right away, sending his Opposition Agent at Bal, triggering Tymna's ability to buy a card, and ends his turn. Bal moves to his turn and plays a Phantasmal Image copying Tymna, seeking for some card advantage, and passes to Taiga. On his turn, he simply moves to combat, sending Izan once more at Danilo and ends his turn. At Danilo's upkeep, Taiga's Duskwatch Recruiter triggers and transforms into Krallen Horde Howler. Danilo then takes a moment to decide on what to do and plays an Elves of Deep Shadow, passing the turn. Kaká begins his turn by moving straight to combat, sending Tymna at Danilo and the Opposition Agent at Bal. Although Bal is reluctant on losing his Phantasmal Image, he decides to block the Opposition Agent, with it killing both Opposition Agent and Phantasmal Image. Danilo, on the other hand, decides to take the damage, triggering Tymna's ability. On his second main phase, Kaká plays a Mana Crypt and a Soul Ring and ends his turn. At Bal's upkeep, Taiga's Krallen Horde triggers and transforms back into Duskwatch Recruiter. Bal then plays a Dockside Extortionist, creating 3 treasures, and passes to Taiga. On his hand step, Taiga activates Duskwatch Recruiter's ability, revealing a Circle of Dreams Druid, and puts it into his hand. Since the opposition agent is dead, Taiga decides to play safe and pass the turn. Danilo also decides to pass the turn and save some mana in case some interaction is needed. At the beginning of Kaka's upkeep, he has 2 triggers on the stack. He first rolls a die and escapes from the creep damage, and the last suspend trigger is removed from Crown, so he casts it from the exile, but the other players remind him that he still needs to pay from the Trinisphere tax, so he proceeds to pay 3 mana for Crown. With Crown already on the battlefield, he proceeds to combat, sending Timna at Danilo and Crown at Taiga. They both take the damage, triggering Timna's ability to draw, and on his second main phase, he plays a Spellseeker, fetching for a Brain Freeze. At the beginning of Baal's upkeep, Taiga's Krallen Horde triggers once again and transforms back into the Squatch Recruiter. After some consideration, Baal proceeds to play Survival of the Fittest and discards right away an Eternal Witness to fetch for Dranith's Magistrate, which he plays before passing the turn, triggering Kaka's Crown to draw a card. Before moving to his turn, Taiga activates Izan to fetch a Scavenging Ooze, which he activates right away, exiling Kaka's opposition agent, gaining 1 life this way, and after some advices from the table, Kaka's Tainted Pact as well. On his turn, Taiga moves straight to combat, sending Scavenging Ooze to Kaka, dealing 2 damage. On his end step, Danilo plays an Ad Nauseam, to which Kaka quickly responds with an Unsubstantiate. After his Ad Nauseam getting countered, Danilo decided not to play anything on his turn and passes to Kaka. At the beginning of Kaka's upkeep, Taiga's Squatch Recruiter triggers once again, transforming into Krallen Horde. Kaka then plays a Watery Grave, moves to combat, sending Crown at Danilo and triggering Timna's ability to draw a card. On his second main phase, he plays a Wishclaw Talisman and tries to go off by casting an Underworld Bridge, without noticing Baal's Dranith's Magistrate. He's still alive. Kaka then decides to activate Wishclaw Talisman, giving it to Taiga and passing the turn, sacrificing the Underworld Bridge. Baal starts his turn by doing some threat assessment on the table and decides to play safe by casting a Mana Vault and passing the turn. On his end step, Taiga activates Izan's ability, to which Danilo responds with his Ad Nauseam, taking 11 damage. With that, Taiga fetches for a Landward Tribe and activates Scavenging Ooze to exile Baal's Eternal Witness and Phantasmal Image, gaining 2 life this way. Taiga begins his turn by playing a Snow-Covered Forest, followed by a Circle of Dreams Druid. He then moves to combat, sending Krallen Horde to Danilo and the Scavenging Ooze at Baal. They both take the damage, and on his second main phase, he plays a Manglehorn, triggering Crown. Manglehorn then resolves, destroying Kaka's Sol Ring, and Taiga ends his turn. At the beginning of Danilo's turn, Krallen Horde triggers, transforming into the Squatch Recruiter. On his main phase, Danilo plays a Carpet of Flowers and moves to his second main phase, adding 2 black mana to his mana pool. He then plays an opposition agent, to which Taiga responds, activating Izan, fetching for a Thought-Knot Seer. Taiga then looks at Kaka's hand and exile a Thassa's Oracle, and with that the opposition enters the battlefield and Danilo ends his turn. At the beginning of Kaka's turn, he rolls a die and takes 3 damage from the Mana Creep trigger. He moves straight to combat, sending everything at Danilo. Danilo is obligated to block with everything, or else he dies. After damage resolves, Spellseeker, Elves of Deep Shadow and Elvish Mystic both die, and Kaka draws a card from the Timna's trigger. He then discards out to 7 and ends his turn. On his turn, Baal decided, after some threat assessment, that he needs to do something about Taiga. So he plays an Hellish Norn, dealing with most of the problem, and moves to his end step. Before Taiga's turn, Kaka plays a Snapback, targeting Izan, sending it to his hand. Still, Taiga reveals that he had an Ashai ready for next turn. On Taiga's upkeep, Kaka preferred to play safe and cast an Angel's Grace, guaranteeing that Taiga wouldn't win. Yet, Taiga moves to combat and sends his Thought-Knot Seer at Danilo, killing him this way and ending the final. Due to the COVID pandemic, the finals had a time limit, so after Taiga killed Danilo, the game had to end, and because the game ended in a tie, the staff had to use tiebreaks to decide the winner. After the staff gathered, the positions were the following. The 4th place goes to Danilo, playing Kazur Ukima. The 3rd place goes to Kaka, playing Timna Crown. The The second place goes to Bal, piloting Kenrith, and the first place goes to Tiago, piloting Gizan. Gambas begins this match playing a Sacred Foundry, following it with a Mox Diamond pitching a Plains and playing his commander Cole before passing. Fabio moves to his turn. He plays a Training Center and passes. Kaká draws. He plays a Mana Confluence, following it with a Chrome Mox, pitching an Enlightened Tutor. He tries to play a Dranith's Magistrate, but Fabio is quick on this response, having a Force of Will on the ready. He takes one and exiles a Veyran for the Force, successfully countering the Dranith. Kaká ends his turn. Henrique on his turn plays a Sandstone Needle and passes. Gambas on his second turn starts by playing a Spectator Sitting. After some consideration, he plays a Storm Rider Rig, ending his turn. Fabio on his main phase plays a River Glide Pathway. He follows it right away with his commander Krark. No one responds and Fabio ships the turn to Kaká. He draws, plays a Misty Rainforest, loses one life to fetch for an Underground Sea, and casts a Rhystic Study, but Gambas in response plays a Pyroblast to counter it. Since he stepped out, Kaká passes. Henrique untaps. On his main phase he plays a Badlands, follows it with his commander Anje. It resolves and Henrique passes. Gambas draws. He plays a basic mountain, following it with a Birgi and equips the Storm Rider rig on it due to his trigger before passing. Fabio moves to his turn. He plays a Mana Confluence, and it's his turn to try and cast a Rhystic Study for some much needed card advantage. It resolves and he ends his turn. Kaká draws. He plays a Godless Shrine untapped, followed by his commander Tymna to get some value out of it. Henrique on his turn decides to draw and pass, leaving mana open. Gambas draws. He plays a Mana Confluence and moves straight to combat, sending Birgi at Fabio for 4 damage. Fabio takes it and Gambas passes, imitating Henrique, leaving money open just in case. Fabio begins his turn by playing an Imperial Recruiter. It resolves, and Fabio fetches 4 Dockside to his hand and passes. In his end step, Henrique activates Anges 4 times. He plays a Shadow of the Grave to return all cards discarded this way, and with it, Henrique activates Ange 8 more times. Kaká moves to his turn, casts a Cabal Ritual, following it with his commander Crown, not paying for the Rhystic both times and giving 2 draws to Fabio in the process. Kaká moves to combat afterwards, sending Tymna at Fabio for 2 damage, and Crown at Henrique for 4 damage. They both take it, and on Kaká's second main phase, he draws 2 cards from Tymna's trigger and passes. On Kaká's end step, Henrique activates Ange, but in response Kaká plays a Snapback, exiling a Spell Pierce, not paying for the Rhystic, stopping Henrique from a possible early win. Henrique goes to his turn. On his main phase he plays a Snow-Covered Swamp, follows it with a Chrome Mox, exiling a Demonic Tutor and passes, discarding down to 7. Gambas draws, and rushes straight to combat, sending Birgi once again at Fabio for 4 damage, and call at Henrique for 2 damage. After damage, Gambas passes. Fabio moves to his turn. He plays a Polluted Delta, taking 1 damage to fetch for a Volcanic Island. He plays a Mox Diamond, pitching a Flooded Strand, and takes a moment. He plays his second commander Sakashima, triggering Crown, and entering the battlefield as a copy of Krark. He moves to combat, sending both Krark and Imperial Recruiter at Kaká for 3 damage, passing the turn afterwards. Kaká draws, and moves straight to combat, sending once again Tymna at Fabio for 2 damage and Krark at Henrique for 4 damage. They both take the damage, and on his second main phase he draws for Tymna's ability. He plays a Flooded Strand, taking 1 damage to fetch for a Volcanic Island, plays a Gamble, paying for the Rhystic, and discards a Demonic Consultation. Not finished yet, Kaká casts a Toxic Deluge, paying 4 life, this time not paying for the Rhystic. Fabio draws and takes the opportunity to play a Flusterstorm, triggering Krark and his clone. Coins were flipped and 3 copies of the Flusterstorm go onto the stack, on top of the original Flusterstorm. So, without a doubt, countering the Toxic Deluge. With that, Kaká attempts to end his turn, and still at the end step, Henrique casts a Vampiric Tutor. Fabio plays a Mog Savage, targeting the Chrome Mox, triggering Crown and his commanders. Fabio creates 2 more copies of Mog Savage. The first one destroying Henrique's Chrome Mox, the second one destroying Gambas Storm Rider rig, and fizzling this way the original Mog Savage. Henrique moves to his turn. On his main phase, he plays a Jeweled Lodge, not paying for the Rhystic. He proceeds to play his commander Anje without paying for the Rhystic yet again and triggering Crown. It resolves and he passes afterwards. Gambas goes to his turn. He plays a Blasting Station, paying for the Rhystic. He follows it with a Shield Sphere, triggering Crown and paying for the Rhystic. It resolves. Gambas then decides to sacrifice it to the Blasting Station, targeting Sakashima, and passes without noticing that Sakashima was a clone of Krark. Fabio on his turn plays a Wooded Foothills. He moves to combat, sending Krark and the Imperial Recruiter again at Kaká for 3 damage. On his second main phase, he plays an Harmonic Prodigy and passes. Kaká moves to his turn. He plays an Ancient Tomb. he moves to combat, sending Kraum at Fabio for 4 damage and Timna at Henrique for 2 damage. On his second main phase, Timna triggers and Kaká draws 2 cards. He plays a Grim Monolith, not paying for the Ristic. He follows it with an Intuition, paying for the Ristic. He fetches for a Silence, an Underworld Breach and a Lead. Henrique chose to give him the Lead and the rest to his graveyard. He plays it without paying for the Ristic and follows it with a Sevin's Reclamation. Fabio sacrifices his Wooded Foothills to fetch for a Mountain. He remembers Kaká about the Ristic and Kaká lets him draw. Henrique responds with a Deflecting Swat, not paying for the Ristic, to which Kaká responds immediately with a Miscast, again not paying for the Ristic. Fabio then responds with a Dual Caster Mage to create a copy of the Deflecting Swat. It resolves, so Fabio changes the target of the Sevin's Reclamation to a Flooded Strand, cleaning the stack this way and Kaká passes. On his end step, Henrique still activates Ange and moves to his turn. He draws. He begins his turn activating Ange 1 time and plays a Scalding Tarn, cracking it, losing 1 life to fetch for a Blood Crypt untapped before passing. Gambas goes to his turn. He plays an Abrade paying for the Ristic and triggering Birgi, targeting the Harmonic Prodigy. Fabio responds immediately with a Brightstone Ritual, triggering Krark, its clones, and the Harmonic Prodigy. Fabio creates 2 copies of the Brightstone Ritual, adding 4 red mana to his mana pool, and the Harmonic Prodigy gets +1/+1, stopping Gambas from killing it. Gambas then plays Goblin Engineer, triggering Kraum, Birgi, and paying for the Ristic. It resolves, so Gambas fetches for a Shuku to his graveyard. After some consideration, Gambas decides to activate Blasting Station, sacrificing Birgi to kill the Harmonic Prodigy. And in response, Fabio once again uses the Brightstone Ritual loop, triggering this time Krark, its clone, the Harmonic Prodigy, and Kraum. Once again, coins were flipped, and Fabio creates 1 copy of the ritual, and the Harmonic Prodigy gets +1/+1 again, surviving the Blasting Station damage. Gambas decides to pass the turn, but Fabio decides to play safe and repeats the Brightstone Ritual loop 2 more times, making sure Gambas wouldn't kill it later. Fabio draws, plays a Command Tower, follows it with a Mana Crypt and casts a Solve the Equation, triggering Krark, its clone, the Harmonic Prodigy, and Kraum. Fabio creates 4 copies, and decides to resolve them 1 at a time. The first one he fetched for a Pact of Negation, the second one for a Heat Shimmer, the third one for a Gamble, the fourth one for a Fierce Guardianship, and the original spell for a Twin Flame. Winner winner chicken dinner. After all this tutoring of unlikely odds, Fabio decides to try and go for the win. He starts by playing Brightstone Ritual, triggering Krark, its clone, and the Harmonic Prodigy. Henrique in response casts a Tainted Pact, not paying for the Ristic, to which Fabio responds playing a Pact of Negation, again triggering Krark, its clone, and the Harmonic Prodigy, the Traumatic 3 at this point. The first roll he creates a copy of the Pact, countering it the Tainted Pact. The second one he puts the original back in his hand, the third copy bounces back, and the fourth one creates a copy targeting the ritual. Fabio proceeds to resolve the triggers targeting the ritual, adding 4 red mana to his mana pool. He plays a Twin Flame targeting the Harmonic Prodigy, triggering all the dice rolling Maniacs, to which Kaká responds with a Pact of Negation, not paying for the Ristic. But Fabio responds with a Fierce Guardianship, again triggering dice rolls. Henrique responds by attempting to dig for something, activating Ange 6 times to maybe find an answer, but no luck. Fabio then starts to resolve the Fierce Guardianship triggers, having the original one bounce to his hand. The second one he counters the Pact of Negation, and the other 2 triggers also bounce back the spell to his hand. With that out of the way, he starts to resolve the Twin Flame triggers. The first one bounces back the original Twin Flame, and the other 3 creates a copy of the Harmonic Prodigy. He plays a Gamble, creating 8 triggers, and 3 of them create copies. The first Gamble he fetched for a card, and discards the Heat Shimmer. The second Gamble he discards a Mind's Desire, and the last one he discards a Pact of Negation. After that, he plays a Strike It Breach to make some extra mana, and explains the table that he can produce an enormous amount of mana to cast a Twin Flame, targeting the Dual Caster Mage, in order to create infinite clones of it to kill everyone. All of his opponents agreed, and since no one had any response, Fabio wins the final match of our tournament. GG. After this long game, way too much dice triggers, and a good showcase why you should always pay your taxes, we finally have a winner for our tournament. Congratulations, Fabio. Raiden begins his turn playing a Mana Confluence. He takes 1 damage to play a Mystic Remora, and ends his turn. João starts his turn playing a City of Traitor. He follows it, exiling a Seeming Spirit Guide to play a Jessica's Will, not paying for the fish. João draws, and the Jessica's Will resolves, adding 7 mana to his mana pool. He plays an Imperial Recruiter to fetch for a Treasonous Ogre, and uses the remaining 4 mana to play it. He activates the Ogre, paying 18 life to add 6 red mana to his mana pool and plays his Commander Godo, Bandit Warlord. It resolves, and when it enters the battlefield, João fetches for the Helm of the Host to the battlefield. He activates the Treasonous Ogre, paying 15 more life to add 5 red mana to his mana pool and equips the Helm on Godo. He explains that he has an infinite loop creating infinite attack phases and infinite tokens of Godo as soon as he moves to the combat phase. No one opposes, and the final match is over with a turn 1 win for the Godo deck. GG. With Godo equipped with the Helm of the Host, João can now go to the combat phase, triggering the Helm of the Host to create a non-legendary copy of Godo, with Ace to attack. Due to Godo's second ability, he can create infinite combat phases, creating a new Godo in each of those combat phases, and kill its opponents. Congratulations, João, for the first place on the Battle for the Plateau tournament.
In our Game of Tutors final, we had a Medfarm, an Agila, an Urza and a Rocco. The game started with Urza playing against Caverns, exiling Isochron Scepter. On his first turn, Animux played Esper Sentinel and passed the turn. Pinastels went for a turn 1 Vampiric Tutor, searching for a card and putting it on top. Ball started his turn by playing a Mana Crypt, followed it up with a Snow-Covered Island, and casted a turn 1 Urza. On his second turn, Animux played a Mana Crypt, tapped the Crypt for 2, went for an Arcane Signet, and with the 3 mana available, he casted a Mayhem Devil. Then proceeded to attack the only other player with black on the table, Pinastels, that was playing Nagila. During his turn, Pinastels played a late Dranith Magistrate as Urza was already on the table.
Play with your best decks. Play the best tournaments. Play your best character. Play with your best friends. Mercadia. Play your best.
Welcome to SplitSecond, your channel for watching EDH and cEDH gameplay, as well as spicy deck techs. Here you can definitely expect clutch plays and gigantic stacks, gameplay insights and hand analysis, risky keeps that might have not paid off, victories without Thassa's Oracle, players who tap their permanents both ways, and much, much more. If you enjoy our content, feel free to hit that subscribe button and join us every week. And of course, you are more than welcome to integrate our awesome Discord community and speak with us about our games, your deck ideas, or just share some wholesome pet photos. Click on any of the videos below to watch our matches, and let's start breaking the stack.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the cEDH Portuguese League Tournament, Seven Hills. Here we are again for the final round of this tournament, round 5. So we've seen great decks, we've seen great players, and now we're just going to, play the final round and see who is going to come up on top and who is going to come into the last round, the 6th round tomorrow with the momentum. with the energy necessary to win this huge tournament with over 2,000 euros in prize pool. So Matthias, here we're gonna go into the pod right now, and we are seeing we are seeing the same decks that we see, you know. But here we have a Ronia as well from, I believe it's Enrique Pocinho. I know him very well.
Like this is his pet deck.
Yeah. So really exciting to see what Enrique is gonna do. He's currently 2-0-2, so he has 2 wins and 2 losses. And Adriel has 2 wins and 2 ties, which is great. And
we have Tracius Bruce as well.
Yeah, we have Tracius Bruce, which is a powerhouse in this format. Lucas is saying Nuno and Enrique. It's a beautiful thing to watch. So these two must know each other, and we're going to see a very nice matchup between all these decks and see what's going to happen.
I think Lucas is going to be crazy when he comes here just to play with all the people like he plays on Discord.
Yeah, when we see Lucas, we definitely need to interview our guy and see what's up with him. So our players are going to start, seeing their hands, and we're going to see if they're ready to go or not.
Yeah, like this their last round, a lot of these players already just kind of need a draw. No, probably a win. Adriel, let's see. None of these players has 3 wins. All of them have 2 wins, 2 losses, and draw. The maximum points on this table is 6.
Yeah, I believe it's 6.
So a win makes them 11, and it's I'm not counting that. It's 11.
Yeah,
it's 11. So a win for someone in this table, it's probably kind of they will be qualified to the top 16.
Yeah, I believe so. So if the person who wins this table, he's probably going to go into top 16 with 3 wins. So we're going to see who comes up on top in this matchup. So right now, I mean, Matthias, what are we going for? Are we going for, Ronya because she's fast? Are we going for Najila, who has a great 5-color quality? Or maybe Jessica Ishai, which we know has a great pilot and is able to, just bring out a great commander and a Jessica to, deal with those pesky creatures?
Really? I really think like Najila as a turn 1 Najila play it's always a choice. Ryonia is not that fast. It needs to play. I think she's 4 mana, isn't it?
Yeah, she's 4 mana.
4 mana, and she needs a very powerful creature. She's not bad by any means, but it's not that. She needs to be in play, basically. That's the Jessica Ishai, and Ishai is just a problem. Or even a distraction by the player, because a giant bird is appearing, then it wins with Underworld Bridge. It has Bruce and Fraser, don't forget about them.
Yes.
Which...
probably the best, 4-color without black deck with partners. So it's a staple, it's a mainstay here in the cEDH community. And really good deck. It can combo with infinite mana combos in Yale Dockside, also Underworld Breach, and anything else that will give him the game is something that will produce infinite mana.
Something that I've actually figured out along after this event, that there's a lot of Najilas.
Yeah, for sure. Najila is the top 5-color deck.
Ryonia wins on turn 2 last game. Well, if he wins turn 2 last game, then I'm never gonna cast again.
Yeah, that's beautiful. So we can definitely see a Ryonia win turn 2 if he's able to, cast Ryonia turn 1 and just go for the win turn 2. So it's really exciting to see Enrique's own brew with Ryonia and see what he can do with it.
I told you, while there's shuffling, I'm just going to say, I have this guilty pleasure that I want to play, and I think I've already said that, Enchantress deck.
Yeah, you said Sithis, right?
Yeah, Sithis, yeah. I don't know why, just I'm bored playing the same deck. Just want to play like a Sithis, draw a card, enchant, like this mechanic that everyone plays, that's drawing a card. I play Rocker, I don't draw a card. But
you just win outright.
I just hear it for them.
Yeah.
It's not that it's good.
Cool, so yeah, I mean, seems like a pretty good deck Cities. You can storm off. It needs kind of that little bit of red light to, be more explosive, but definitely something that we should consider in the future. So our player is still shuffling. So it's kind of a key game for each and every one of these players, because if they can get a win here, they will go into tomorrow much more rested, and they will be able to, have a better performance overall. So really key victory, we're just gonna try to see what they're gonna do.
Well, probably the last one is only Adriel, which I think is going to 6.
Yeah. So yeah, Fabio, unfortunately we are only able to watch one table at a time in the stream. So we kind of have that constraint going. We have been trying to improve overall the stream in the tournaments, but it's a slow process, and sometimes we're not able to advance too much in the stream quality. But we have been meaning to have 2 streaming channels to be able to stream both tables at the same time. It's just something that unfortunately has not really materialized to happen.
But this is saying it at dinner. Yeah. After this, the event stops and we're back here tomorrow.
Yeah,
at 10 a.m.
Exactly. At 10 a.m. here we are again.
Casting.
Yeah, going at it.
Still going.
That's what we do.
Recommend a lot of water after
Yeah,
this.
a lot of water. Keep yourself hydrated while playing cards or doing any other type of activity. Water is really important. It's like Cristiano Ronaldo says, right? No Coca-Cola, water. Agua.
I didn't know it said that, but
He kind of pointed to it in an interview. So.
yeah. He doesn't accept sponsors from Coca-Cola.
Yeah, good for him, because it's kind of a poison, guys. So,
Yeah. Neither of
anyways,
us, because we shouldn't talk about their brand.
Okay, cool. So the players are just preparing their decks, preparing their hand, and we kind of see that they're probably ready to go. So pre-game call out, no pre-games maybe, and
went to 5.
yeah. Unfortunate there. So Bruce Tao already drew the card and he's ready to go.
He's winning the game already.
Yeah, he's going to go for it.
That's a flooded strand. Amazing.
Flooded Strand coming in, Lotus Petal as well being deployed.
Yeah, he's probably cracking and doing what?
Gracios maybe?
I don't think you would try this on. Like, it's not bad, but try this already. It could be. Yeah, it's gonna be Tracios, you're right. Well, it's a blocker for something.
Cool, yeah, awesome. Glad to see that, Tracios coming in turn 1, always a good value piece. So, yeah.
But still, now it's an Agila turn. Are we having an Agila turn 1? Just to vary the things a bit. What? That's a Mystic Remorse, so we're not having an Agila turn 1, but we are having...
Yeah, the Mystic Remorse is always a super strong turn 1 play, right, chat? So, everyone loves a Mystic Remorse turn 1, except when you're not playing it, right?
No, but he's still playing Agila, because he had Agila. Good hand.
Super good hand
That's a
from
good
the
hand.
Agila player.
And there's a Lodge Sparrow, and I saw a Fierce on his hand.
Wow.
Like,
So yeah, tough match for our players, and we're just gonna see how they're gonna be able to handle, the turn 1 Agila and stuff like that.
yeah, let's see. Probably it's gonna pass to Adriel. I don't think he's playing anything yet. And Adriel and Brionian need to catch up after this. Okay, there's a exotic or forbidden. Okay, you passed the turn.
Cool.
That's not a blood moon, but a mountain.
Yeah, that's a mountain.
Yeah,
Retro mountain.
yeah, red mountain,
Red mountain.
sun, red sun.
Red source.
And he passed the turn too. So we have another shiny land.
We're gonna need to get our glasses soon.
Yeah,
our
that's amazing.
sunglasses.
Thanks.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Like, you just went to the camera. This is amazing.
As soon as he cracks it, we know what's up.
Yeah, that's a mystic. Let's see. He will get probably playing something then fetching. Okay, that's the case. He's playing for Dockside, and there's 2 mana. He actually just filtered mana with this. Not the best stock side, just a filter. It's a it's a Manamorphous. Just play Manamorphous without the draw card. Okay then, 2 treasures and I think he'll pass, or does he have some play still? Let's see, he has Ephemerate. No, that's a Mystic.
That's it, his own Mystic Remorse triggering the Najila player's Mystic.
So, we have 2 Mystics on the table. It's horrible.
Yeah, really solid board right now from Bruce Strasses, right?
But that's not the end of the world. Like, I think that's this. Well, he has a ton of mana to pay for the Mystic. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Okay, that's an Enlightened Tutor. I think it's in response of the Mystic.
Yeah, for sure. So they're actually feeding a little bit the Najila player. That's not really good because Najila has a really high card quality count. So giving him a card is extra bad compared to other decks. But yeah, we're just gonna see how these decisions influence the game later on.
Let's see. Well, in response, Fabio, we can't unless this feature table ends. We switch normally the feature tables. Until then, we're here watching the Ishai, Najila, Rayonia, and Bruce Strasses. So, but still, we have Rayonia. That's cool.
Yeah, Rune is cool.
Yeah, it's gonna be our mono red commander that we start talking a lot of Mikey.
It's the new Slicer, basically.
Yeah, no, they're not gonna give that to them. He went to, okay, that's a mana crypt that he went to get.
Cool. So that will trigger Riona the new Slicer, yeah, Fabio.
Yeah.
So, I find that play interesting by Adriel. I am a bit concerned that the mana crypt will give even more draws to, Najila and Bruce Strasius. But I do think that, Adriel also needs to advance his own game. Otherwise, he's just going to fall behind and he's not going to be able to get back to it.
Like, he just wants to play probably the Ishai just pass. Okay, now we're on Najila's turn, which was very good. He paid for the Mystic Remora. He will draw a card and attack with Najila. Probably... There's not black on this table, so... There's not an ad nauseam.
Yeah,
okay,
so
I see an Otawara and
Otawara Fierce, a pretty good hand. Pretty good hand, I would say. I mean, if he has a Fierce, he can keep the Fierce up.
Okay, play the Otawara. Yes, Phantasmal. I think... I don't know if I would Phantasmal already. Okay, he's attacking Adriel. 4 damage in total because of the soldier that has been created. Najila is coming strong in this tournament.
Yeah, for sure.
Like,
I mean,
everyone is picking her.
Everyone is picking Najila, and I honestly can't blame them because, really strong 5-color commander, probably the strongest, and a really fun commander to play as well because you have multiple ways of winning, multiple ways of accruing value. So, I mean, it doesn't surprise me that it's one of the top played decks in this tournament.
It's still weird creating.
One thing that's also interesting is that, so here we see Pep Botella saying "Go Mark." So we have some Mark Gomez fans here in this chat. So yeah, also rooting for Mark. Hope he has a good showing here.
Yeah.
He is the Najila player, I believe. Yeah, he is the Najila player,
okay,
so he's pretty strong at the moment.
Okay, he's gonna play Ishai, I believe so.
Yeah, that would be my guess.
Make the bird grow. You don't really care.
Yeah, that's a great play from...
Would you agree, like, Adriel plays this deck like the palm of his hand?
Yeah, no, he really knows the deck well. And it's always, exciting watching him play because he always figures out new ways of solving problems. So really good showing by Adriel. going 2-0. So in undefeated at this moment, has not taken a loss in this tournament. And that just goes to show how good of a player he is.
He really is. He really shows off. Let's see. Okay, he's playing a land? Well...
Yeah, so I'm interested to see what Enrique Riona is going to do. So he didn't have the strongest of starts, so just playing the one lander in the first turn. But right now he's just figuring out, should I feed the Ristics or not?
Should I stay or should I go?
And yeah, the answer is yes, he's going to go for it.
I think it's fair. Like...
Yeah. And here we go.
That's Sardine Avenger.
Sardine Avenger, cool. That's the guy who gains attack based on the artifacts. The opponent's control. Wow.
So he is 1, 2, 3, 4 for 1 first strike Trampler.
And what's interesting is that he also didn't play land drop yet. So I mean, is he kind of drying up on lands, or is he just waiting for the Sardine to resolve? We're gonna find out.
Yeah, but still, let's see. They're reading Sardine Avenger like, the hell is this card?
Yeah, what is this?
This
is not meta.
Yeah, this is not meta. But still, it's very powerful. Like he has another ability. If an artifact goes to the graveyard, it deals 1 damage to that player.
Yeah.
Opponent. I think it's opponent. Still
cool.
Yeah. It's so cool.
So cool.
But still, we're gonna actually go for the Thrasios turn. It's tapping mana. Thinking about it. Okay, he played for the Remora. Now he's drawing the card for turn. He will play. I think he will play the land. There's an Elvish Mystic on his hand. There's Alchemist Retrieval. That's a good card.
Seems strong.
Yeah, it is. But let's see. Did he pass the turn? Like, I don't know. I think it did. Okay. Najila can have some great things going for her. She will, if no one, okay, she plays for her. If no one deals with her, she's gonna start creating a ton of soldiers. And she has a Fierce and a Grim Hireling. I saw that.
Damn. That is a pretty big drop for Najila if he gets that Grim Hireling in.
Unfortunately, he can't because he probably is gonna fetch, but he needed a mana creep to do that because it's 4 mana. And he's thinking, would you attack who? Probably Sardine Avenger is not even a good target to attack.
Yeah, for sure.
Because he has first strike.
Yeah.
He's a 4/1.
He'll block it. He'll give first strike damage. He'll kill it, and it's stay alive still.
Yeah.
So yeah, a bit of a, I don't think everyone's really ahead right now. So obviously Adriel right now is not in the top spot compared to the other players. He has 3 cards. He has a mana grip. He has Ishai. So he's kind of a bit dry compared to the other players who have already been getting a lot of cards from the Ristic. So I kind of feel like he will just try to sit back, leave Ishai out to block, and maybe try to get the Jessica next turn.
Probably. Even Lucas is correcting me because I said that play Alchemist Retrieval.
Yeah.
This Alchemist Refuge. Even him is correcting me.
Good stuff, Lucas. We see you, big guy.
Yeah. You heard sorry, you heard me say like Alchemist Retrieval. You said no, not even that.
Yeah. Good stuff from our chat.
Yeah.
All right, chat. So who is going to win this matchup? So it's pretty open at the moment, but I want to hear your thoughts. I want to hear who you think it's going to win. So right now for me, it's probably Najila. That's ahead, and she's probably going to win the game. But Bruce Thrasios is also a competitor. I don't see how Jessica Ishai and Riona can get in the game, especially considering that Ishai only has 3 cards and Riona missed his land drop last turn. So I just want to hear from you. Who do you think is going to win this match? I'm on Najila, and apparently Lucas is on Najila as well.
Yeah, I believe so. Najila, like I said, has a fierce, as Simeon Sphericite, the Green Mirling. If this combat start connecting,
yeah, it's going to be tough for the table.
Yeah, Fabio is making joke that do not curse the Najila player. Don't be like that. Lucas is not. He doesn't curse people. Just calls out people.
No.
Okay, there's a fairy
mastermind.
First time we're seeing this card today.
So, Yuta Takahashi's pet card is coming into the battlefield. Probably gonna try to draw a second card off. And yeah, we've not seen a lot of fairy masterminds this tournament, but here we are seeing the card being deployed.
Yeah, the cEDH card of this set.
For sure.
It's a primary one.
Cool. So now we see it's Swift reconfiguration, right?
What?
Swift reconfiguration. He's showing.
Yeah, he's showing. No, that's right. That's okay. But what? Yeah, I know Swift reconfiguration combos with Devoted Druid, but what's gonna do? Is he gonna turn like something a vehicle and?
Not sure.
Gonna turn the Jill into a
Swift reconfiguration is a combo piece with the Voodoo Druid. In this type of situation.
Okay, it has been countered by the Fears.
So I'm just trying to understand what's happening here. So he's maybe doing it on the dock side, I guess.
It's still, yeah, that's correct.
We see the Fears coming out. So I'm just trying to figure out why is he, protecting that Swift reconfiguration? Is something happening that we're not aware of?
No, it was Swift reconfiguration, the dock side. It was countered because it wants Fatal Image is gonna make like 1, 2, 3 treasures, which you can exile the Simeon Spirit card he has on hand and play the Green Mirling and make treasures.
Okay, exciting. That's exciting. So I just see now a comment from La Casa del Comandante. So thank you so much for just supporting our community, La Casa. You've been really good to us. We really appreciate your support, and hopefully we may work together more in the future. So thank you so much for showing our support to us, La Casa. We are very happy to have you around and also be able to work with you and you support each other. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, La Casa.
Yeah. You can check their channel too.
Yeah, check their channel, La Casa del Comandante. Really good cEDH in Commander content, and just check him out. I've been seeing some of their content and it's really good. I really enjoy his energy and vibe, so check him out.
By the way, Najila is an amazing hand. She has Underworld Breach, Intuition. She has like almost everything.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
He has I think it's into. Okay, 1 minute. So let's see. Culling the Wick is gonna be that. Okay, second. Right.
Okay, second the Phantasmal Image.
That's right, okay, no problem there. You have 4 black mana. Now we can play. Adriel must kill Najila.
Yeah.
He really must. Because I think Najila is presenting something.
What are we doing here, guys? Is he going for the Adnos chat?
No, he's not.
So why is he calling Ritual then? Why is he doing Calling the Weak then?
Yeah, because let's see. Yes, 4 black.
Okay, 4 black. So
I'm still
the spell resolved. And he already has 4 black. Cool.
Okay. He hasn't gone to combat yet, so
No, not yet.
Okay.
Demonic Tutor. Okay.
Yeah, there's a Tinderwall there. Simeon Spirit Guide. Thanks a lot for kind of showing the hand to us.
Yeah.
Let's see. You can exile the Simeon Spirit Guide, which it seems to actually be the case.
Yeah, he's trying. Okay, he's going.
Okay,
for it.
now he has 7 mana. He's gonna waste 1 of those mana to play the Underworld Breach. Okay, Underworld Breach on the
okay.
stack. A Storm count. That they're counting the Storm.
draw the cards from the Mystic, the Bruce Strassis player.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay,
Now,
so where are we going? Like, if you were the Nagio player, what are you trying to do here with the... Are you trying to go Phantasmal maybe again?
no, I want to actually deal with Adriel, because if I'm not winning this turn, Adriel is killing me.
Yeah, exactly. So Adriel presents, the Jessica Ishai player presents a certain kill hit from Ishai if he deploys Jessica and if he zeroes Jessica.
Yeah, but he has intuition, don't forget about that.
Cool.
Yeah, it's quite cool.
Yeah, so
He has a win.
Lotus Petal
I don't... Let's see.
will trigger Bruce Strasio's Mystic Remora. Yeah, he got it, the trigger. Gonna draw from that.
Okay, let's say
And
you get the Lotus Petal, right?
Yeah.
Play the 2 black and 1 treasure. Play the intuition. Okay. LED, Brain Freeze, and a lot of cards.
so you kind of need the you need white mana in order to be able to play Savings.
But But do you really care about the Savins?
I mean,
Because Underworld Breach is already on the stack.
oh yeah, of course. So yeah, he doesn't want Savins at all. So he wants to
I
try
don't know.
to.
I don't play like this.
Yeah,
one.
no. He's gonna try to intuition for LED and brain freeze and maybe a 0 counter.
Yeah, I would go for that because he needs to win. Because a big bird is being developed.
Yeah, Big Bird is gonna come for you. Yeah, La Casa del Comandante saying that he only needs brain freeze. So
Yeah, he
yeah,
only needs it.
he has the Lotus Petal, right? That's what you're referring to, La Casa. So
Alliance
with
side
the-
damage is kind of controlling.
yeah, of course. So
And
you
the
just-
storm is very high.
Yeah, but when brain freeze impact, combo off with Lotus Petal, says Ricardo Rosa. Yeah, that is true. So he can use Lotus Petal instead of Lead to generate mana. And he also has the Coing Ritual, the Coing the Week as well, to generate even more mana if he wants to. So, yeah, things are not looking good for the table as Najila tries to go for a win right now.
That's correct, man. That intuition result, because they can counter the intuition. He will replay it,
Yeah, he can
but
counter.
you will not have enough cards on your graveyard to go for.
For sure. Yeah, no, I know what you're saying for sure. So yeah, cards in graveyard is also very important for a Breach combo. So he needs to have a minimum amount of cards to combo with Breach.
Let's see.
Double counter in the grave is the key. I think Mark made a mistake with the Lotus. Yeah, I mean, it's tough to say, La Casa, it's tough to say, but definitely now he doesn't have cards for the counter. Yeah, I mean, that definitely left him a bit exposed,
I
right?
do agree with La Casa. Like, just want to intuition. If he gets counter, you have a Fierce on the graveyard.
Yeah, so I think you can't use, so yeah.
Okay, there's Endurance.
Okay, no, so that was, so he didn't have, like, I don't think he had a counter for that. So that was going to resolve either way. Okay, Ricardo Rosa pointing out that to play Fierce Guardianship from the grave, you do need to pay the mana because it is an escape cost, so you can't, use it without paying the cost.
Really? Isn't like if you control a commander, you may get discard for free from your hand.
Yeah, the thing is, like, the escape cost is an alternative cost to the cards, and I don't think that you need to actually pay the escape cost
Okay,
to cast the card.
I didn't know.
Yeah, I believe that's the way it works. At least, like, I think it's like when it's Phyrexian mana, you can pay Phyrexian mana, but in terms of the fierce and deflecting, you cannot, Yeah, so Ricardo there with the insight, you can't play two different costs, alternative costs, only additional costs.
Still, does this endurance actually stop anything?
Yeah, so I believe it does because it's gonna, clear his grave out, and yeah, we see him.
I think but it can intuition, right? It will drop intuition in the graveyard plus 2 cards and 1 card to his hand.
I don't think that's gonna be enough, to be honest.
Don't you?
No, because it can because he will exile. He needs to exile Lotus Petal.
No, it.
No, he needs to exile Lotus Petal.
No, look, my idea is he's gonna get Brain Freeze.
Yeah. He needs to exile 3 cards.
Yeah, I get what you're telling, but a card. Let's see.
So he's gonna have 4 cards. No, I think he can do it while preserving the Lotus Petal. So I think he might have the win here.
Yeah, he might have.
Yeah, he might have the win here. I think so.
Yes.
Yeah, I think so. He has the win here. So what he needs to do is he needs to trigger up for Brain Freeze, maybe Pact of Negation,
maybe.
and with LED. He exiles Lotus Petal, Intuition, and another ritual. And he will cast Brain Freeze with the LED in his graveyard, and he'll be able to mill. So he currently has the line here if he can see it.
Yeah, he really has.
He will be feeding the Ristic though while he does this. Mind Break Trap is a card in this format, and if he gets hit with the Mind Break Trap on the Brain Freeze, it might be over for him.
But it's over for him. That's an LED, a Pact of Negation, and a Brain Freeze.
So yeah, that's kind of the combination which I was thinking.
Let's see.
So he would exile Pact, Intuition, and Lotus Petal to play the Brain Freeze.
Yeah, those 2 cards go to the graveyard. You play LED, you crack LED.
Yeah, and that's no, he has enough to go for it. I think.
Brain Freeze all your deck. And
Mind Break is a great card. La Casa. I've been playing it for a long time. It's been really huge in my games. You are actually stopping these kinds of win attempts.
Lucas is going.
Lucas is like, no, man, not
give
like
him
this.
LED. That's correct. Don't give him LED.
Yeah, not like this.
And because Mark didn't realize that a ritual would be better than the counter. Like,
for sure. Because then he can feed the grave with the ritual. Okay.
Don't worry, the pact is going to his hand.
Yeah, mocks down exactly. So, well, I can see what Lucas. Is saying. So he basically needed 1 more card to combo out, and he cannot cast the pact if there's nothing on the stack. So no one's gonna put anything on the stack, so he will need to pass. So yeah, I mean the pact was not an ideal choice here, right?
Exile Nagila for the card. Put Nagila in your graveyard. Okay, you're giving pact. Alright.
Okay.
That's cool.
Okay, we're going for it. Okay. So does he have mana for the Brain Freeze?
No.
I think he has
well,
to
he has, but he has to exile 3 cards.
Yeah, so that would exile the LED.
Yeah.
So yeah, he just needs to think a little bit, but I believe the Pact of Negation was not the correct card for him to choose.
No, it wasn't. If he could pact something.
Yeah, exactly. So Ricardo is saying he can play a 1 CMC spell, hold priority, and counter it with pact.
Not really, because he has 2 treasure. I digress. If he has 1 CMC,
he's gonna go for it. I think he's gonna do exactly that, Ricardo.
Yeah, he has a Tinder Wall.
Oh yeah, he has the Tinder Wall.
Yeah, he has the Tinder Wall.
Yeah, he has the Tinder Wall. So I think that's game.
Yeah, that's game.
That's game. Unless the table is able to produce something here, that's game for Najila.
That's game. I forgot the Tinder Wall.
Yeah. Cracking the Tinder Wall, he's going to feed his graveyard, and that will be a game. He has the Pact in hand, so that will be a game for Najila player. Managing to combo off turn 3.
And there's a mind now.
Yeah, Mind Break Trap. Everyone's praying for the Mind Break Trap. Here we go. Does
you exile Tinder, Lotus Petal, Intuition, and cast Brain Freeze.
Cool. Yeah, so the storm count is huge at this point.
You're gonna have 33 cards in your graveyard.
Pact is in hand, so that's an additional interaction he has. Yeah, so even if Mind Break Track pops off, he will have the Pact of Negation for it. So I believe that's game. The table is kind of just trying to figure out if he has the win, but I believe he does have the win right now.
By the way, he can't activate Fairy Mastermind. If he could, that would be so good.
Yeah, that would be so good if he could activate in response to TAS or something like that, right?
Yeah, or even mill out yourself and cast a TAS. Okay, I'll draw a card, please.
Yeah. Really good.
really good showing from all the players, but yeah, the Najila player had the breach combo, and it's really interesting, Matthias, because you know João Pina, you know the guy that we, our friend that plays Najila.
Friend is a strong
Yeah.
word, but you can kill.
So he does not play with Underworld Breach, and now we're seeing Underworld Breach take a really good approach and just being able to win the game for the Najila player.
He's so confident about his Angel skills that he doesn't play with.
He doesn't play Underworld Breach. But right now, Underworld Breach is definitely doing the work, and I think that'll be game. So the player are just trying to figure out what's up, but I think that'll be game.
Out, like, this is a game. You can, unless you have something. For example, their endurance was very early.
Yeah, I think the endurance was too early. Yeah. I mean, but he needed to also do that.
I get it. He didn't know about the intuition. That's right.
And he's playing really well. As Ricardo's saying, he's really showing off his Najila skills. Right now, breaching with Underworld Breach and being able to mill himself with Brain Freeze. So I don't think there's anything the players can do at this moment. It's going to be a win for Najila, guys.
He has LED, he can keep going, even mill out the other players.
No, he'll mill everyone out and just pass the turn maybe, and that's it.
I'm not. It's not normal for me to see like they brain freeze themselves.
Yeah.
I see on the videos which are sped up. So it's kind of
what usually people scoop. These guys from Barcelona have a super powerful play group. Yeah, La Casa. I'm sure they do. I've been to Barcelona. I've visited the shops, and I mean, really wonderful city. And yeah, these guys from Barcelona are really just coming out here and having a good showing. Yeah, for sure. I also need to go there, La Casa. That's right. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
These guys are having a great showing in the Geo player. Clearly, Mark clearly, taking the lead and just almost guaranteeing a spot in the top 16. I think it's almost guaranteed.
Showing what the 5-color deck. Yeah, Lucas. Basically, it has ended. The game has ended.
Yeah, no, they're just going through the combo, Lucas.
I think. We don't know. Maybe there's something very weird.
So the thing is, he's also giving Bruce Tracios cards, but I mean he has the pact in hand, so I'm not sure what it.
He has a fierce
he has the offer.
It's showing like I can win.
Yeah, no, he's got it. I mean he's
crop
got
rotation from Berjuga Bog now.
Yeah. Go Team Barcelona, says Pep Potato. Yeah, let's go Barcelona. Team Barcelona coming up with the win right now. Having a strong play group is very important, helps growing a lot. Totally right, Ricardo. I see myself in that advice that you just gave me. In my play group, I mean, we try to keep the level high, so it's really good.
Do we?
Yeah, I think we do, Matthias.
Do we?
I think we do. Come on now.
We just kind of try to win all the.
Come on now.
All the
So
way,
really, I mean, it was a really good game, a really fun game. We've seen a lot of breach combos. Clearly one of the top win cons in cEDH together with Task Consultation. Beautiful. I mean, it's beautiful to see.
Yeah. Now that's a GG.
Yeah, that's a GG.
That's a GG, and a well-deserved victory for Mark, which it's kind of obvious that it's going to the top 16. He made it.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, Breach is better.
Yeah, Breach, yeah.
Breach is a better Yogsmov's will. Like, Wizards was not thinking about when they did the card.
No, the card is broken. The card, it's broken in Legacy. Underworld Breach is broken in Legacy. It's banned in Legacy for some reason. It's broken in Commander. I mean, every format it plays in, it's broken. So
now Modern is playing it.
Yeah, even Modern is playing it, which is amazing. It's banned in Pioneer as well. So
yeah, it's banned in Pioneer, right?
Ricardo's like,
and
nah.
there's the shake of hands.
They're talking about banning it. I mean, in Modern, yeah. I mean, they should, to be honest, because in a one-on-one format, that's really strong. So here we see Mark Gomez taking the win with Najila. The players are just, scooping up. Mark has been really powerful in the way that he's dealt with the situations. There were a few spots where, we thought he couldn't come in with the breach. Combo off because of the lack of cards, but right now we're seeing the players just scooping up and beautiful exhibition by Marc Gomez from Barcelona.
And we're going to
And we're going to the
other table.
The other table, I believe, right? Yeah.
Which is a very a Chrome TV surprise, a Chrome team surprise, and a Gila even more surprising, and a Rocco? Is that Rocco or a Seaside?
I think that's a Seaside, sorry.
That's
Matthias.
more disappointing.
Sorry, Matthias.
That's more disappointing.
Here we are in our second, match. Clearly, we have a strong pot here as well. So we see Seaside, and we also see Najila as well. Blue Farm is also playing. And we also have Chrome TV, which we know is a super strong deck as well. So, super strong cEDH pod right here, guys.
Yeah, nada mal. I speak Portuguese for 1 second. I said not bad in
Yeah.
Portuguese, like, take it, do it.
We are British now.
We are British.
I can't do the British accent, sorry guys.
Not in public television.
Cool, so Ricardo Rosa is saying, yay Ricardo Rodriguez. Yeah, Ricardo Rodriguez, great guy. Yeah, man, Ricardo. I think I played with him sometimes. He has a really cool Seaside deck. Very happy to see him in this table. So, yeah, Ricardo, let's go. Cool, so now what we have here, we have the active player Blue Farm tapping for mana. He's paying for the Mystic Remora, and we, see what else he's gonna do. Seems like a really exciting start from the Blue Farm player. Both Mystic Remora and Ristic Study. Huge pieces for the Blue Farm player. And I mean, usually that's guaranteed at least, 5 to 6 cards. You can draw a lot with these two out on the battlefield. Cool. So now we see the Blue Farm player just taking his time, figuring out what he can do. So yeah.
It's like I'm not even gone.
Yeah. You're never gone. You're always
my
with
nasal
us.
voice is back.
Yeah. Glad to hear you back, Matthias. So,
What happened?
in this really exciting pod, we now see Predator's Grasp coming down from the Blue Farm player. Great card, really love to play Predator's Grasp. Really good tutor, and it's able to also deny the other player some combo piece or some advantage piece that they usually need to progress their board forward.
Who would you play this Grasp? I think it's Predator's Grasp Tavesh Chrome, but I think
Now, for sure, either Najila or Tavesh Chrome.
like Seaside, just a lot of weird cards that
Yeah.
don't interconnect with you.
Yeah, exactly. Sisei would be super weird.
It would.
But the Sisei does have the, deafening silence down. So great, stacks piece against these types of decks, turbo decks like Blue Farm and promptive-ish.
It really is. Even Luke is saying it depends on it.
Yeah.
So it's kind of.
Yeah, I believe Lucas also plays Praetor's Grasp.
He did a pretty successful Winota.
Yeah,
What did you get with?
That's our guy.
That's cool. That's cool. I don't play black, so I don't know about Praetor's Grasp. I'm not in that bubble, but still. What do we have here? Praetor's Grasp for something that we don't know. A mysterious card, I should say. But a good card, because you choose it.
For sure. And it also bypasses opposition agent, right?
Yeah. It really does. Why?
Yeah.
Like, because Oppo says if you search the
Opponent's library. If you search the opponent, I mean, Oppo says whenever your opponent searches their library.
Yeah.
And if you playing Praetor's Grasp, it doesn't say search your library. It says search your opponent's library. So it bypasses enemy opposition agents.
Meanwhile, even Mind Sensor just says everyone searches their top 4.
Yeah.
Which is more cool than
it's
opposition.
better.
So
It's better.
no, it's not. But I play it. It's a white.
Yeah. You like it, right?
I like. Look, if it's white, green, or red, I play it.
You like it, and you play it, okay?
I like it. I like it.
Cool.
I like the junk.
My goodness.
But I don't know. Like, who's ahead? Let me see. Well, I would say that Blue Farm player is ahead in the sense that it draws a lot of cards with Restic Study and Mystic. There's a Mystic on the other side with a Fairy Mastermind, which, come on,
It's also pretty
cool,
good.
but it's not out of the world. We're seeing here Mario searching something.
I'm just checking out Slicer, you guys.
Yeah. It's saying,
Nice, Lucas. Let's go.
let's go. You need to come, man. You need to come. You need to win a game on the feature table so that we can interview you.
Yeah. I want to interview Lucas even if he doesn't win.
Even if he doesn't win. How does it feel to lose the game? Okay.
But be like, Lucas, you lost, but you know we love you. So what do you think about the game?
We're gonna give you a present. Still. It's still fun. It's probably just passing the turn and draw a lot of cards.
Just glad we have such a great community. All the guys watching us, all the people in this tournament. I mean, we're all together. I mean, it's a really good atmosphere, and I appreciate the community so much. And I'm just so happy that everyone, comes together like this. I just appreciate you guys. So much love out there.
Yeah. cEDH community is very cool.
Yeah, it's
I
very
think
cool.
Magic community in general.
Yeah, in general, Magic is a really good community.
Like Fabio out of nowhere. I win, so
no, he's gonna win. If I was like, no.
No doubt. No shadow of a doubt.
No
It's
cap.
winning.
No cap.
Calm down, Fabio. Hands on the air. This is a burglary.
We're gonna bring Fabio in to comment Lucas's matches.
Yeah, Magic is a toxic community. That's truth. But still, we need to lie.
Nah, man.
Nah, I'm joking.
Yo, Philippe, League of Legends is a toxic community, bro.
Yeah,
that's a
true.
toxic community, man. We ain't like that here, but you know what? Sometimes there's a bit of conflict and stuff, but everybody's friendly at the end of the day, so that's what's important.
It's really fun, so even he knows, like he's laughing, like
Yeah, he's
no,
like
it's,
Magic's
no,
like,
it's
yeah.
toxic.
Yeah. We see you, Philippe.
Okay, let's go to the Fairy Mastermind turn.
Yeah.
He paid for the Remora and still thinking. Chat, I don't.
Okay.
After the Slicer played, I think Mario just wants to build a deck.
Yeah, I'm gonna build Slicer, you guys.
Yeah. For
Okay.
some reason, for some strange reason, he's building.
It spoke to me. It spoke to me on a very deep
A
level.
double strike ace 3-4.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So we see Wish Call coming down from the Seaside player.
Yeah.
One of the best tutors in the game right now, because you can tutor the cards, give the Wish Call to someone else, chain of vapor your dark side, bring back Wish Call again. So it's pretty good to have a tutor on the stick.
Cycle.
Yeah.
But, okay, he gave Wish Claw to an Agila player, which it seems like an Agila costs 7 mana.
Yeah.
Like, that's a lot. And the Tevesh Chrome player, neither of their commanders enter the battlefield once. If the representation is good.
Yeah. So one cool interaction you can do with Wish Call Talisman is that you can actually activate Wish Call, and then you can bounce Wish Call in response to, the activation.
Sorry, Rocco.
Yeah, he gave Wish Call to
Yeah,
Najira.
he gave it. He feels confident enough to give to Najila.
Yeah. So Najira is behind right now, but
If she has a demonic constellation.
yeah, if she has like a demonic constitution, it's like, okay, guys, I'm just gonna win here.
I just gotta win, sorry. The next is that confident. Mind Freak, is there a link to the standings? If I'm not mistaken, there's quite a one. It's one up there on the comment on chat. If Mario could,
Yeah.
we give us a second and we'll say to you.
Okay, cool. So we'll get back to you on this, Mind Freak.
But if you search for the Eminence events going on, it's probably the 7 Hills. Yeah, it's 7 Hills.
Yeah.
So you can find it. That's a very tutor right there.
Cool.
Wait, that's a tutor, and he has Wish
Another
Claw.
tutor.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay.
And it flips omelets. Like, okay, this can be. I think Lucas is quite right. This can be a win.
It feels like a win, yeah.
But Lucas is losing his mind. Like,
This is like, hey, that's not.
the giant tail along the chat.
Yeah. So he may be taking the dub home right now. So he may take the dub home.
Yeah.
He may take the win. I mean,
how is
two
the
tutors.
score? Gilly is a 1-1-2. Victory would be very good for them. Yeah. Ricardo, it's just
Yeah.
for that.
So, comment from Felipe Serra: Magic has a very bad and toxic community, and many LGSs. WoW is bad, but we should never look at the bad examples, only the good ones. Yeah, I mean, Felipe. I think it kind of depends on the LGSs, right? It kind of depends on the groups and the people that you hang with. So, it's very important to cultivate a good group around you, a group of good people, not just good players, but good people. And usually that's accomplished by being, a good guy yourself and just, spreading positivity. So here at the cEDH Portuguese League community, we always try to, spread positive vibes, spread positivity, include people, try to include as much as we can, and, just try to cultivate the community with, positive energy and good feelings around. So we try to stay away a bit from that toxic environment. It's unfortunate. I know that it happens sometimes, but for us, we always try to, have people in the best environment possible and try to be as positive as possible. So, yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Philip.
Thanks, Flip. Thanks. We see you, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but you stopped playing. That's unfortunate, but here, we can always, welcome you with open arms, and we will be very happy to have you here as well. So.
And still, we don't know. I don't know about your case. Like, if your local game store was as bad as you say, like, if you have others on the zone, try it. Like, it's like like sports, you know.
Yeah.
Football.
Yeah,
You just
for
play
sure.
soccer, and you can have a good experience or not a bad experience, that defines you a lot.
For sure.
Defines a lot what your perspective. And I see Philippe having this, but still, going back to the game, Asisai after the dockside is on the board, and he's searching with the talisman.
Yeah, he flipped the talisman. He's searching, and great. So we're gonna see, like, he already did a tutor with Vampiric, right? And
Yeah,
now
yeah.
he's, you know.
No, sorry, I'm so. Why he's not searching with talisman? He did the tutor with
Okay.
the vampire. Now he's probably gonna search and win.
Yeah. So we might. I mean, I don't know how he's gonna go through both two Mystic Remoras and a Ristic, but you know it is possible. I mean,
He's a big man.
weirder things have happened. To be
Arthur
honest.
is a big man. He can do it.
No, Arthur is gonna go for it probably. I would go for it.
I believe so. You would like
Yeah.
feed like if you didn't win,
Yeah.
you would feed the hands of all the people.
Yeah. I would be like, okay, two Mystics, one Ristic.
I
no
need to
problem.
win now.
I need to do it now, guys. Sorry.
Sorry, no time to explain.
And Fabio just saying, you know, has Jill mentioned that he screwed up in this game? I don't think so, Fabio. I'm sure you know him. You know him like personally, but I mean, we haven't really seen him any screw ups from Jill. I mean, he's been
You
playing.
can ask him. You can.
I mean, he's been doing well.
You can ask him.
He has a Mystic in a Fairy Mastermind, so he can't be doing too
Okay,
bad.
went to grab a Force of Will. So the Force of Will, he fetched and he gave the Wish Claw back to the seaside. Okay, it's protection. Come on, it's trying to win. Like we're gonna have the second Agile winning, like Lucas said. We don't know.
So yeah, Mind Freak. Our head of production is going to put the standings on the chat. So he's gonna do that just in a little bit. So please wait a bit so he can do that. Thank you so much.
And you have all the standings with the deck list, right? Or are they gonna?
I believe it's the standings.
Tomorrow. It's tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna have the 6th round.
Yeah.
And yeah, after that we're gonna have the semifinals.
Semifinals.
So the standings that are up right now, they're from 4 rounds. Okay, so this is the 5th round. So after this game is over, that's the end of the tournament for today. And the standings will be, almost definite. So yeah.
Okay, But I want to see this Najila. Is he gonna win? Like, he went to grab Force of Will. He's not gonna grab Force of Will, like, I'm just grabbing it.
So
I just wanna do it.
Lucas is saying the guy didn't play Mana for Wish Claw. We're gonna check this out, okay, guys?
Yes,
Give me a minute.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, that's right. I think Mario's correct. We're checking. We didn't. We're checking. Yeah, he didn't pay for the Wish Claw. I actually forgot about that. Mario's keen-eyed on this, and Lucas.
Lucas is always on top of everything.
Lucas is very sneaky. Then he can't win. Like it was presenting a win actually.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not winning with Grand Abolisher. I don't like it. Nah, he didn't pay. Or did he? Let's see.
É o gajo que está a jogar o grande Abolisher.
Let's see.
É o gajo que está a jogar o grande Abolisher.
Yeah, no problem, my friend. The standings are there, you can check.
Virou o Wish Claw.
So,
Já está a dizer.
let's see. Yeah, Fabio. Mario has like this left side.
Yeah.
Just.
No worries, Mind Freak. Thank you so much for just being on the stream. So yeah, I mean we're having a judge call out right now, guys. Thank you to Lucas for pointing that out. We're gonna check the situation and see if we can
Unless we're crazy and we. Do you want to go back on the stream?
I mean we can.
Yeah, we can.
We can check that out. So
Yeah, go a little bit further. There he is, the Wish Claw. But go for it. Go a bit
Cool.
Okay.
So now I think the situation is already fixed. So he actually played for the Wish Claw Talisman. Thank you, Lucas.
Yeah, thank you, Lucas. You would have missed that. We're just so
Yeah, no,
tired
we're-
that we're gonna.
Man, we've been you guys, we've been casting for like 8 hours, so we're a bit tired, and at some point your brain just doesn't register well. So thank you for noticing that, chat.
Thank you, Lucas. Still, now we play the Grand Abolisher.
Yeah,
Cool. Now what?
yeah. So that happened. Yeah, now we see some politicking. Now we see some politicking coming from the Blue Farm player saying he doesn't have anything. He's saying to the table, I don't have anything. This guy just played the Grand Abolisher, so we need to see it.
Yeah, Raphael saying that 26 people seeing the stream and we're 10 hours on this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're
You
pretty.
slash an hour out of that because
Yeah, we had some lunch. We had lunch, right? So, but yeah, we're pretty. We're pretty happy to be here, but we're also a bit tired, right?
yeah, we're tired. This is art, like dealing with 4 players on the table
Yeah.
and seeing it, commentating. The first matches were spicy.
They were pretty good. So, I mean, if the Nagio player passes the turn, I believe that Blue Farm would try to present the win. He told the table he doesn't have anything to win. So like I tend to believe him there, but honestly he's drawing a lot of cards with Ristic and Mystic, and yeah. So we're just gonna see.
I don't know, man. We need to see it.
So we also have Ricardo Rolza saying that he didn't lose life with the fetch land. So we're going
We're
to
gonna check.
we're gonna check Ricardo. Okay, so yeah.
So why don't you go back?
Yeah.
But still, while we're checking this, let's go. Let's continue. We're on the. Yeah, Lucas is laughing. He didn't have the mana for it, but still. Now we're still seeing. Well, let's see. We're the eagle's eyes. More like Lucas, who actually tells the difference. But still.
Yeah, we can go back to the fetch crack and see if that actually happened. So. Okay, cool. So that situation is already regular.
Yeah, it just.
So thank you so much, chat. I mean, really good eye, and thank you just for just pointing that out. Okay.
Yeah, they could have drawn a new hand, and we're like, I draw 2.
So Raphael. So basically, the way this works is that. If it's a situation where there's a missed action from the player, we are allowed to intervene. If the action hurts the player and the player didn't acknowledge it, right?
Yeah. That's...
If it's triggers, if there's missed triggers, we cannot intervene. Okay, we cannot intervene. So if a player missed triggers, we cannot intervene and we cannot call the judge. But if it's an action that will hurt the player and the player did not, make that action, we are under obligation to, just call the judges and say, hey, so this happened, and please try to, correct the situation.
And the missed triggers actually vary, because if you miss a trigger from Ristic, you're not going to get a warning, because it's a May. But if you miss a trigger for Chrome, that's a warning there, because it's not a May ability, for example.
Yeah, if there's an irregular play, if there's something that we're seeing, like if there's a suspicion of cheating, we are able to call the judge, but not on missed triggers. Okay, so never with missed triggers. So missed triggers is the players and the table's responsibility to account for them. If they do not account for them, we don't have the obligation or responsibility to call the judges.
I like that, Raphael. I was going to give that example. Like a while ago, a player tried to play Tenma with a volcanic island.
Yeah, so he can't do that.
Because he wanted the Tundra.
Yeah.
and you can't do that.
So those are kind of the situations we're able to, call the judge to the table. And it's good that the community is also taking part in this and just giving us a heads up, because we do want to play clean, right? We want to play as clean as possible. We want to have as fair of a game as possible, and that's one of the goals with the judge team that we have is as feeling free that feeling that we're able to call the judge and have the judge correct the situation. That's one of the things that players need to be aware of. Is if you think a situation is irregular, you need to call the judge, guys. Always call the judge in case of doubt. Okay.
I really want to. Don't you? This it's terrible. They're going all the way in the lens. Hey.
Yeah. So,
don't you know that
So, yeah.
Seaside is
So-
a land too?
technically, Lucas, he cannot do that. He needs lands, artifacts, enchantments, permanents in general. They have a proper position. They need to be on the playmat. So if it's not in that position, a player can be called out for a warning. Okay, so you can, for instance, have 2 lands in the command zone, right? That's not something you can do. So yeah. Yeah, the field of play should be organized, exactly.
Yeah, you don't want to confuse your opponents.
Yeah, of course. So there was actually a fun situation, guys. I just want to talk to you while the table is progressing. So in a tournament, there was a time where the Dryad Arbor had the type of card that looked like a forest, okay? And so in a major finals, what happened was that the guy played the Dryad Arbor, but he placed the Dryad Arbor in the lands, and when a player attacked, he declared attackers, and then the guy said, so hey, I have this Dryad Arbor I can block with. And the guy said, no, but this Dryad Arbor is in the land spot, okay, so you can't block with it. And there was a major, controversy regarding that, and that's when the rules came that the field of play should be organized, lands with lands in the proper section, artifacts in the proper section, creatures in the proper section, so that was kind of, a funny situation that I encourage you guys to go check out. Dryad Arbor, controversial play.
It's almost time. They're still playing. You have a Ristic and a Mystic, and you didn't draw all your deck.
And you didn't win.
Yeah,
So I'm kind of surprised here.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. And we're having a nice spectator, right?
Yeah, we have some kids joining us.
Yeah, not on that. Yeah, but it's very slow. All of this.
Yeah.
The Grand Evolution is very shiny, at least.
Yeah.
Like it's such hyper foil.
Yeah, so Ricardo is kind of, just explaining that if no one calls out the play, it is considered failed to maintain the game state, and it can be a warning depending on the judge that actions it.
Yeah.
So Lucas just saw a little bit of the hand of the Tim Necrom, and he was like,
What was it? What's FF?
Yeah. Well, we'll talk about that later, because, But yeah, it was an interesting hand, to say the least.
It's not Foo Fighters, right?
Yeah.
Final Fortune, yeah. Okay. But still.
Okay, cool. So we kind of see the Tim Necrom playing, just taking his time. So I believe he is the active player, right?
Yes. Are we on turns? No, there's 5 minutes still. 6.
There's still 6 minutes, so I guess we're not on turns yet.
Yeah, not yet. But this game kind of looks like it's going nowhere.
Yeah, so a lot of, value generation, but not a lot of win cons.
Look.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, if the Grand Abolisher doesn't get away, it's gonna win the game.
Yeah, he is. So he already threatened the win the last turn, and it was only because Lucas noticed that he didn't play the Wish Call that he probably didn't win. So he must have, tacit consultation in his hand. He's just waiting to, get to his turn and get a win.
Yeah. Now we're just looking.
Cool.
That's the best way to describe this. Where they're pointing the cards, doing that.
Yeah.
Cool.
Cool.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah. We chill.
That's good. But still,
But yeah, great overall. The Swiss sounds were pretty great. I mean, the players, we got to see very exciting decks. Of course, there's always meta choices, mainstays, Najila, Timna, Timna Tracios, Chrome, Tevesh, and yeah, I mean, we've been seeing a lot of mainstay decks, and we've also seen some weird choices. But it's always cool to just see how these decks interact with each other. Seaside always has been big, and
in Portugal,
yeah,
like
and-
it's kind of big.
yeah, Sisei is big in Portugal. I mean, it's big everywhere, but here people show a special kind of love to Sisei.
Yeah. But still,
So yeah, chat. Yeah.
In my opinion, like I'm not taking the first game that we casted
Yeah.
was very cool. Like
Yeah,
that
no.
person deck was very cool.
Yeah, that game that we casted, the first one was pretty cool.
Okay, wait. There's a Teferi. We're out of our mind. A Teferi is entering the battlefield.
Ooh, is it the Silence Teferi?
Yeah, is it?
Oh, guys, this is a danger zone. We're
You did
entering
the-
the danger zone right
Okay,
here.
can return Dockside to their hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Fabio is just GG. So Fabio is like GG.
Like
And- no.
we just blinked.
Fabio, just give us time to, and Wookies as well,
No,
GG.
look.
So, guys, just give us time to process what's happening. So, Teferi hits the battlefield.
It's bounced back Dockside, which is on his hand now.
Yeah,
He
and now he's
replaced
going to
the
play Dockside. So, Teferi is a silent effect, so the table is effectively silenced towards instants and sorceries, right?
No,
Or-
they only play on Sorcerer's Feet.
Okay, so
But you, for example, if he wants to crack Jewel Lords, he can.
yeah, he can. Okay,
But it's
so
yeah, sorry. It's,
so they can activate abilities, but they cannot play spells. And Fabio is like, it's a win. So, okay, curious to see what he's going to do here.
you're gonna have. If you crack the Jewel Lords, you're gonna make two treasures. Is that right? And that's not a seaside activation. I don't know, man. You didn't want to? I think. Okay, now we're gonna make. You need to crack that Jewel Lotus.
Yeah, he's gonna need to go for that. He's gonna need to crack that. Yeah, and we see the crack of the jewel blows.
But it doesn't make that much. Okay. Okay, there's a toss on this flag. This to win.
Okay, Tassa from the Sisei player.
Wait, give me a second. He can't play Demonic, neither Tainted, because of Deafening. He played the Fairy this turn.
Did he play or did he tutor it up with the Sisei?
Maybe Turo. Nah, it's Turo. It's Turo.
Turo,
My
right.
bad.
So yeah, now we see Tassa consult and that is maybe a win from the.
Oh, are we still?
Yeah, that is a win con. Tassa consult going into the stack, so I think that will be game.
Yeah, the ATB is on the stack.
Teferi is just broken.
Yeah, Teferi is
Teferi is broke, guys.
Yeah, it's a broken magic card, I'll tell that. But yeah, I think it's GG. Like, how do you stop this?
No, you can't. Yeah, I mean.
Otawara then Teferi then.
No, Otawara is not going to help you at all. Because if he Otawaras Tassa, he'll still be able to.
No,
have the trigger.
Otawara Teferi.
Oh yeah, no, that can definitely hurt him. Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't believe so. Everyone's like asking, do you have anything?
Yeah, no, I think it's gonna be a win for
our boy.
for our guy Ricardo Rodriguez.
We're saying with accent, not like in Portuguese we're giving accent to this name.
Yeah, no, we need to. For our guys back home.
Yeah. Ricardo Rodriguez.
Ricardo Rodriguez.
It's like he's winning. Wait. Okay.
Has the stifle effect, the fairy, but no one plays it. Yeah, Ricardo. So that's game. That's game for
Cisse.
For Cisse. Ricardo Rodriguez takes the win in this spot. Really interesting.
He has 12 points already. That's
excellent.
good.
That's great.
He just needs a win, and he's
good to go, and he's good to reach the semifinals.
So
yeah, boys, here we come. Here we are back to the back to the stream, and excellent games, excellent matchups. We saw the Cisse win, really interesting, and yeah, we're gonna see if we're gonna try to bring him back to the interview, and yeah, we're gonna see what's up with that. So this was the final game, guys. So this stream will be slowly coming down to a halt, but yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, La Casa.
Yeah, thank you.
No more games today, but you will be having games tomorrow morning. And we would love to have you here and just be able to get your insights on the match, because it's always very valuable to get some commentary from you, of course. So
it really is.
It really is. So thank you so much, you guys.
Thank you.
We're gonna go for a short break, maybe an interview. And thank you so much, Lucas, Fabio, Ricardo, Vacasa, everyone from the chat. You've been great.
Thanks a lot.
And thank you so much. Yeah, Vacasa, I know that you would like to be here, of course.
No,
we would love to have you. We would love to have you.
Next time,
for sure.
Next time you're here, with Lucas. Next time you're here with Lucas.
For sure. So yeah, guys, thank you so much, and we'll be ending the stream. We're probably gonna have another interview soon, but if not, we're gonna be ending the stream here. So thank you so much, everyone. You've been great, chat. You've been awesome, and hope to see you tomorrow as well. Thank you so much.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, guys.
Goodbye.
Play with your best decks. Play the best tournaments. Play your best character. Play with your best friends. Mercadia. Play your best.
Welcome to SplitSecond.
Mais tá feito. Okay, guys, so we're back to the stream with a little bonus from our behalf. So here we have the winner from the last pod, Ricardo Rodriguez, powering Cisse. So Ricardo, very nice to have you here. Welcome, great to have you in this tournament. So Ricardo, we had some key moments in the game, right? So there were some times there where you felt I felt at least that you weren't really active in the game, but you managed to come out with the win. You managed to get that dock side, that Phantasmal image as well, I believe, and just tutor for Teferi, right? That silence effect, and that gave you the game. So can you just explain me what was your process, what was your thinking when tutored Cisse, when you tutored for Teferi? Did you want to go for the win right there? You obviously had Tessa consultation in your hand, so can you just tell me a little bit about how you were thinking about at that time?
I was building that board state for that exact purpose for a bit, but when Gilles board wiped, I felt like I couldn't win because all of them were ahead. But due to circumstances and actually good draws from my deck, I managed to get the dock side, play a dock side, play Cisse, and get the tutor on my main phase. So that allowed me to kind of maneuverate around the players, and that's what I said. I said I'm going to get the stack piece. I told them what I was getting. They all agreed, yeah, go get it. I played Teferi, and when Teferi resolved, I tried to win.
Cool. So I believe that the Geo player also dropped the Grand Abolisher. Were you concerned with the Grand Abolisher coming in? Or did you feel that it was a key moment in the game?
I thought the Grand Abolish, I thought he was going to try to win, because if he had a dog side in hand, he probably could have combo. But fortunately, we talked a bit on the table, because one of the players had counters, and that's what we're talking about. If someone tried to win with casting, he was going to get stopped, and the other one was going to win. So we talked a bit, and he said, "Okay, I'm going to resolve this, pass my turn, nothing else." And then we agreed, all right, then resolves, all fine, move it.
Awesome, cool. Did you feel like talking to the table, being able to just talk them into some situations? You feel that you got yourself in good spots because of that?
Yeah, I think that the communication was key, because every time I tutored, I always told them what I was getting. I think, and that kind of, I think, relaxed them a bit, because they were a bit concerned. Whoa, I don't know how to play against that deck. I'm concerned what he was going to get. And some of them were like, "Oh, he can get the Grand Abolisher," but no, Grand Abolisher is not legendary. cEDH cannot fetch Grand Abolisher. And I was explaining to them, guys, I'm gonna get this because of this. All right, that's a play. And the moment the game moved on, I grew bigger and bigger on the game, and eventually I was able to pass a consultation.
Yeah, because I saw that you didn't have many lands, so you didn't have a lot of lands. So at some point, did you feel that you needed more mana, or were you fine with the lands that you had? So what was up with that?
At the beginning of the game, I was fine because I had dorks, but after the board wipe, I was completely out of the game. I didn't get basically 0 lands, and the only thing that was able to give me the game was a tutor for Dockside and Dockside result. If that was not possible, I would have lost. It would probably be a draw.
Right, so the Dockside was really key, Dockside tutor was key.
Best card in the game.
Cool, for sure. So yeah, that the Ferry was key. I mean, great win with the TAS, Tainted Pact. You told me before the interview that you were kind of afraid of Otawara. So what was going on with Otawara? Did you feel like, that was a response for the Ferry?
Otawara, if he Otawara my creature, the count for blue would be 1.
Okay.
And if I had 3 cards in the library, so that would fizzle.
Okay, so you were kind of afraid that he would Otawara Tassa, right?
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Yeah, so I was afraid of 2 things. They either could make me draw a card, and I lost. That's why I didn't go full M on the Exhalation. And I was like, if he has Otawara, he's going to blink Tassa, and I'm going to probably lose. But I have to take risks, otherwise I'm out of the game. So I tried to win.
Yeah, that was really good.
Worked.
Yeah, it worked really well. Like so, yeah, Cisse, is most guys, pilot Cisse like a mid-range deck, but you can also go quick with it. But you're always trying to, find your, sweet spot in the mid-range, right? You're always trying to, get some value, get some pieces in, right? Cool.
I think due to the meta game, you need to first stop a bit the table, because as you saw the pod, a lot of meta decks, a lot of people want to cast spells,
right? Yep.
So deafening silence was definitely a key to the game, allowing people to you can only cast 1 spell, so you have to really think about it. Do you really want to try to win when you have 4 players with blue and counters? It's probably impossible to win. So I think that gave me the momentum to
get the win, right? Yeah. Beautiful. So you really need this win, right? This was like a pivotal win for you in order for you to be able to comfortably go into the top 16, right? So it was a really good win. Really enjoyed watching you. I mean, to be honest, I wasn't really expecting you to win because of the board state, but I was really happy when you managed to pull it out with the Cisse, getting Teferi, walking, the players out of instants, and other types of interaction, and you managed to get the win. So really well done. Hopefully we'll see you in the top 16, and we'll get to see you in the grand finals as well. Okay. Okay. Thank you so much for your interview, Ricardo. Thank you. Thanks.
Play with your best decks. Play the best tournaments. Play your best character. Play with your best friends. Mercadia. Play your best.
Welcome to SplitSecond, your channel for watching EDH and cEDH gameplay, as well as spicy deck techs. Here you can definitely expect clutch plays and gigantic stacks, gameplay insights and hand analysis, risky keeps that might have not paid off, victories without Thassa's Oracle, players who tap their permanents both ways, and much, much more. If you enjoy our content, feel free to hit that subscribe button and join us every week. And of course, you are more than welcome to integrate our awesome Discord community and speak with us about our games, your deck ideas, or just share some wholesome pet photos. Click on any of the videos below to watch our matches, and let's start breaking the stack.
So welcome back. So here I am with Mark Gomez, the Najila pilot for the last game that we had, in which Najila won. So Mark, thank you so much for coming. Very welcome, sir. Glad to hear you. Glad to see you here. So Mark, that was a really interesting win you had. I believe it was a turn 3 Underworld Breach win, right?
I think so, yeah.
So you had a good start. You had a really strong start. At some point in turn 3, you managed to do the Culling Ritual, and you had some mana, and then you managed to, drop the Breach. Did you have the breach since the beginning of the game, or did you tutor it somehow?
No, I think it was in my initial hand. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, it was a very good hand. I mean, I had Nagila and Remora, which is like my favorite hand you can have with Nagila, with this Turbo Nagila. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
And the Remora was actually pretty good. I saw that you kept the Remora for lots of turns.
Yeah.
Even at the turn that you were going to go off, you even paid it and you said, okay,
because,
What do you think about that?
I mean, to be fair, I didn't have the win at that point when I paid for Remora, and I just top decked the intuition, which gave me the line to go for bridge. Because I had the line with Grim Hiling, but I think I didn't have enough. So when I saw the intuition, then I go for it.
Yeah, that was great. That was great. So you also had like the Bruce Tracius player, right? That was also drawing a lot of cards.
Yeah. That's
so was that concerning for you that you feel like he was going to try to do something there?
Yeah, but I think that he had like no mana left, if I'm not mistaken. And if he top decks, I had a backup which was an offer, which is very bad when they have a Remora.
Yeah.
But I was hoping him not to draw a free interaction.
Yeah, for sure, because we're kind of thinking of, Mind Break Trap, okay?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
That was something that was going to stop you, right?
Yeah, that was the one that could have stopped me.
That was great. So at some point, you did the Culling the Week, you managed to play the Breach, and you also managed to get the Lotus Petal as well, so that was also a key piece for you.
Yeah.
And at some point, I think you did the Intuition, and you kind of looked at your hand, and we're kind of looking at your game, and we were like, so he still needs one more card.
Yeah, but
but you had the Tinderball, so you managed to get the Tinderball and just crack it, and you had enough cards to go.
Maybe I would have enough with the offer and the brain freeze, but I didn't want to exile the
LED.
Neither they did to make it easier. So that's why I casted the Tinderball.
Yeah, and I thought it was great. Like when if you come back to the stream, I was saying, he needs to get after Intuition, he needs to get brain freeze, LED, and a pact or something like a zero counter.
Yeah.
So that when you did, I was like, okay, he's gonna go for the win right now. He's gonna go for it. So that was really good. So usually, I just want to tell you, for you to tell me a little bit. So usually. Najila doesn't play in the World Breach, I guess. Like some of the decks I see, they don't really do Breach. I have a good friend of mine who plays Najila, and he doesn't do Breach as well. So I kind of wanted to, understand. I mean, it's a great win con, obviously, but I just wanted to understand. I mean, why is it important to you? Why do you think it's a really good win con for Najila?
Just to be fair, it's not me thinking about Breach.
Yeah.
I've been seeing a lot of good players playing with it, and I've been testing the deck, and it's like a godlike strategy to win. I mean, that's one of the best combos you can have in cEDH, and it works with Najila because Najila can play anything you want because you have 5 colors, and it's nice to have like 2 very consistent win cons, which is Najila that works against stacks, let's say, and you can go either with Breach, which can be faster sometimes.
Awesome. So that's really great to hear. Thank you for that insight. So just to finish off, I mean, you're obviously, I think you're like 3 wins right now, right? Or 2 wins?
I have 1 bye, 2 wins, and 1 draw, I think.
Okay, awesome. So you'll definitely be going into the semifinals. I think so as well. So tomorrow is the last round, and obviously you're already in a good standing, right? So coming into the semifinals, like, what's your mentality? What are you going to try to do? Are you going to try to be aggressive?
From now, no, I don't know. From now on, I'm just happy how it went. And I don't know, hopefully I get a good hand like this one, and let's see.
Yeah, and the rest, it's just going to sort itself out.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Cool, so very happy to have you here, Mark. Thank you so much for coming. I hope you do well. I hope to see you in the semifinals and also the grand finals as well.
Let's hope.
So, really happy to see you win with Breach. It's one of my favorite win cons, so well done, sir, and thank you so much for this interview. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you for this kind of tournaments because they are awesome. So thanks.
Awesome. Happy to have you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Play with your best decks. Play the best tournaments. Play your best character. Play with your best friends. Mercadia. Play your best.
Welcome to SplitSecond, your channel for watching EDH and cEDH gameplay, as well as spicy deck techs. Here you can definitely expect clutch plays and gigantic stacks, gameplay insights and hand analysis, risky keeps that might have not paid off, victories without Thassa's Oracle, players who tap their permanents both ways, and much, much more. If you enjoy our content, feel free to hit that subscribe button and join us every week. And of course, you are more than welcome to integrate our awesome Discord community and speak with us about our games, your deck ideas, or just share some wholesome pet photos. Click on any of the videos below to watch our matches, and let's start breaking the stack.